Right, are you okay? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Right, okay.
But
Cheers.
you're not asking me, you're asking audience, aren't you?
I'm asking everyone. Yeah.
Oh, right.
All right. Good evening. Quick loop through the chat. Who's saying no? Sorry I'm late. I messed up. Susie Knight, Dino, Mickey Mouse 123, Julia, Sasha Blue, StreamYard, always up there. Greater Manchester Media. I've heard of that guy before. Patrick McDonough, Live Freeze Tea. Good evening. How you doing? Sasha, I mentioned Julia. Joe Black. Yeah. Good evening. Gypsy's in the. Big respect to you too, my mates. I know you've done a lot of work today and you've met up with Live Free. Gaz Trilazama, good evening to you. Baisley Bloke, hi. Ali, good evening, Ali. The wonderful Ali Mrs. Insects. And I think that's everyone so far. Have I seen Leah in there?
Nope.
Not yet.
He's not in there yet.
Good evening.
He's probably trimming his beard, studying for more quiz.
Gypsy Auditor CD, no, how are you doing? Right. Yeah, I just thought tonight, there's no one else backstage, so tonight I thought I'd start off with the opening hour, just having a chat, saying hello, how you doing, all that, light-hearted. And I'm open for a more serious discussion round about 8:30ish, where I'm hoping to get BuzzTech's audit on. Is hopefully going to be joining me as well. I'm going to limit the chat tonight around about 8:30, when hopefully Cat and Buzz come on. Just going to keep it between the three of us on screen. And depending on how that goes, I'll allow, if there's anyone else backstage, allow them in to talk about the content that we want to talk about around about 8:30. Obviously with the debate, which is serious, which I'll just tell you now, it is a serious thing, and it's about the Morecambe Naked Walk coming up June 20th, so that's going to be about that. Hopefully, I'm sure Buzz will join me on that. And we don't know how long that will go on for. Like, obviously, it's going to be a debate, a well-mannered debate. 3 strikes and out still applies. And then after that, who knows? Maybe. I did enjoy the quiz. I would love, because Biker Eddie, right? You was awful as a quizmaster.
I'm going. I'm leaving. You're picking on me already.
Listen, mate, you just stick to reporting out in the field, because being a quizmaster, not only was you crap at that, but you bloody, where did you get your questions from?
Hang on, how many did you get correct?
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. You were complaining it was too easy, and I'm sure you didn't get that many right, did you?
I did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I know Lee got 16 and so did... Oh, there they are. There's the answers.
No, this is for tonight. But,
oh, is it? Oh, you've done... Oh, right, okay.
I did all my answers up, and I did come out with the answers before and all that, but that were crap. But when Eddie did it, when Biker Eddie Googled a proper quiz, with proper questions, I thought that were more fun.
All right, so I come up with the idea of doing a quiz, but Biker Eddie is stealing it off me. Wow, that is really heartbreaking.
No, he's just a better host at that. You're just better at the reporting things.
Well, so everybody remember who started the quiz off? Me.
Right. Well, maybe later on, about half an hour of it or something, if people want to do it, and because it was good fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Anonymous Human. Can't remember if I've seen you in here before. Live Freeze Tea. I love you. All week since last Friday, you've been in there, mate, whether it's on Leeds or Great Manchester's, whoever's. I think you're quite sound with your comments. Right, I just want to say as well, because I don't want to fall out with anyone, but I did say it, I think, last night before, that I'm going to get rid of most of the people I've moderated up to now because things didn't go right last week. So I've decided to make a couple of changes. I have kept the small group I would like to keep as mods for now. That's all. So I'll just leave that at that. And it's no disrespect to anybody who was previously modded, or maybe someone who might think, well, I should have been modded or whatever. No disrespect. It's just when you analyse things, you've got to change things when it comes to doing live streams and that. So no disrespect, but that's what's happening tonight, guys. So Joe Black. Joe did a little project for Gypsy Auditor, and it was on Gypsy's Live. I came on, and then Joe Black came on, and he said, I've got a gift for you, Gypsy. And then we're like, what's this and all that. So he did this little intro for him, and he did one for me as well. But obviously I've just want to say to you, Joe, right, this actually was in the pipeline, the one I've got now, before yourself and Eden Enterprises sent me something as well, out the goodness of your hearts. And but my daughter, my youngest daughter, who's very good at graphics and art and all kinds of artistic stuff, very good, she had that ready for me. Just a bit of a coincidence around that same couple of days. So, but still kept it, and I might use it for like a video or two, as well as the intro and the outro with this new one I've got. So cheers, honestly, thank you so much, because to actually think about someone and you know, put whatever amount of time it takes to do that, I really appreciate that, honestly, mate. So good evening to you, massive respect, much love to everyone in the chat. I'll just catch up a little bit more. Leah's there she is, wonderful supporter. Angel Wings, good evening. Motty Lad UK, evening pal. Susie Knight, I think I mentioned Susie already. Anonymous Human, right, nearly there. I don't like leaving anyone out, guys. First hour, it's all you know, light-hearted and biker. I'm sure I've just yes. I just want to give a quick shout out to Biker, because this afternoon I received this USB stick, which is 1 terabyte. Oh. That was donated, that was sent to me by Biker Eddie, who's going to be coming on shortly. He always comes on and brings some great humour and some great chat to live streams, not just mine. Biker Eddie. So he said he actually posted it yesterday, about probably, I'm guessing, Biker, 10 minutes after we spoke. And thanks, mate. I've got it, and out of the goodness of his heart, guys, and that I just mentioned a little something, and it was all about helping me. I've got nothing equipment-wise, basically, and this is going to help me to get more footage and all that. Okay, that's a show, right? And he's going to be on in a bit, yeah. Looking forward to that. Right, so I think that's introductions, thank yous. hellos and all that. So I've got someone else backstage now. I'm not going to big him up because he bigs himself up far too much. This guy does. No, it is the one and only.
Big up the gypsy.
Big up the gypsy. Have you gone on
What's
today,
happening,
mate?
Chris? Come on, mate. Too much. Is you right? Are you there, Dino?
I'm there, mate. Yeah, I've just had a message through, that's all.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is it my signal or yours? It's quite bad.
Yours sounds a bit distancy.
Dino,
Oh, that's better.
that curtain's going to be famous.
I thought it already was.
No, it's going mainstream. The curtain's going mainstream. Are you ready?
Auction it, yeah.
What's occurring then?
I think I'm not sure where Ali's gone, but you got your TV on, Jay?
Huh?
Have you got your TV on?
No TV.
Right.
Is it bad sound, Dino?
It's all right now. It's just a bit of background stuff going on. That's all.
It's the kids on the tablets. It's all right now. It's calmed down. How long's tonight going for then? 6 hour?
How long's a piece of string, mate?
About 6 hour.
Is that your prediction?
Yeah. Hey, how are you,
Cool.
Manchester? You good?
Right, Gypsy.
Yeah, all good. Just a bit sunburnt from yesterday. But ticking on by, getting these views in. Hopefully trying to grow a bit more. Try and keep up with Dino. That's about it, really.
Trying to keep up with me.
Yeah, you're smashing it, mate. Absolutely smashing it.
But you're doing about 10 a day or something. Ridiculous. The amount of, you must live in an area. Well, you do. You've said, haven't you? It's like you've got that much choice around you. And
It's gone, Dino. I've run out of places now. That's why I've had to go everywhere. Like I've done all my local. Now I've left myself in a pickle. I've got to either go London or up north. So I'm fucked now.
well, I mean, that thing we talked about, we'll keep that
Yep. That's the
on out.
Future.
That's a future project. Yeah. No, you've been a busy guy. Everyone knows you've been a busy guy. And you know, your figures are showing, so
it's nice.
just take that rest. So.
That rest is now. Obviously, we lived free yesterday. It was one hell of an experience. Very, very humble fella. And same with Pegasus Audits. We got on like a house of fire, and we done a good couple of videos together. And I'm sure the future is bright for us three. But it's got to go down to singly what we want to achieve as well.
Of course.
Because when you got a couple of that was my first ever link up with another YouTuber, you know. So it was quite weird for me to be doing a COVID or a prison or a police station, and I had someone right next to me, let alone two people. But it was nice,
Yeah.
and obviously learning from Chris and that, it was very, very humbling. But Pegasus Audits, I got a lot of praise for him. I mean, he had me in stitches all day.
I've got to admit, I've never come across the name, but I will check him out because I will check him out, mate.
No, he's well worth it, Dino. He's got a good story to tell, and he's only scraped the surface of his videos, and he deserves it, you know. And he Live Free must have driven us around for 6 hours yesterday. We was just going everywhere. It got to the stage where we were just falling asleep, you know. I was just fucked.
He's one of them, endless, isn't it? All over the place. You know,
He's hard to
Well-
keep up with.
yeah. Well, you don't have to keep up with him. It's, you know, everyone does their own thing.
No, I'm saying on an audit.
Oh right,
On
I
an
get
audit,
it.
Dino.
Yeah. It's different, isn't it? I mean, I started
Yeah.
off not on well. Yeah, I mean, my first video was on my own, but after that, it then became a channel and doing what I do now. So I started off with Great Manchester Media, right next door to you there.
Yeah.
And there's videos about that. We did that. We decided, well, you know, we'll go off down different avenues, and then bit of a fallout, all back to normal again, and we're going to do an audit or two, as well as tomorrow at some point at a protest. It's all good, you know. It's from time to time, you know, doing something for someone else is a good thing, you know.
Freshers it up, Dino, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different. I mean, it gives you that bit more of the experience of it as well, because you're not on your own, and how do you deal with those people who are with you,
That's right.
as well as doing the, you know, if you want to call it an audit or whatever. But yeah, good for you. So
That's brilliant, mate. And I'm happy for you, Dino. And I do wish you success, and I do believe you will achieve it. And obviously, it's just we've put so much in, and now we're getting the rewards, you know.
yeah. I mean, something going up. That I think I was over 1,500. I've not checked since this morning, but yeah, they're going up.
Brilliant.
I think I've got maybe 5 or 6 overnight. So
Lovely, mate.
for me, that's like, okay, you know.
I wish you had more, mate. I really
let's
do.
keep it.
I do wish it for you.
It's not a priority, mate, but the more I get, the more I do. So it's, as long as I keep doing it, then all these figures will carry on getting better, if you like.
Dino, your lives, mate, it's a routine. Even for me, when I was doing my lives, I'd still watch you. I'd still watch Greater Manchester. I still watch Ryan.
I know,
Optimal.
mate.
It's a
Yeah.
proper routine.
You see the chat, don't you? And they're all the same. This regular gang here of ours.
Lovely people.
And it's like I'll go on buzzes. I'll go on buzzes just to say hello, 10 minutes, 15, see what's going on, chat back. Next thing, 15 minutes later, it gets that more intense, more interesting. It's like, then you get your notification, you know, Jitsy's on, like, oh, for frig's sake. Then Lee comes on, and then Ryan might come on, and then it's like, what you do try and give you time to at least go and say hello, don't you? Because there's that many going live at once now, and I don't think anyone should feel guilty if they want to jump over to another.
No,
Let's
it's
just
having
say
routine, though.
it's one of them, mate. It's we're all in it together, so to speak. So why not? You know, it's
We're all fighting the same purpose, just slightly
Yeah.
different in how we approach, you know. But we're all fighting for the Pinnacle movement at the end of the day, and telling our truths and documenting what we're seeing. And that's all it's about at the end of the day. And beautiful people supporting us. Now, we wouldn't be here without them. And it's true. It always will be. And it's power in the people. The people are so strong. And every comment and every like, it means the world, you know. And I'll try my best. And I'm sure you do, Manchester, to get back to everybody who spends their well-earned time sticking with us, you know.
It does. It urges you on, doesn't it? It's support. I use that word a lot. Support. That's what it is, and it gives you that adrenaline, if you like.
Fucking hell, definitely.
That
That
urge.
24/7. I'm trying to calm it down. I can feel it coming again. I'm not going out tonight. No videos tonight for me.
I believe that when I see it.
I'm semi-retired.
I'll give it about 11-ish. I reckon that's my prediction, Jeps.
Never. I'm not going live tonight. I've done 2 videos, and I'll let you take the limelight, Dino. You smash it,
Hey,
mate.
no limelight, mate. We're all guys. We're all on the same. Do you know what I mean? No. Mine's a regular thing. That's why rather than me go random now, which I did at the beginning, which was great.
Yeah.
Friday night live. That's me.
Dino. It's Dino time, Friday nights.
Just one night a week, Chips, like like a full-on show, and then
Yeah.
well, I know I'm welcome on other people's lives, and I'll always say hello and jump on others during the week as well. So it's all good, mate. It's up to the
Dino?
individual and respect.
Keep smashing it, brother. I'm gonna sit in the chat for a bit. I'm gonna go to bed for a bit, but God bless you, and thank you everybody in the chat as always. And the Gypsy will be back tomorrow. Or I'm not gonna release any more tonight. Hopefully, I'll try not to get carried away. I'll hold it back, but I'm sunburnt. I'm tired, but I'm blessed. And thank you all so much. Nearly 2.5K already. I can't believe it. God bless you all, and enjoy Mr. Dino. And he's got plenty of great coming up. Oh, hit that like button. See you later.
Yeah,
See you later, mate.
See you.
Thanks for coming on.
Dino, big shout out to BuzzTex. He's joined your membership.
Yeah, can I just sorry about that?
Go for it, mate. Your daughter's also in chat as well.
I know people have joined, and obviously Gypsy, he's just letting everyone know that he's, on his way. He's met Live Free today. People might not know that, so there'll be videos going up on his channel with Live Free and all that, guys. So, James Cricket, I've noticed. Evening, James. Lee, sorry, mate, I'm going back now to 7:36 in the chat. So, come on after 9, Lee. Come on at any time, mate. He's saying hello to everyone. BuzzTex, I'm hoping for around about 8:30ish, mate, if possible. But there's no one else backstage. Do you know what I mean? I spoke to you earlier about it, so Angel Wings, bear with me, guys, please. ESP regulation. Revaluation, mate. Good evening, Joe Blacks. Right, I've just seen it now. Okay. Right. Both totally still in chat, mate. But thank you very much. I think you're my 5th member, maybe. But thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. Anonymous human, okay, I mentioned Heathen, good evening. Have I just see right? My daughter's in there, Jessica B. She's my eldest daughter. No one else backstage, guys. So there's no, just keep saying hello to each other, and as Buzz says, share the love. Mark Mountford, good evening. Good evening. I think, is that it? I'm nearly at the bottom now. John, I'll just put that up. Oh, it always flicks up when I press on. I didn't mean to put that up. Right. Right, saw Cat's video today. Must say that I'm totally disgusted. Which the way she was treated by the security, they should be nicked. I don't know if anyone else. I'm sure if you have Great Manchester. What did you make of that video?
Absolutely bloody appalling. Them security firms are absolute disgusting. They need retraining in how to be customer service agents. As Bannerman's explained to me in the past, you ask them nicely to leave because they're trespassing, and then you gently guide them out of the building to the nearest exit. Gripping hold a cat and detaining her for filming is battery and assault because she had not committed an indictable offence. The only time they can detain somebody like that, like they did with Kat, is when she's committed an indictable offence. Filming in a pub in a shopping centre is not classed as an indictable offence. Indictable offences are like shoplifting, burglary, anything like that. You can use reasonable force to detain them. Not for filming. Absolute jokers.
Well said, mate. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people saw that. It was the first video I saw this, shall we say, lunchtime when I woke up. A couple of people, right, there's a few people backstage. Awful video, John. Well brought up that point because it does need talking about, and it's not the only time as that establishment has bullied other filmmakers, vloggers. I've got Catwoman backstage. With the looks of it, she's outside, so I'm going to bring Cat on next. I've also got my mate Biker's there as well, and I've also got the actor as well. You'll know who I mean. So I'm going to bring Cat on first. I've also got another guest backstage, and she's smirking at me. I feel a bit nervous about it.
Oh.
I'm going to bring Cat on first, right? We've just been talking about your video, young lady.
Oh, God.
I know my ears have been burning. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, yeah.
Please don't say my
Turn your
signal's
camera
bad.
off. No, Cat, turn your camera off and hopefully we'll just be able to hear you then. Because at the moment you're lagging.
But I want to show you where I am.
I know, but you're probably
I want
lagging.
to show you where I am, even though I don't know where I am right now. I'm lost. I'm lost in Lancaster.
Thank God for that.
I'm literally lost in Lancaster.
I thought you were going to more.
I am. I
Did you
told
go-
you I'm making it stop off. I'm stalking
It's
Buzz
always
Text.
Oh, you can't do that.
I'm
I need
turning
him.
into a stalker. I'm going to track him down and I'm going to buzz his lights out.
Oh, good to see you, Cat. Good to see you smiling. I mean, that video this morning, and you said, didn't you, you weren't going to put it up, and I can understand. We can understand.
Yeah.
You didn't feel like it, but then after Buzz put that up with Numpty,
Yeah, exactly. Got to show what these are people are like. Yeah.
Well, you know, let's hope. We keep saying it. Let's hope they learn. And how much more evidence do you need than that? You know. So,
yeah, exactly.
Next stage. Buzz is in the chat, Cat. I don't know if you've.
Buzz. Has he just made me shouting out saying I'm stalking him?
You can't.
Yep.
He's in the chat.
I'm coming for you, Buzz. I'm coming for you.
Don't disturb him
I
too
don't know where
much.
I am
He's
right
got to be
now,
up early
but
in the
I'm
morning.
coming for you.
Quick message for your Cat on screen.
Cat on Telegram, ring me from Buzz.
Oh, wow. Check out this view.
But sounds important.
Cat, did you hear that?
Yeah.
No, I'll say it again.
Buzz wants you to ring him on Telegram. Must be regarding tomorrow.
Would you be able to ring me, please? Because I've got Telegram on my other phone. I haven't downloaded it on this phone yet. Unless I do it when I get back to the hotel.
You're staying in an hotel?
Yeah.
That's enough information, guys. Keep it private. Can I just say, good to see Cat. Looks nice there too, Cat, where you are. It's a nice building. I've made a mistake earlier on. When I mentioned about moderators, I took a number of moderators out and it's only because of things that I've found out and experienced on my last live. And I've made a mistake tonight. I took a moderator out that I shouldn't have done. So hopefully the lovely Ali's back in there somewhere. I'm sorry about that. It's just a mistake from my point, my side. I don't think there's anyone else. But anyway, I've got my little group, and crossed Ali and Mrs. Insects out by mistake, though, guys. About that, Ali. I hope you accept my apology on that. I'll get a bollock Lee if you don't.
Kat, are you happy for me to send Buzz your mobile number? Are you happy for me to send Buzz your mobile number?
Have it, but yeah, no problem. Is it not jumping on?
Not yet.
Probably.
I thought I was supposed to be getting some sleep, but I knew we weren't going to go sleep.
Yes, he has an appointment round about 8:30 on here, so hopefully round about. James, what do you mean?
Oh, God, what a trek this is! Woo.
Yeah, curious about that one, James.
Good evening, all.
It was my mistake.
How are we all doing?
I'll just say a few more hellos, guys. There's no one else backstage apart from this extra special guest.
Extra special. I thought, are we a special guest?
I mean, no,
you are.
Have I been replaced now?
You're special in some other ways, Kat, just not that special.
I stink right now. I stink because I'm not sweaty.
When this person comes on, you'll understand what I mean by that. James Patrick McDonald. James has sent an email to the Preston Shopping Centre. So know what comes of that, James, if you can, mate. I'm sure it's all in support of Kat and Buzz and that.
Yeah, I think loads of people have emailed left reviews on the website and whatnot. So hopefully they've got the message loud and clear today. But apart from Buzz's phone call, I don't think they really care, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I don't think they're going to be that bothered with emails, reviews, and phone calls. Care. The only way they're going to learn is by a mass audit.
But I'm sure me and Dino have got our thoughts on that.
Yeah. James Patrick, yeah, good evening. Live free. There's plenty of live frees in here tonight. They seem to be enjoying my stuff. Apart from the man himself. Mind you, I'm not sure he could do.
What's closing down? Sorry, Dino. Buzz has just put down it's closing down liquidation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, the
that's why I mean they
security's
don't. I don't think they care. That's why I don't think they care.
Right. Well, let's see if they do end up caring before they lose their jobs.
But my worry is where these people are going to be employed next, where they're going to go off to next, and who they're going to be employed by.
This is it. That's the type of point that needs bringing up. It's not just the end of them, is it? They're going to move on and go somewhere else and tyrannise other innocent people. T. Blackmore, Anne-Marie, good evening, Anne-Marie. She's saying good evening to Kat as well. All love.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Buzz. Everyone. She's saying hello.
Smash that like button, guys.
James, will you tell me what you mean by that? Found out. Who's got found out? You on about the security guy, or I don't know what you mean, mate. Don't talk cryptic. Massive respect for James Cricket.
Are you guys going to come and save me if I get mugged in the middle of this park?
Nope.
Are you going to come and rescue me?
Buzz will.
Scaring me now.
I haven't got my guard dog with me, so.
It's all right. I'll have the bouncer tomorrow.
Live Freeze tea and Live Freeze coffee. I love it.
Oh, there's more. There's Gypsy's tea, Buzz's tea. There's loads more now. I've not had any yet.
I'm milk to all the teas. No one nick the name milk because I'm milk to all the tea.
Jess, do you want to jump backstage again? I'm sorry.
I think you've just given it away, Dino.
I know, but she.
Whoa.
The link's there, Jess. I've just reposted it for you.
Thanks. Thanks for helping me out, mate, as always.
You're fine, don't worry. I mean, I know you were stressed before because you got obviously your hair twirlers in a knot,
Has anyone noticed if it looks different to normal because I've washed it today?
It's still grey.
Are you blind? Do you read Braille?
Yes.
Biker.
Yes, mate.
Oh God, don't ask Biker.
Good evening, mate. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Not a problem.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
How are you doing, Quizmaster?
Yeah,
taking
good.
my job off me.
Yeah, let's not take him on.
Yeah, well, you've hooked up on it, mate, so send that to take it over.
Dave.
Paul left. That's not very nice.
Sorry to keep into
Scruffy ass. Minnie's in the chat. Hello, Minnie.
Minnie.
Good evening, Minnie.
Everyone behave. The boss is in the chat. Minnie insects.
Oh.
Yeah, good evening, Dave. Good to see you. I've come across it before.
Hello, doggies.
You are welcome.
Hello, doggies. Hello.
Oh, for God's sake, cat.
Hello. You little doggies, leave me alone.
I don't know if this is a bit controversial, but Kat, John says her almost looks good as Ozzy. I think he means Dino's hair. Looks as good as Ozzy.
Ozzy's curls, mine's like.
Check this out, guys.
What? Oh.
Oh, that's nice. Is that observatory?
I have no idea. Let me see if I can find her.
Me
Find
and
the time.
again. Fred Dibner II.
Hey, Fred Dibner.
I went to a mill today, by the way, and he had a plaque on this chimney. Anyway, that's another video. Not even a chimney. Might not be worth putting on. Biker said to me last night when I mentioned this boring one I did at the rugby stadium and a couple of other things. Put it up. So I thought, I'll look at it, and it weren't worth it, Biker. So
That's your decision, mate.
It was just crap. I'll have a look at what I did today. I've not had a chance today yet, honestly, mate.
I once met Fred Dibner in about 1986, 87, where I used to work at Chemical Plant. He actually come and he pointed on the chimney stacks there, and I watched him put his ladders up there. Absolutely outstanding guy.
No safety.
No safety, nothing. Unbelievable.
No fear of heights.
Nah.
He'd be scaffolded the top of some where he had to repair the top of the chimney. And he'd have to swing down on his rope, just like abseilers do, bounce up with the feet, get to his position, knock his peg in. Just, an amazing, unique guy. Wish I'd have met him.
Old school. Really good.
But did a lot for British heritage industry, kept, still keeps it alive today, and then a sad ending to what happened to his house. And it's a lovely story. We'll talk about that one night, Eddie, for a good half hour if you want.
I mean, he used to be on TV in early 80s, regular program once a week. And I used to sit and watch that religiously. The stuff he used to do. It's all on YouTube anyway. You can find it now.
Yeah.
I liked his bit when he was restoring that old steam engine. I like that bit because his first thing were engineering, wasn't it?
Yeah, he never come across as I'm not going to say clever. But he had a PhD and all that, and he was an excellent artist. His drawings of,
Oh, he was talented, very talented.
but he never come across that way. If you never knew that, it's just like the down to earth, me and you type guy propped up at a bar with his pint of Guinness and having a chat. Though, you know, he was born in the wrong time. A lot of people said that. He was so Victorian in his ways, kept it alive, brought that knowledge into the next generation, all that. Fantastic guy. But
Oh, yeah, definitely.
here we go, history. Me and Eddie are going to do a video together.
Oh, God. I'm
Oh, God,
definitely
you
watching
should
it.
see, you
Lancashire.
should see this view.
Are you out of breath, Kat?
Just a bit. Oh,
Cat's
my
out
God,
of
this
breath.
view is awesome. This view
Buzz,
is incredible.
Get an ambulance to her. She's out of breath. She's gonna pass out.
Did I see blue sky then, Kat?
It's well warm and gorgeous.
Just sling her an oxygen tank, she'll be fine.
Yeah. Ambulance to wherever this place is.
Wilmslow Park, I think.
Yeah.
Buzz put it as.
Gorgeous.
Buzz Texas says, "Well done for climbing them steep steps."
Shut of breath now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Minnie.
Minnie says she's gonna cry because she's not on mod. She's trying to make me ask you why she's not on mod. I'm like, don't ask me. It's not mine.
I did say at the beginning of the show, and I just thought people would respect my wishes on that, and it's no disrespect. It's nothing personal. Please, guys, whatever you... It's nothing to do with that. It's to do with things that have happened, and I've got to be careful, if that makes sense. Let me put it this way. Last Friday, I deleted the video. So things happen. It's nothing personal.
Have to live audit, you guys.
Oh God! Don't get rolled up on again by a bloody Land Rover. Anybody backstage, Dino?
No, I was hoping Jess would come back. She might have fell out with me for not bringing her on. I'll all it's in there, guys. Steph's in there. Good evening, Steph. Lip Free saying hello to Buzz. Buzz is still in there. You like Lancaster? Williamson Park. Not heard of that, Cat. Is that where you are? Williamson Park. Just put that up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Williamson. All right. Yeah, she is. Yeah.
It's real smart, yeah.
Oh, I've got to go for a visit.
Oh, it's a zoo. I should have a zoo here. Mini zoo.
Backstage. Oh, my mate's here.
Oh, God's sake.
Yes.
The Rampage.
All right, mate.
Good.
What was that message you sent to me then, bro? What are you on about? You're not left out the community. What you going on about?
Well, no one's messaged me in a long while, and it's just like, I don't know.
Ryan.
I don't know, mate. I felt like there's movements going on without me, without the Rampage, bro.
Come on, mate.
Fucking violin.
Where are you sat, Ryan?
I'm sat at work at the minute.
What are you sat in?
If I told you that, I'd have to kill you, mate.
Oh my God.
Right, it just looks like
security box, a security hole.
Oh, traitor.
Yeah, these yellow bits, guys.
Yeah, you've got it, Dino. You've got it.
Huh?
You've got it. Look at his reaction.
Got you, Ryan.
You traitor. You traitor.
I'm going to come in.
You're in a fairground, aren't you?
I'm in a fairground, mate. I'm in a fairground.
Guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna log off, and if you're still on when I'll get back to hotel, I'll jump on again because I want to do some filming and my phone needs charging.
Okay.
All
All right,
I
so I'm
think
gonna jump off.
Buzz might ring you now, Cat. I think.
All right then, Buzz, give us a bell. See you later.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Right.
Don't get lost.
Yeah, I'm not in no
Busy do.
security box, mate.
Is it a fairground then?
Yeah, it's a fairground.
Yeah, I just saw it background then. A couple of rides, I thought, yeah. Many customers?
Yeah, well, yeah, I work for several people. I work for myself as well. So when people employ me to come up and fix like metal work on the ride or something, I'll come up to a fairground.
All right, fair play.
Which one do you work on? Teapots or?
No. I just do metal work, mate. But
right.
today I'm on one called the Limit.
Oh, Limit.
It's like a big G-force one that spins you around.
Oof. I can only go on teapots. Every other ride scares me. I'm bumper cars. You won't get me on any others.
I've been on this one so many times. There's actually a video. I'm setting up a YouTube channel for the guy, and I've actually done a video on the ride. So
Nice.
What sort of metal work do you do? You welding or?
welding, anything really. Obviously, I'm just like Bud's job sort of thing at the minute. You don't want to pay some proper prices for some bits. Julia, the waltzer is just over there.
No way.
You'll spin me right round.
Baby, right round.
What did you make of Cat's video and obviously Buzz Tex's video, Ryan? Sorry, Dino.
I'm not going to
Taking
see them.
over.
Were they uploaded today?
Say again.
Were they uploaded today?
Yesterday was it?
Cats was today,
Yesterday.
Buzzes were yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Preston visit.
There's also another one out there as well in the same place. I think it were the UK Media Audits or something like that. that they did.
UK meets the Tyrants.
That's
the
the
He
one,
got
yeah.
assaulted.
Yeah.
Obviously, Pinat Reports has been in there before because they knew about him because they mentioned him. But
Yeah. So
Oh, check that out.
that's three I've seen in the same place. And that manager is an absolute fucking tool. He really
go on,
is.
Dino.
No, you know when I said earlier when Gypsy came on about Pegasus, is this the guy? Because I thought it said Pegasus Audits.
He did.
Pegasus.
It's not pronounced Pegasus as we know it. It's spelt differently.
Is this the guy?
What that we're talking about? Or
Yes, it looks like
yeah, that's him. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to take a look at your channel, mate. I heard a lot about you today, so thanks for coming in the chat and that. So check him out, guys.
I also found a new auditor. I don't know if you guys saw. I posted it on the community tab, and I think I sent it to some of you. By the looks of it, he's been around for a little bit. Let me find his name. What is it? PJ Audits. Definitely go check him out.
Yeah,
673 subs.
I've been subbed to him for a bit, mate.
Yeah, 6th of May he joined, so he's been around a little bit.
It's quite good.
Stick his link in if
yeah, I will, mate.
Yeah. So
definitely.
Yeah, spread the word. You know.
So he's got some decent footage up. Got quite a bit of views on him, but obviously just needs the subs, guys. So head over and show him some love, some support. Tell them we sent you. There's his links now.
There you go. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'll have a look at your stuff, mate. I've heard good things about you. So thanks for coming in. Steve O, no disrespect to anyone who was modded up last week or the week before. It's nothing personal. Just that remind you that, guys, please don't get upset. There's reasons for it.
I don't even think I was a mod on your channel in the first place, if I'm honest.
Ryan, honestly, mate, I can't remember. It's. Do you know what it is? Right. It's like there's people who come on regular every week. You know what I mean? You get to, and a lot of people are trolled with the same profile. You know, you cannot, other than the actual message what they put in, you can't tell. And then I've had things been messed around with the channel. It's a long thing. YouTube is weird. I put it that way. So I just want to play it
YouTube's
safe.
always good.
It's nothing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Jess, where are you? Can you say hello before we have?
I've just tried to ask her, Dino, and she's not there
Before I
now. I
get
think she
this
might
on.
have jumped off.
She might be busy. Oh,
Yeah.
right, guys, please. This is a first. Right.
Hey!
Hi, Jess.
Hello.
This is my daughter, my eldest daughter.
Hello.
She's better looking than you, Dino.
That's what, I don't know where she gets it from, mate.
It's in the same thing.
Hello,
Hello.
sweetheart.
Oh,
My little Eva, little granddaughter. And where's Ella? There she is in the background, looking all important. What's all this?
She's watching.
Say hello.
Dragon.
Can you say hello? She's just going to show off now. She knows he's on camera. She's on camera. She's showing off. How are you? Yes, you all right?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good.
Shattered.
No swearing. What you like? You've shocked me. You have shocked me.
Why?
Well, I didn't know you were going to jump back. Did I?
I was waiting ages.
Pardon?
I was waiting ages last time.
I know. It's like that at the beginning. And you're going through the chat, you're saying hello, people are waiting, someone's already on. It's hectic, but it's not too bad.
Can I just say something?
Of course you can, Biker.
Both of you play with your hair in the same way. You know?
It's beautiful. I'm so proud on the other two daughters as well. And they know about.
quick question, Jess. What do you make of what your dad does with his auditing? What do you make of it?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Look at him. Watch it.
No, I like it. Yeah, it's a bit weird seeing your dad doing it. Like, especially when people start to be a bit confrontational, it's a bit. Well, it's not been nothing too bad. I've just watched that new one that you've uploaded.
Bolton.
Yeah, that was a bit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Jess, your dad has got a decent pair of balls on him, love. He's very good. Really good.
I've never even heard of it before you started doing it. I didn't even know all this went on. So now I've been watching a bit of everyone's stuff.
Yeah, good. Because you've always, well, you know what I'm like, don't you?
Yeah.
And supported by your family is extra, you know. And you know, sometimes it's like, you know, when you're not working and all this. My daughter don't see me that way. A lot of families might say, "Oh, look at what you're doing. It's a waste of time. You're out of order and all that." I actually get a lot of encouragement from my girl. Right, I'm melting a bit now. Every time you go in,
Hey.
I'm going all thingy. If you're busy, right? I've actually, Jess, right, in about 10, 15 minutes, we've said light-hearted hellos and there's a serious topic coming up.
What?
It's about the Markham, the child's.
Oh my god.
Right, but Buzz, you know Buzz.
Yeah,
Buzz is
I watched it on one of his phone. Well, I listened to it on his phone in.
Okay, so
And
that's coming
I
up.
was shocked.
Yeah, I think we all are. And we
It's
need
dodgy. It's weird. Something else going on
to.
there.
Yeah.
Is that the nudist thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
There is a petition, Biker. I think Greater Manchester's.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I'll
post a link when we start talking about it. I won't do it yet. I'll do it when we
Manchester
start.
helped me out. He helps me out with things like that on my live. So massive respect for him, guys. Please.
After Buzz mentioned that a few weeks back, I looked into it, and it's not a recent thing. This has been going on for years, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite deep, and Ryan's gone, guys. He's obviously outside on that fairground thing. He's always welcome back. He knows that. He's a good guy, is Ryan. I'm sure most have subbed him already. He is a character. Met him in real life. He's Great Manchester. Will vouch for that. He is a character. Sports Direct.
Can we get a size 2 in that shoe, please?
That was great. That was the same day he breached the beach, weren't it?
Yeah, and then we're stuck into Coronation Street set as well.
But I'm going to leave this crazy.
I'm just reading the comments because I didn't know how to get them up before.
But all I'll say, Jess, is your dad is absolutely loved in this community. It really is. His calming approach, how he just keeps us all like together, you know. Got that way. And you, Dino?
I'm not going to get through the kitchen door now with my headset. No, massive. You know.
Just take it out off, mate. You'll get through it. No problem.
Massive. Has Becky met? What's Greater Manchester Media? What's your name? Sorry.
I'm not going to give a name out.
Becky hasn't met Greater Manchester.
Oh, I thought she said she had.
No, she's met Catwoman with me and Bradford. I think that's the only time. So she's met Cat. Who else with her?
I thought it was all three of you. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, you're going to stick to be my mod, aren't you? And, you know,
yeah.
Don't you?
I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah.
What you do? Anyway, right. Are you going to be busy tonight? What's in store? Doing a bit of cooking. You like your cooking, don't you?
I've just done it. When I was in the back earlier, I had all my stuff out ready to show you, but it's gone now.
Oh well, next time, all right. Maybe a cooking lesson. Give us.
I'll tell you what I've tried, inspired by you. Where is it?
Must be vegan then.
Gotta be. I've never tried that brand. Was it like?
It's amazing.
Is it?
I just had a massive grilled naan with salad sauce and that, like a kebab, and it was really nice.
I'll try it then.
A few chilies.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good.
My daughter. I don't know. I'll go on like this when I speak to any of them.
Dino, does this mean I can't swear anymore?
Oh, you can say what the fuck you want, mate. As long as
yeah.
she's as worse as you, believe me. Can I just bring this guy in, guys? Well, there's no one guy backstage. It's still a light-hearted hour type of thing. That wasn't pre-planned, by the way, guys. Never expected that.
Mike.
Hey.
Oh, am I here?
How you doing, old lad? You all right, mate?
Biker, how are you, mate?
I'm
Dino,
good.
Dino, how the fuck can you, as ugly as you are,
I knew that was coming.
have such a gorgeous fucking girl like her?
Wow.
I've no idea, mate. I've no idea. I get asked that all the time.
I'm blown away. I
Are you
am
going red
fucking
there, Jess?
blown away.
You're going red,
I am
Jess?
blown away. She is stunning.
She is.
And how the fuck she's come from you, I do not know.
Hey, look, everything. Some of us have got brains as well. Her mother is a very beautiful woman, by the way.
She is fucking stunning, mate.
Oh.
Mike,
All credit to you.
Mike. Jess isn't
Yes, mate.
wrong, you know. She's here. She can hear.
Can hear you.
Oh shit! Oh, sorry.
Right, Jesus Christ.
No, you'll get if you.
I'm
if
in
you
trouble.
talk to Jen a few times, you'll get to know her. She's.
Deanology's daughter was on.
I'm expecting
I
Mike's
didn't realise
missus
she
to
was.
smack him.
No, she just said, "What's this? Hey, what's going on?" And I didn't. So I do apologize. Hang on. Oh, Jess. Jessica.
Yeah, there we go.
I do apologise. I'm so sorry. But your dad is a fucking ugly bastard.
Where's that remove button, Dino?
Dino, I'm joking. I'm joking, mate. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hey, credit to you, mate. She's a cracker. She is a cracker.
She's brilliant by her children.
Yeah. And she's beautiful. She's a beautiful girl.
Mm.
Now, when I first met you, I looked at you and I thought, long-haired hippie with a fucking hat on.
Fuck's sake.
I know.
2 hours later.
No. Yeah, well, I'm old. I don't know. And he likes his blow.
Wayne's World.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Mom.
And I've just come on this evening now, and I've seen this, and I've been listening, and I've realised that that's your daughter. And I'm looking at your daughter Jess, and I'm looking at you, and I'm looking at her again. I'm looking at you, and I go, no fucking way.
I thought that myself. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with it, but I think she's got some of my brains.
Now, no, she has got your look. She has got your looks, mate. I can't find them, but she has got them.
There's somewhere.
But you must be so proud of her because she is a fucking babe. And I'm an old man. I'm an old man now. No. No. Tell him.
Good evening.
Hi. She's in her own world. She is a babe. Now, I've got daughters like that, and I was told years ago, they said to me, he goes, there's no way is she your daughter. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, you're too fucking ugly. But this is what dads expect. She's a credit to you, mate.
She is.
And Jess, your dad's a diamond. And I am pulling his pisser.
I was just saying before, like the feeling. Since my daughter, I don't want to make it daddy and daughter show, but just before I chuck her off.
No, don't you dare.
To have someone support you with what you do and say to you in private things like, Dad, I think I'm proud of you, and I think what you're doing is important.
It is very important.
Because, like I said earlier, a lot of families would say stupid things like, get a job. I've got one. And my daughter sees that. And sometimes the fact is they have to please. And you'll believe it, that makes me. I'd love to hear if there's any other guys out there who audit or whatever have family support like I get from my daughter.
You leave her on, mate. Don't you dare take her off.
Well,
She's the
Well,
best looking one amongst us ugly bastards.
Do
here, I'll
you
tell
want
you.
to like get Stephen Plaster on here as well?
Oh,
Fucking get it out of his system.
hang
Fucking hell.
on. Don't know about Steve,
get-
or he might well
Get
He's
Stephen.
Yorkshire evening, mate, for Gypsy's back in the Live Freeze TJ cricket.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dino. If it was 40 years ago.
Oh my God!
Hang on,
Mike,
hang on.
that is too.
No, hang on.
Far.
If it was 40 years ago, I'd be calling you Dad, Dino.
Oh my God!
Take that. I'll take it as a compliment.
It's meant as a compliment.
Right, thank you. I get confused sometimes. I
I
forgot.
can't believe you got such a gorgeous fucking daughter.
I think you made the point now.
I think your wife must be fucking burning a hole in your face, Mike, with the amount of times you keep saying it.
Nah, we've got beautiful daughters.
I'm going to organise something before I go down to visit my daughter, which is it's 100 mile away from me in Derbyshire. And I've never been down there to audit or do something. So I'm going to try and smash that and see me family at the same time.
Very good. I'm on the borders of Derbyshire at the moment.
Right. Beautiful.
Oh, you well placed then.
Cheshire.
I just want to interrupt, guys, because I did have a chat. I did say at the beginning, I know you weren't here, Mike, what I said, but I did say the bus text audit was going to come on around about 8:30. The first thing would be as it's gone, a light-hearted chat, brilliant guys, fantastic. But there is a serious issue, and I think we should.
What about?
But I'll bring Buzz on now. I just want him to introduce himself first. I'm going to go for a quick break. You should all listen to the guy. He's a wonderful person. I'm sure you all know about him anyway. But I just like GM just got to take over for a minute. One or two things. But
Dino, I can send you some of my tabs if you want, mate. They're fucking brilliant.
They only last 2 hours though.
Yeah.
Hi, BuzzTech.
He's muted.
Is he self-muted, Dino?
Hello.
Hey.
You hear me?
Yeah, you're loud and clear, mate.
Yo, what's going on, guys? You good?
Hey, Bubsy, how you doing, mate?
Hey, what's going on? Yo, Jess, how you doing? Dino, Greater Manchester, and one. Is it Mike? Is it?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, 16,
yeah, Mike.
11.
Yo, Bike or Eddie, how's it going, guys? Everyone good?
Yeah,
excellent,
we are. We're fine. We're fine.
You get yourself off, Dino.
Yeah,
Dino.
Yeah.
Just say hello to you all, and I'll be right back, guys.
So, Buzz Text, for you guys who don't know, obviously he was a gamer, and then he's come over to the Oddington world. And smashing it, Buzz. You're doing your 24-hour stream tomorrow. Have you had your sleep?
No, not yet.
Oh,
I wanted to get. I'll be honest. I wanted to get this done. I promised Dino. We had a chat yesterday, and we said 8:30. So I thought, right, I'll come on 8:30, half an hour, whatever. I'll have a good chat, and then I'll go and get some sleep. Tomorrow's going to be crazy.
What time are you setting off?
Now, probably about 8, 9 in the morning. So, yeah, I don't know where I'm going to be at what time. So, just take it.
Where you starting from?
Lancaster. So I'll start from Lancaster, head into Preston, Blackburn. I've got a kind of a guidance. So I'll read the guidance. What I'm going to try and follow, and I'll do my best. All right. So I'm going to leave from Lancaster, head into like Preston, then into Blackburn, into Burnley, Halifax, Leeds, or Bradford, Leeds. Yeah. Then we're going to come down into Rotherham, Doncaster, Rotherham, Sheffield. Yeah. Then
there today.
Then the plan is going down to Nottingham, then Derby, back up a little bit to Stoke. Yeah. And then we're going to make our way then into Birmingham through Wolverhampton, through Stafford, Wolverhampton into Birmingham. And then we're going to start heading south then, obviously, Coventry. So we're going to come down back from Birmingham, Worcester, Cheltenham, head into Oxford, into London, and then we'll see where we go from there, where we are, and then it's just a free for all.
What time do you think? What time do you think you've been late?
Well, it's kind of. I would class that as the first start of it. So in the first, say, 6 to 8 hours, I'll be there. I'm not going to be in London till late. There's a million people matching in London on tomorrow, so they're going to be partying like crazy all night. So we're probably not going to. I'm not going to be able to make London until like later on.
Right. Whereabouts in Leeds are you thinking of going?
I don't know. Again, this is where I was going to ask Dino if I could just mention it. Yeah, definitely. I want to head into Dover as well. Obviously, London, depending on what time we get there. But so the plan is to try and reach out to as many people as possible. Tomorrow's a long day, obviously, but I'm looking for anyone who is watching the stream or supporting whatever to guide me. I don't know any auditing stops. Yeah, I don't know if there's any. There could be some army camps, or there could be some things you want me to go and check out. Then just guide me to places, and I'll be there. You know what I mean? So if I'm in Manchester, you could say there's a thing over there, or there's this over there, and I'll go. You know, just direct me, and I'm there.
I mean, only place I can recommend if you go to Leeds, because you'll be coming straight off at motorway, is if you go towards Ellen Road Football Stadium.
Yeah,
there's police station at the side of there.
Leah M's just made a good point, Boss. Sorry, mate. Don't give out your actual destinations. You know the cops will get you.
The problem is it's going to be hard to do that because I'm going to be live, so they're going to see what. And we all know police are watching my stuff. So
yeah. Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Why in particular do you want to go to army bases?
Not just army bases, anywhere. Like if anyone wants to see something, it's not about auditing necessarily. It's about
right.
It's about just showcasing what's there.
The thing is, as ex-military myself, when we were in, we were just told what to do, and we did it regardless.
Yeah.
And you got to remember these lads that are in the army, they're young, they're 18, 19, and we were indoctrinated, and we were told what to do, and you did it, whatever. So you got to be a bit careful, but do it. But
I mean, I'm not purposely going there to antagonize. If there's a story,
no, I understand that. But if you could let people know where you are going to ramp up, people can come out and support you.
Well, this is it. I think at the moment, like people want me to go in different cities and towns, and over the last few weeks when we've been promoting this, my inbox is crazy. My email's been absolutely mad, and I'm going to be literally meeting people. I've got loads of people to meet in London. It's crazy. It's mad how this has all turned out. So everywhere I'm going at the moment, there's kind of someone there to say hello to, which is nice.
Well, you guys and like Deanology and other lads, the same. You have a lot of support from us ex-military lads.
Thank you. Yeah.
You are our voice. Or we call you civvies, but we turn up and we will protest, whatever. And at the end of the day, if it comes to civil war, then we're there. But you're doing what you're doing is right in our eyes, or in my eyes, anyway.
Yeah. Well, thank you, and you know, I'd only go to an army if I've got a story to tell. So I went to the Halton Army Camp. That was one of the army bases I went to because they used to run a TV series there. It was Brideshead Revisited, and that was where it was filmed at Halton Army Camp. So it was a very in the 80s. Yeah.
Well, if you turn up at an army camp or an RAF camp and you get the standard spiel, it's not that person or girl that is there with a weapon. It's not there. It's what they're told to do. So if you go there and you've got a beef with them, ask for the commanding officer or the commander, the watch commander.
Yeah.
And they'll come out and discuss with them because Plod on the fucking doorstep doesn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I was there. We used to call it, he was standing on armed guard, and someone would come up and say something. And if they're going to threaten you, then you'd shoot them, inverted brackets.
Okay.
But other than that, if you're going up and you've got a bit of a beef, and these kids won't know what the fuck you're talking about because they've had the civilians drawn out of them, and they've had the army put into them. and they'll just follow orders. So you need to go higher than them. But
yeah,
The old
that's what I'm
saying,
saying.
like, isn't it? Never confront the, it's the old saying, never confront the squaddy.
Well, we didn't know. I mean, we were just
Exactly.
given orders. We were given orders. Even in conflicts, we were given orders, and if we didn't like the orders, if we didn't carry out the orders, we were put in a charge. What you could do was carry out the order, and afterwards, if you disagree with it, you could bring it up if you survived.
Yeah.
But
Mate,
you had to,
my son's ex-army, and he told me all about it.
oh, who is he with?
Army Echo.
Oh,
Just going back to what Buzz has been saying, guys. Sorry.
sorry.
Just want to go off on a tangent just right now. Buzz is a busy guy. He's come on to, or I've asked him to come on and talk about the Markham thing and the thing in general, you know, and obviously you've got your thoughts about it and things like that, but we're asking the question now, what do we do about it and where do we go from here?
Can I just say before we start, if some people might find this chat a bit distressing, so just
Well, I think,
pre-warn you guys as well.
And you know what I mean?
It's just for anybody watching who's
Yeah.
obviously had any experience with stuff in the real lives. Just this chat could be distressing for you right now. So
Great point. There's a forewarning, guys. It is deep stuff, but it's close to a few of our hearts. It's ridiculous, it's evil, it's wicked. But I think we should stand up to it. And our question is, what do we do about what's happening and where do we go from here?
So Buzz, just talk us how you found out about this, where it all come about, and obviously what we're thinking of doing, and obviously.
Okay, so I heard about this nudist event in Morecambe through my local paper, but I heard about the nudist, the British naturism, a couple of years ago, and I did a video on this. It's on my YouTube channel, and they was doing naked swims with children and adults in sandcastles in Blackpool, and I did a full video, and there was guys going in on their own without kids, saying it's okay to swim with children naked, you know. And
were they their children?
No, not their children. Any children. Any children. He was walking in without children and saying, "Yeah, I don't mind." He said the question was put to him was, "Are you happy enough to swim with random children naked?" He went, "Yeah, for sure. Why wouldn't I?" So
If
it's
you're
things
in
like
kids,
that.
or if you're in a family, if you're in a family group with kids, then you don't look at them. You don't. You don't. It's nothing. They're children.
Yeah, the children. But these guys are walking in without children, going to swim with kids who they don't know
that's wrong.
naked. Yeah,
that's wrong. That's wrong.
Can we let Buzz finish without any interruptions as well?
So then what happens is, obviously we highlighted that, and then it's kind of now been the first ever naked walk. They've organised, the British Naturism. They've walked across, obviously they're walking across Morecambe Bay on the 20th of June, and there's going to be children naked. There's going to be adults naked, all random people. Now, it gets worse. This gets very worse and very scary. I've done a background checks on the organisers. Now, again, this could be all a bit coincidence. So let's just look into this. One of the CEOs of this company is a primary school teacher. Secondly, the other CEO was a Ministry of Defence. Okay, part of the Ministry of Defence. Not saying that, but again, it could be coincidence. Thirdly, they used to have an office in a normal office block. They've now recently moved their office block right opposite a kindergarten. Again, could be all suspicious, right? Right. This is all, I've done all background checks on Company House. So, and then I thought, hang on, there's something not right here. You just 10 eyes start twigging. So, and then I went, right, okay. So, and then I rang up the organisers, again, this is on my video, and I asked them, I pretended I was already a member, and I asked them, is it okay for my children to come and swim naked on this event? They said yes, because I said that I was going to pay for their tickets. And then I said my brother-in-law's planning on bringing his kids. However, he's unsure about the safety of the children. How are you going to be able to protect? Now, this organizer, this lady, she said, it's up to you as a parent to protect your child. Obviously, it's not up to us. I said, well, that's fine. But what if there's strangers there who are on the sex register? Now, to become a member of this Naturism, it asks you a question whilst becoming a member. It says, are you on the sex register, yes or no? Now, if you tick no, let's be honest, what sex offender is going to tick yes? But let's say you tick no, they have to just believe him, right? So that's it. There's no background checks or nothing. But it gets even worse, because then I said, what if they tick yes? Are they sex offenders allowed to turn up to this event and walk naked with children? And she said, we have a policy in place. I said, what does that mean? She went, so you're not saying no. You're not saying that there isn't. So if they're on a sex register, they're allowed to walk naked on this event. And they went, we have a policy in place. This is mind-blowing stuff. And so we then ring the police. Again, it's on my voice, on my video, and please check it out if you've not. We then ring up the police, and I ask them, point blank, I said, surely it's a criminal offence to have children in the streets walking naked. And she says, clear as day, this is word for word, she says, there is no law. It is not against the law for children to be naked in the street. This is a police officer, point blank. So, but if you want to then go, if you then you delve into it and you think, right, okay, so surely there's an indecent, exposure law, right? There's something. No. You know what it is? If you walk down the street right now, Mike, yeah, with no clothes on, and no one was offended, the police can't get offended, by the way. If nobody else was offended except the police officer, they've got to let you do it. There's no, as long as you don't cause harassment, alarm, or distress to anybody, they will have to let you do it. There's nothing wrong with it. That's how these are getting away with it. There's a loophole in the system. They're walking the streets with children, and because it's an event, the pre-organized it, no one can feel offended because it's been in the newspapers. And try and guess what? Have a guess. I'm not even going to tell you guys. Have a guess what mainstream media, the only mainstream media who is proud to be a part of this. Got it in one, Mike. They're the only company. Yeah,
the Green Boys Corporation.
They are the only mainstream media who has backed this event.
Can I just say, when I was a young boy, I went to a school in Dormers Wells Lane, which is in South or West London, and we had a English teacher, not drama, not English, the thing. And Mr. Gray, and he had a library out the back of the classroom where he would take certain boys into to fetch books. You remember those? I don't know if you've seen films of sliding ladders.
Mm-hmm.
And he took me in there one day, and he put his hand up my leg, and he groped me, and he was saying to be a good boy and all that. And the whole class was there, but the door was shut. And then I come down, I go back, sit in my seat, and then he would take another lad in and go up, and nothing was ever said. And we were too frightened to say anything back then.
This is what I mean.
As kids, we thought that was normal. We didn't know. And I never told my mum or my dad because I didn't think it was right. But that's what happened.
Oh, mate. And how did that change you? How did that make you feel? Sorry, Eddie.
No, you're all right, mate.
How did it make me feel? Well, at the time, I didn't know what it meant. I thought this is normal growing up. I didn't have a fucking clue. Now, I could have turned up into an axe-wielding maniac and a puff or whatever. But I didn't. I just thought, I moved on. And in our days, back then as kids, we were never told about things and nothing was ever spoken about or whatever. And it was just a non-thing. It's I've got friends that were. I never went to public school. I went to comprehensive schools. I've got friends that were in private schools, and they were fags. They were called. They were bummed and everything else. But that was the norm. That's what happened. And you never said anything. And if you said anything, you'd have got probably battered by your mum and dad. And the police would have said, "Oh, what's wrong with you?" and all that shit. But now today, it's coming out. But it didn't bother me.
The problem is
nobody bummed with me.
This event has become like a hotbed for paedophiles because remember, a paedophile to look at a child naked in the normal world is against the law. We all know that, yeah. Right now, this event This
Yeah,
this
but
event is allowing it.
Buzztex, you film, you go on your things where you're filming. And if you film children, they attack you for filming children.
There we go.
But
Yeah,
you're doing it in audiences. But
yeah.
for decades, they've done it with nefarious fucking agendas. Look at the BBC in central London, the statue with the child below him. He's a paedophile. That made that.
The guild, yeah.
I saw on, I think it was one of the BBC websites regarding this. They were saying that they've got safeguardings in place when they actually get to the beach where they're going to be doing whatever. If any member of the public arrives there fully clothed, then the safeguardings are for everybody on that beach to put the clothes back on. That's their safeguardings, right? So if you get enough people turning up, access that beach, then those nudists, those kids, everybody, according to these guidelines, will be fully clothed because that's what they're going to do, according to the BBC.
Oh, well, what I will say on that is they've got a plan B, because they say that if it starts raining, we have another plan B. So that'll go to whatever we're going to do. I do believe they will just strip off, and then if we get any of them on camera, because they're there to take the clothes off, they're not going to they're not going to stop us. They're not going to stop just because we've got cameras. They're not going to stop because we've got cameras. It's as simple as that. No. They're just going to take the clothes off, and then we're going to have to put our cameras down because they know, like, if we film them with clothes on, it shows they get, we're not going to want to sit there and film this. But
BuzzFeed, they won't stop because they've got the fucking power behind them.
That's
they've
what
got the establishment behind them. The politicians are all fucking bent. Everyone's bent. They're all into paedophilia. They're all into unusual sex, whatever. If that's your bag, not with kids, but if you're homosexual, or whatever, do it in your own time. Nobody needs to know. But with children, no, because you're destroying these children's lives.
Exactly.
And when they get older, they're going to end up fucked in the head. And they'll do the same. And that's how it keeps going on and on and on.
I've said this so many times, Mike. Let's not let this not be a 10-year warning. In 10 years down the line, let's not look back at this and say we should have done more, we could have done more. Like they do it over and over again. Let's put an end to it. Let's stop this bullshit and keep the kids out of it. The kids, you're taking away their innocence. Let them play. Let them go and play football, or let them go and play on the bikes. Let them go and do whatever they need to do.
Yeah, but it's been going on for 5-6 decades.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know.
I mean, look at the public schools. I mean, my friend's a public school lad, Jonathan, and he was bummed to fuck, and he bummed others, and that was the norm. What the fuck?
I know, mate. The world's gone fucking mad, isn't it?
It's been mad for ages.
Just going back on, if we can try and keep it back onto where we were up to. So obviously going forward, Buzz, obviously you've done a lot, haven't you, in terms of trying to get this event stopped. Obviously I've done my fair bit as well.
Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah.
Good on you, Buzz.
Obviously, guys, there is a petition out there now. Obviously, it's a starting point for us. Whether it'll work or not, who knows? But it is a starting block. I've been posting the link. We need 100 signatures, so definitely do get it signed. Share it out there.
Do, mate. Buzz, have I subscribed to you, Buzz? I'm sure I have.
I don't know, mate. Maybe, yeah. I think maybe. Do you do auditing yourself, mate?
Huh?
Do you do auditing yourself, or is it just you
no?
Just enjoy the community? Okay, cool.
I can't even read.
I thought you had to get 100,000 signatures on a petition.
This is the starting point, is the 100, mate.
Yeah,
this is change.org. This is change.org, pal.
It's a minimum of 100,000, I'm sure it is.
Right.
This is the other one.
Could you put a link
up to those in government if they decide it's a worthy cause.
On screen there, guys, for the petition.
Yeah.
So all these petitions that are raised daily,
Biker, this is
99% of them probably don't even get aired.
Eddie, this is change.org. This isn't the government one. This is change.org. This is the other one. Because obviously what we want to do is when we've got it all done, we want to take it to the council and say, look.
Lost all sound.
I think the way forward to this, like we've discussed in the past, haven't we, guys? Like, we have to highlight this, but we don't want to look like we're advertising it because we never know who's watching our content. We never know who's a bit of a nonce or whatever you want to. And let's say, you know, if we sit there and start promoting this, talking about this a lot, and don't act upon it, all we've done is promote it so they can get more people there. You know.
Well, on a plus side, I've spoken with the head of one of the guys of HAG UK. Obviously, Dino, you know him because we met him in Rochdale, which is Parents Against Grooming, and he was saying to me that they've had these events shut down. So that is a big card for us to play in terms of getting this event stopped.
Right, listen, they watch you all the time. They have been for years. GCHQ watch everything, listen to everything. They've got people, their whole job is just to listen to what we're talking about now. Now, you're on about Rotherham. Now, whether you like me or not, you're going back 2 decades ago, I was a member of the British National Party. And we knew about Rotherham. We knew about, have you ever heard of Charlene Downs, who was chopped up? Yeah, Charlene Downs. And loads of others, and they called us racist. Now, I'm the least racist person. My grandson is black. I'm not fucking racist. I want what's right for our fucking people, us as humans. But we were vilified. We were attacked. Our house was painted and Nazis, swastikas, everything else, whatever. It's not right. We want what's right. I mean, you got people that have been murdered. Charlene Downs, Chris Donnell, who was burnt and stabbed. Others, but nothing's said. Nothing is said.
Well, that's what we're saying, isn't it? Where do we go from here?
And I've got lots of friends of different ethnicities. Lots of friends. When I was in the army, lots of friends in the Middle East, Guyana, Africans, everything. I've got lots of friends. I still talk to them. I've still got friends. Yeah. And it's fuck all to do with your skin colour or what you are.
Yeah, we know all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, you know, like dealing with right now, which for me, this nudist thing, it's probably most important. With it being to me as well.
But Christ's sake, I mean, when I was a young dad, our kids were on the beach. We take pictures of them. They had fuck all on. They didn't put things on it. They're just kids going in swimming, and there was nothing wrong with it. It was normal. There was no sexual innuendo in a type. Whatever, well, you know what I mean.
It seemed like
nothing like that. But now, if you take a picture of the beach, you're a fucking pedo. Yeah. And some of them are. But when we had our kids, they were on the beach. I mean, you don't. If you Dino. When your daughter was young, you let her on the beach, or she'd run in naked, have a swim in the beach, in the sea, whatever. Nothing thought about it. But today, because they've got this mindset that you've got, it's wrong thing. You can't look at young bodies that are naked. You can't go, because if you do, you're a pedo. You're wrong.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with this world?
If I can just let Buzz come back in there, but the thing is, it's what's happening now that matters, and it's more serious.
I think the problem I see here is that there is no vetting. Now, I understand what Mike was saying there regards to like we don't all think in a perverted way. We don't, you know.
No,
we can't say what you're saying, Mike, is we can't even say that she's pretty anymore. We can't even say that, oh, what a good looking girl she is, or as soon as you say that, you could be deemed as a pedo or a nonce or whatever.
Yeah, and because we let it happen, and I don't let it happen. I just say what I think, and if somebody has an issue with it, then I'll take it up with them. Like Dino's daughter is a gorgeous girl. Fine. Yeah. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. She is a gorgeous girl. But in today's society, they'll think, what's wrong with him?
Go around, boss.
I think the thing is obviously we like to highlight this movement because there is children under the age of 15 sitting there with no clothes on. Now, you've got to ask yourself this question, right? At 15-year-old, did anything cross your mind to sit there and think, right, I'm going to stand here, I'm going to go to this event and take my clothes off and be free? No way. We're not built up like that in society. When we're going to school, we're going to school, we're getting on with hanging about with our mates, we're dossing around. Not once does it think, I can't go to that. You know, so what I'm trying to say is these kids can only be going to take their clothes off because their parents are forcing them to. They don't want to do it. It's not something. It's not a cool thing.
No.
So there's got to be some kind of force. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's force. I think it's being indoctrinated into.
No, they've been indoctrinated.
Yeah.
By the powers that be, which is government, teachers.
No. I think they've been indoctrinated by the parents because that's been their whole upbringing.
Yeah, but the parents take it from the government.
No, this is what we do. We walk around naked and we're going to take you, and they walk around naked, and that's all they do all their life. They know no different. They think it's a norm.
When my kids were growing up, they were 6, 7 years old. I've got grandkids now. My kids are probably older than most of you. And they were in the bath, and I'd go in, and I'd walk in, and I'd have a wee in the bath, I'd stand there and pee, and they'd look at we walked around naked, nothing sexual, nothing at all, it was just natural. And I'd have a piss, and they go, Dad, you got a doo-doo, like my wheelie. I was pissing, I said, yeah, okay. And we used to bath them in that. And I said, why hasn't Mum got a doo-doo? I said, well, because Mum's mum who made you. And then my youngest daughter goes, Mum's got a bit of fluff.
Yeah.
And
Mike,
it is,
Mike, I know you're full of humour, etc., but we are going off a serious subject here.
Okay, sorry.
You know, points have been made. The reason, you know, I suppose on is to obviously what he's been getting across to many other people on his shows and that. It needs to spread further. You weren't aware of it before tonight, so
sorry,
we're all aware of what's gone on in the past and how it used to be, and you know we never looked twice at it and all that. But it didn't mean that these people were out there. They didn't have the technology we've got today, and all that came into it. But you know, if I can just my Buzz's and many others' questions, right? We know what's going on. It's very, very deep, serious, evil, wicked, and all that. What can we do about it other than petitions? Where do we go from here?
Just don't put up with it. Just don't put up with it.
No, that's wrong.
Well,
I don't think petitions work. I really don't.
No, they don't.
The issue you've got, I mean, we've got 52 signatures so far, guys, right? So we're over halfway there. But
you're not there. You're not there. You need 100,000.
Yeah,
but not 100.
Yeah, but what's that going to do? Nothing. Sorry, Great Manchester.
It's all right, mate. It's just, you know, it's a starting block for us to get out there and say, look, we're not going to stand for this. Because even though it's got a minimum of 100 on here, I'll be able to increase it when it obviously gets to 100. And you know, it's a starting block to go to the council and go, look, we're not going to stand for this. You know, and the police.
No disrespect, but when people start saying no disrespect, right? Petitions are a waste of time, blah 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 blah, right? I don't think I think it's difficult for a petition to get anywhere, but it does spread the word. And how else are we going to do it? We can't accelerate it within week 1, week 2, and make everyone become very well aware of what's going on, therefore acting on it.
Dino,
where?
How many petitions have we had over the last decade, and how far have we got with them?
Right, I get your point, and you're right.
Nowhere.
Right.
Nowhere.
But I'm afraid the attitude of that is making more and more people just sit back in the chair, moan about it, and not do anything about it when we can. I think everyone thinks we can't.
Do what?
We can do something about things that are serious and sorting out.
Yeah, but
The
do what?
people who are going to sort it out are us.
Do
Your
what?
daughter's made a
Protest?
brilliant point as well that we could do post leaflets through the doors, letting people in the area know this is happening. But as Buzz has mentioned before, mainstream media promoted this like it's a big fucking thing that everybody should back, and that's what we're coming up against. The mainstream media,
Yeah.
whatever it is, the Lancashire, what is it? Buzz, that paper, that Lancashire,
the Lancaster Guardian and the Visitor.
and BBC, all them were coming up.
They're making it
against
like a
them.
festival, like a come and get involved, come and get your clothes off, come and get your tallywhacker out, come on, woo, all that shit.
Like they
just
do
what I
with the
bet.
programs.
You're
It's
both
like-
right. You're both right.
I bet they are unaware that there's no DBS checks. I bet you they don't know there's no DBS checks.
I'll be honest with you, they have that much belief because they've got the British Art Foundation sponsoring this event. They automatically, just like that police officer said on the phone call, well, it can't be against the law because the British Art Foundation are supporting it. Listen, the British Art Foundation don't care. They just want money. They're not bothered who do what. Just if you can get me 20 grand, I'll take it. Like, crack on. Like, they're not asking, are you doing DB checks? Are you keeping an eye on children? They don't even know what they've signed up to. Yeah, we have done the
BuzzFeed.
background. Do you know what I mean?
BuzzFeed, you said it. You've hit the nail on the head. It's all about money.
That's it.
Have you
That's
rang
all it is.
the British Art Foundation, Buzz, to speak to them about it yet?
I tried doing, but like no one knows about it. No one, because you have area managers, you see, looking after certain departments.
Yeah.
So they've obviously got permission of the area manager around this area, which I don't know who that is. I've rang the head office, but no one answers. It's just sick. We living in a society now where we've got to accept that people on the sex register are allowed to stand naked with children who don't even want to be there, and they're allowed to do it legally. Like they don't have to have. They don't have to touch a child to get sexual gratification. They can just look at a child naked and get sexual gratification just by looking.
Yeah,
and there's
but you can't do what you want to do. If you do, you get arrested.
Exactly. I can't stand outside a police station until there's 50 officers surrounding me. But
exactly. You get arrested.
But police are sat there on this naked event, clapping their hands, waving flags, LGBT and all this, and we're all loving you and all this. And it's like, how can you even applaud this? There's a child over there with no clothes on, you sicko.
Well,
it's not even something to applaud, is it?
I mean, if they're gay, I don't give a fuck. But don't ram it down someone's throat. I mean, just keep it to yourself.
The police they're trying to make this again. I've done a bit of research into this company, and what they're trying to do. I'm sorry to bore you with this, guys.
No.
So what they're trying to do here, you've got the LGBT community, and when you say something bad towards them, obviously it's a hate crime. If you've got the Muslim community and other religion communities, if you say something to them, it's a hate crime. What they're trying to do here is to label naturism as part of that category. So if you say that's disgusting, you'd be done for hate crime. So they're trying to shove it into that bracket, and he says it on this podcast. He was getting interviewed by some kind of reporter, and he sat there with no clothes on, sat there on camera talking shite, this event organizer, and he's saying what we're trying to push for, we've got the police backing us, we've got the government backing us. What we're trying to do now is fit us in that category of, if anyone does think it's wrong for us walking down the street with children naked, then we should be able to get them done for hate crime, because the LGBT community ain't asking kids to take the clothes off. The Muslim and the Christian community ain't asking them to take the clothes off. Like, let's not pretend that this is some kind of flipping, an all right, organization. You guys are putting kids in harm's way. There's no safeguarding. The children are absolutely feared because of this. There must be. How can you not be?
Yeah.
You stood there with a naked man with his bits out, and a 13-year-old child does not need to be seeing that.
No.
But you know what it'll
right.
be, Buzz? As everything is, it'll only take somebody to do something before they change it and act on it. Like,
do you know what do you know what they'll want? They'll want someone to go up there and assault them, and that will be the moment that'll change. So you know what he's fighting for right now? The hate crime. They want this to become like, we are the victims. We're only going about our daily business. Why don't you just let us get on with our stuff? There's children there naked. I tell you, if it comes to a point where we could be done for hate crime for saying to children and to saying to adults that's sick, for allowing children to watch naked with naked people, naked strangers. If that becomes a hate crime, this country is absolutely fucked, because then you really have got you've got admission that the government are supporting paedophilia, because paedophiles, it's going to be a hotbed for paedophiles. It's going to full of nonsense or whatever, and they're going to be stood there getting sexual gratification legally, waved on by the government, by the police, clapping flags, waving flags, and whilst paedophiles are going to be stood there watching children naked from 1 year old to 15. It's just not right.
But look at the government, the MPs that we have. Most of them are pedos.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
That's what they are.
This is it. We know it, don't we? We're coming out with, we know this, they're that. This is it. We know this. The point is, what do we do from this point? Instead of saying, we know this goes on and I'll moan about this, and we all moan about it and things like that. But is it not about time we did something? And most people saying, well, what do we do? Well, get your heads together and let's think about what we do about it.
Right.
So if we get our heads together, Dino, what are we going to do when we've got our heads together? What are we going to do?
Go on, Eddie.
Mate, to be fair, let's just have one at a time and let other people speak, because not many of them had a chance.
Right, cheers, guys. Right, it's hell of a serious topic, is this? Really serious. Right, Buzz, have you tried getting in touch with any other mainstream media? I know they're not the be all and end all, but there's only the BBC that are like promoting this.
Is it? Yeah.
What about other media streams? Do they know about it? Well, they're about to know about it, surely to God. But if you could promote that towards them and say, right, this is what this community thinks, this us guys or whatever, sort of take it from there. And I don't know what you can do, mate. I really don't.
I don't think the mainstream. I think if anything, that what the mainstream media would do there, they would look at it and go, "Oh, look at this thug being, homophobic, blah blah blah." He'll twist it. They'll make it out as if I've got every. Like Mike's touched a good point where he said before, it's not everything's dangerous, right? And we are living in a society now where, like I say, if you take a picture of your child on the beach, and if another child's in it, a parent could come over and bop you in the face and say, "Why the hell are you taking a picture of his child?" So I get where, but the problem is there's got to be some kind of safeguarding for children. Where is the safeguarding? Until then, I think we need to protect. Then we can open it up to safety. But right now, I just don't see that there's any safeguarding going on. Oh, children are doing whatever they want. Paedophiles are allowed to live next to schools. They were on the sex register for 2 years. They're at the back of it, doing whatever they want. How many sex offenders? I think I checked this. There was over 60% of paedophiles and rapists reoffend. Over 60%. That's a lot of people.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's all there, isn't it?
That's some good information to think about as well. Think about it.
I've been confronted by photographing my grandson's football match. Parents have come up to me and say, you can't photograph my kids. Well, okay, I'm in a public space, blah, 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 all the rest of it. It's a football match. Yeah, I can. But the same instance goes, if I was to go down to this match and do exactly the same, photograph what's going on, and I caught a child within that image, then where would that lead be? Where would that go?
Well, this is where safeguarding is important. We have everything you do with children. There's got to be a safeguarding measure in place, whether it's football, whether it's tennis, whatever. Risk assessments. It's got to be checked. We've failed them for too many years. The police, the government, social services have failed kids for so long. Look at what happened in Rotherham, Telford, all these places. It happens, and it's all coming out now. They turned their back because they didn't want to be deemed as racist. Well, hang on a minute. They're sitting there. Children are getting raped. I've heard stories of police turning up to addresses, seeing 5 men and a 13-year-old girl, and the police have just left them be. I mean, does alarm bells not ring when you've got a police officer walking in to a building, seeing 5 Asian men and 1, white girl, a 12-year-old, 13-year-old? These stories are all coming out now. It's just not right. They used to, I don't want to get into it, but we've turned our back on the children so long. Let's not make it happen again. Let's stand up.
As you pointed out before, this company that's hosting this, right, have failures all over the place, from the website to the safeguarding policy. As you said, that website, anybody can go on it. Naked people all over it.
That's it.
Naked
children.
pictures.
Naked
Yeah,
children, naked
children.
people.
Yeah.
They're all on this website. There isn't even a are you over 18 to visit this site? You know, you can't even go on Betfred without asking if you're over 18, and that's a gambling site. But yet this site, you can go onto this site right now, and I don't encourage anyone to go on it, but it's the British Nationalism site. That he doesn't ask you for your age, he doesn't ask you what town or city you're from, you know, you just to make sure it's located. No, you can go on it willy-nilly. There's pictures of adults and women and children, newborn babies with no clothes on in a swimming pool. Like, this is not normal. Guys, I was watching, I'm sorry I'm rambling here, but I was watching what's it called? What's his name? The guy who used to do it years ago. Roger Cook. Yeah, the Cook report.
Yeah.
Now he used to go out exposing stuff like this. Now, if you don't know the Cook report, I assume a majority do, but if you don't, please Google it and check him out. The auditing we're doing now, he used to do it years ago, kind of thing. But he used to like go undercover. And one episode, I couldn't even watch it. It was the most vile thing ever. It was where a Belgian pawn shop who used to sell like pornographic material was selling children's pornography under the counter. Now, he went in there and recorded this, filming it, right? Now, do you know how they used to send it through? Because years ago, it used to be tapes. You know how they used to do it? They used to send the tape separately. If you got a tape, you remember the old tape cassettes? Dino, yeah. I'm sure Dino will remember these. The black ones, right? Sorry, mate.
VHS tapes, yeah.
Yeah, the VHS ones. They used to undo the tape, take the tape out of it on the reel, put the reel inside a separate container, clip the tape back so there's no reel in it. They used to send the tape one delivery, they used to send the reel in another, and they used to give instructions on how to put the tape back inside so you could play it. Because it was that illegal, because obviously if they got stopped, they'd have to check it. Are you with me? Obviously, ports. Yeah. And some of the disgusting things what was on it, obviously, guys, I didn't know even existed. This is how vile people are. How can you even sit there and contemplate any way, shape, or form and watching a child with no clothes on and get some kind of a like sexual gratification? I don't understand that. You've got to not be. That's one of the most evilest acts in the history of mankind. I just don't get it. It doesn't compute that. I don't. And I suppose as a normal guys like we are, we wouldn't ever compute it. But I don't understand why pedophiles even exist. And the only way they could exist, I think it's about control. And we all know what they're doing in Belgium, what they're doing in the Europe right now. They're giving pedophiles dolls to go and play with instead of doing it on real people, and they're saying that they're seeing a reduction in child exploitation and stuff like that. Bullshit. All you're doing there is allowing him to practice before he gets a real child. You're seeing in parts of Europe, guys, Google it, pedophiles walking around with dolls. It's happening. Yeah, this is happening. You can even go some parts in the country right now. There's certain doctors, private doctors, if you go and say, look, I've got sexual urges for children, they'll inject you with a testosterone injection to lower your testosterone so you don't have urges anymore. Again, it's only 70% that works, but they're swore to oath that they're not allowed to tell the police. So pedophiles are walking into the dolls, what I was talking about, that was on this morning. You can go into Holly and what's his name? Holly and Phil. Ollie and Phil, there was guys in there talking about sex dolls, these children's dolls. But in some parts of England right now, some doctors are swore to oath that they're not allowed to tell the police if you're a paedophile. You've got to go. You can go in there. They'll inject you, so they'll lower your testosterone, so it'll stop you having these urges. Now it only works like 70-60% or something. So right now in this country, legally, you're allowed to walk to a doctor's, tell them that you fancy kids. They're not going to tell the police. They're going to jab you. They're going to hope to God it works and you don't have urges anymore. Like, this is a society we're living in. It's mad.
That only applies to paedophiles that think, right, I need help with this. How many think you need help with this? That are going to say to themselves, I really need help with this. There's not going to be many, is there? Or
is it a get out of free card? Because if they've seen that they're getting injected, then the police ain't going to touch them, because it's going to say, well, I'm getting help. It's going to look good for them.
That's where I was going with that, actually.
It could be just a get out of free card, couldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
That's how dangerous it is. I mean, what more can be said? A lot more. There's a lot more what Buzz knows, guys. And there's too much information in one go. I could listen.
There is a lot. Yeah.
And we should listen to him all night. If only he could batteries to do so. He's got his own great stuff going on, but if you get, it's hard to take in what's been said there. But guys, just play it back if you have to. It's been over.
Buzz, what do you think? What do you think we should do now?
Well, this is what we need to question each other about. And
do you want the honest truth?
Yeah.
Let's hear it, Buzz.
I think it's too late. I think
we've got to.
I think this country is done for paedophilia. I think give it another 5 years and you will see paedophiles walking out. Because I'm not putting. Listen, please do not quote me. Do not make. I'm not putting this in the same category. But in the early 80s or 70s, I weren't born. But anyway, I know people used to say you'd never see two men walking with and holding hands. Was that a thing back in there? People used to look down upon that.
Yeah.
And I'm not putting them in the same category. Please don't think the paedophiles and scares are the same. I'm not. But
No,
people years ago,
you'd never say that.
no. But your people would say back then you'd never see two guys holding hands. You'd never see two women holding hands. That's what they say. And now today we are. Society is moving on. Now I'm telling you, we're saying paedophiles not accepted. We don't want it. But yet look how they're bringing it in. Nudist events, all this injections, give yourself some dolls, go home and play with them, go and do that with them instead. It is slowly getting acceptable because there's money to be made. These dolls are a fortune. The government are paying for dolls for people to go and play with. It's not right. These guys need locking up. And I'm telling you guys, I swear to God, I think it's too late. The government's already moving ahead with it. We could continue highlighting it, but I worry that all we're doing is advertising it, not highlighting the damage.
Yeah.
I think that we're just advertising it.
Exactly.
Well,
you're right. I think we're actually feeding it. You're feeding it.
For anyone that wants to, obviously, because I know there's been talk of auditors going and obviously trying to disrupt this event. It's on the 20th of June 2021 at Morecambe. Obviously, I think it's due to start about 1 o'clock in it, Buzz, or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people are going to turn up on that day. I won't be able to go now, having looked on Trainline, because it is a Sunday, so I can't get to it. But no doubt, a lot of you guys probably will.
So even more so, I would say this: keep your children close to you. Don't even allow them to just remember what we just talked about. They won't be arrested. Look at what happened to Tommy Robinson. Look what happened to him. He got arrested because his child got groped in the swimming baths by a convicted paedophile he was, and he gripped his daughter in the swimming baths. Tommy Robinson obviously manhandled him and chucked him to the floor and said, "What the fucking hell are you doing?" Tommy Robinson got arrested. The paedophile got let off, and there's this child with fear of going to swimming now because this man gripped her.
But BuzzTech, can we ask what the ethnicity of the paedophile that attacked his daughter was?
I mean, I don't know, to be honest, but I think it was of. He weren't English. I know that.
So he was Pakistani. Yeah.
But Tommy Robinson thought it was a police officer. That's what he thought. He thought it was a police officer just trying to get him done. But
why is this, when somebody says something about their ethnicity, everything goes quiet all of a sudden? Why are you? Because
you know what? You know why, Mike? I'll tell you why, Mike. I don't know the right. I was speaking to a guy the other day. I thought it was gay, and he said, "Don't call me gay. It's insulting." I said, "What do you want me to call you then?" He went, "The Q word, queer." Right? I'm like, I can't call you that. I feel wrong to call you that. But he said, "Well, call me that." I said, "Well, if I went over there and said that to another gay person, he'd say, I just don't know what it is with this world anymore. I don't know what's right and wrong. Are we right to call them Asian? Are we right to call them?"
That's going on to another debate. That's going on to another debate.
Hang on. Someone talks to you, or someone squeezes your daughter's ass, and you can't say who it was. We know who the perpetrators are.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't know what you can call them. Are we allowed to say Asian anymore?
I don't know. Yeah, of course, yeah. You say Asian, of course you can.
Well,
it's not derogatory.
No, but you say that in front of a police officer.
Yeah, but it's fuck. You say that to them, and as soon as they get found out, they fuck off back to Pakistan or Punjab, and that's
right. Sorry, Mike.
Do you want to go through the chat and that's my brain?
Yeah, it's a bit unfair to that subject, and it's becoming slightly racist from our point of view. I think we should respect Buzz for coming on and speaking out about something as deep as this. And it's obvious how much he's looked into it, which takes time and effort and brain power. So massive respect, Buzz. It's up to you to stay on.
Mate, I appreciate it. No, I'll dip. I've got a bit. I'm going to go and get some.
One question, mate, because I've let it flow. It's been great. That's why I've let it flow. It's just, I know the British naturism are allowing this crap go on, but the Guide Over Sands Trust, I've never come across that name before. They're kind of all for it as well.
They used to do it in Heysham, right? There was a Heysham thing, the Guy Over Sands. Yeah, it used to be there for years ago, but I just don't know what it is, mate. I don't. And please don't take my word for it. It might not be a game over, but I just can't see how. I had a good think the other week when we was talking about this. I just can't see how we can stop this event without absolutely getting ourselves arrested, because you and then it's us, isn't it? We're in the wrong then. You go down there, film, you can get done for having indecent images on your photos. We go there and start creating a scene, highlighting this. We get them done for harassment. It's just, they're protecting them, mate. They're protecting all of them. And I feel sick that the government's done this.
Protecting them, otherwise it wouldn't have got this far already. I mean, let's face it, and it's been going on it's been inbred. It's been inbred with the top brass for years now.
Yeah.
No,
as you said,
you get from that to bringing it down to earth and allowing things to happen in our favour. Just too ingrained. I agree to a degree, but I mean, do we just sit back and let it accelerate, or can we at least slow it down? And at the same time, more people can become aware. I don't mind getting arrested if it makes someone on whatever platform see it and say, well, I agree with him. He's, what's that? He's done it for a cause. I thought, I'm not afraid anymore. I think fear is a major factor. Always has been holding people down.
But just say on that, obviously, Buzz, as you pointed out, they're not going to obviously strip off if there's a lot of people there. We'll go there and we just stand there peacefully and just follow it along on the day. And what they're going to do then? They're not going to arrest
what they'll
us
do
if we're walking.
I'll tell you what they'll do. I have a funny feeling this is what they've got. I think they've rented a hall out just in case it rains, and in that hall they're all going to sit there naked anyway, and we won't be allowed in. It'll be a private event. That's what I feel. If it's going to rain, they're going to have a hall where they can all strip off anyway.
Yeah, but
honestly,
in the public eye, if we're there on, near to it, they're not going to do it, are they?
Right, I've got another quick one for you. Right, it might be a long shot, but your local councillors may be a way to go with it.
Thank you, Dino.
If you go through your local councillors, post a link to what's happening, explain what's going on, etc. Right, that's going to impregnate that into their brain. They're going to think about that. The more councillors around the country that have got that impregnated in the brain, maybe, just maybe, that may be raised in government.
Biker, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
Listen, I said it were a long shot.
I know, it's a long shot, mate.
The council are going to be aware of this,
give a fuck.
Biker. The council are going to be aware of this, 100%.
What other long shot have you got?
I tell you what, you're right, mate. We don't have it. This is why I'm saying we're fucked, because this country. Sorry to swear, Dino, but this country has got to a point now where you can't, like you say, you can't name a spade a spade. You can't name you can't name it things anymore. So whatever you say, you're going to be wrong. So good luck. Listen, all I'm going to say on the matter is this: if any of these freaks watching this, you guys that day, you better know, right, that you guys should be all arrested, by the normal law. This bullshit law, what they're all making up and twisting things right now.
Common law.
This day, which you guys are putting on and putting children's harm in way, and in 10 years down the line, don't say that we weren't on it, because I'm telling you now, we're here screaming and banging the drum, and not one person has come forward and said, you know what, anyone official I'm talking about, you know what, guys, you're onto something there. We need to look at this properly, and they don't.
Because they're all complicit.
Mate, exactly. They're all fucking part of it. I'm going. All right, guys. Listen, I'm going to leave Dino, but thank you so much, guys. Tomorrow, tomorrow I'm doing this 24-hour event. Dean, I'm all right to plug this, yeah?
Of course you are, mate. Absolutely. It's been plugged many times before.
tomorrow. Dean, what are you doing tomorrow anyway? Are you out and about or not?
I'm in Manchester, and you know where I live anyway, so it's kind of up to you, shall we say?
Dino, how about this? I want to pick you up tomorrow. Please come with us.
Right. Just get in touch.
I will. I'll email you. Yeah. Right. And guys, anyone else knocking around up and down the country, wherever you're going to be, let me know, because obviously, the more the merrier. You know what I'm saying?
I'll subscribe.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you very much. It's been nice talking to you all.
Good luck, man.
Yeah,
I'll drop the text after the stream.
Just before Buzz leaves, guys, just before Buzz goes, just give it 30 seconds at least to just show your love for him. Just smack them love hearts in there. Massive respect to Buzz.
Thank you, mate.
Guys, let's flood it with love hearts, please. Flood.
Yo, Dino, you're a legend. Honestly, guys, nice to meet you, Mike. Nice to meet everybody.
Hey, you, mate. Take care.
Thank you, guys. Have a blessed night. Have a really good night, and good luck on everything.
Good night, sleep, bro.
Yeah, I'm off to bed. Good night.
See you later, fella.
Speak to you later, mate. Top guy. Right. Can I just say before anyone speaks, I know that was some deep, heavy stuff, and it was meant well. You could hear his passion. You heard the amount of stuff he came out with. He's really dug into it. He's researched stuff, and we all know how much time that can take, etc. On top of what he does with his lives and phone-ins and things. The man never stops. Never stop. I'm not seeing enough love hearts, by the way, for Buzz in that chat. He does the same for me when I jump on his, and he deserves a massive shout out. Very passionate fella. And I'll be seeing Buzz over this weekend. So we're going to chat further on that and hopefully bring more cards to the table. But so we'll leave that at that. It's gone according to plan, thank God, for once on my life. First hour, very good, decent debate there, nice, good debate there, lots to think about and stuff like that. I just want to catch up and say thanks to everyone who's been in the chat. Noticed at one point it peaked at 80 something, so that's the highest it's been on my live, and I think a lot of that's down to Buzz being on. So thanks for everyone who's been in. We're not going yet, but I'm just saying thanks for everyone who's still there, who's been in previous. Tony Midlands. Right, that Q777 person's in. Mickey Mouse, how you doing? Paul Yeoman, Cop the Lot, seen you in there a few times. Tony Midlands, Youngster, Blackbeard, Big Maccas, sorry. Right, and everyone else. Cheers, Joe Black, and everyone else for now. John, Narrow Adventure. I've noticed you in there, mate. I've not had a chance to reply to you. It's been so intense this last hour. So cheers. Do you want to move on with anything? I've seen that love hearts.
Yeah, could I have Buzz text?
Yeah, I'll find it for you, Michael. Post it in the chat, pal.
So we can keep that subject now. I think that was enough said and well said, and massive respect to everyone in the chat, on the screen, for allowing each other to speak and get our points across properly. So cheers, guys. Massive Biker, Greater Manchester, thanks for helping me out and all that. Right,
bro. Is anyone backstage?
Kat is backstage, so I'm going to bring Kat back on. I think she's been busy outside around Lancaster.
Getting lost.
GM, do the job for me, mate, and I'm just going to go.
Hello, Kat. You've lost. He's gone. You've lost him. He's got bed. He needs his beauty sleep.
I'm just going to change this pad. Won't be 2 minutes.
No worries, mate. How you doing, Kat? You all right?
Yeah.
You were giving us a tour of Morecambe there.
I was doing a Buzz, except for he weren't the one driving this time, so I'll give him a nice change.
So how long you staying there for then?
Just the night.
Just the night? Oh, you gone up there specially toward it, or?
Pretty much. But yeah, turn into a stalker and whatnot. So.
Trying to hunt him down, aren't you?
It's going to happen.
Or are you teaming up with him tomorrow? Is that what you're doing? There it is. Got it.
Might
Sneaky
get a little bit with the location that I might put the feelers out and spread the word a little bit about this so-called event coming and seeing if any hotels are putting any certain people up. So who knows?
Is there any shopping centres you've purposely gone and visited as well?
Is there what?
Any shopping centres in Morecambe? Because I know what you're like.
I've only just got here, so.
Yeah,
Catwoman, you're being teased.
Why?
Well, whoever's talking now is teasing you.
Me? She gets it a lot, Mike. She gets it a lot from me.
Used to it. Used to it.
She gives it me back, shaking her backside. And...
Shall I give you a room tour then?
Yeah, go on then, Kat.
That's it. There we go.
That it. Any plug sockets? Any kettles? Oh dear, look at all that makeup.
What makeup? What makeup?
You need all that polyfiller for all your fucking holes.
I've got a sea view.
Oh, sea view. She's only just realised. Fucking get that cement on that face, Cat. Go on, slap it on.
At
least I'm more natural. You're the one who needs makeup because you're so fake.
I bet you're lost, aren't you, with Aussie? What does it feel like having your best?
It's weird. I want my baby. I'm going to go and raid the beach and go and steal out doggies down beach.
Who's looking after him then?
My dad.
Oh.
And Rebecca, of course.
Oh.
Where are you, Catwoman?
Well, it's the prime discussion point.
No, I don't need the exact area you're in. Are you on the East Coast, West Coast, South Coast, North?
I'm in Morecambe.
Morecambe.
Up by Easham.
Where this walk is taking place.
Lancashire.
Lancashire.
Yeah, Lancashire.
Lovely.
The worst part of the UK.
It's no. It's not the worst part of the UK. It's the centre of the UK. Are you on the coast? Oh, you must be, yeah. Morecambe, yeah.
That's
the sea. I can see the sea behind you.
The sea.
Oh, Kat, John's asked a serious question. I hope that's a single bed and not a double bed.
It looks like a double.
Ryan Rampage. Where's Ryan?
That is a double.
Set her up. Is he hiding under bed? Ryan, come out from under bed. We know you're there.
Nobody, you can check. Nobody. I mean, I'm all on my toddies.
I'm surprised that Wi-Fi in that hotel you're staying in is actually holding up.
I know. I've only just managed to connect. So.
Oh God.
I might see if when my phone's charged, I might go and do a nighttime audit somewhere.
He's on Morecambe Fairground bus Texas. Yeah, he's working our day's graft and he comes home to Catwoman.
There is a fairground on, I think, just up the road.
Right, what is... Whoa. This is a bit freaky now. He's definitely working at that fucking fairground, isn't he? Something you're not telling us, Kat.
Yeah, the only thing is, I think Ryan's at the other side of the coast, do you know what I mean? Over towards Skeggy, so he's at the opposite side of the country.
Oh, yeah.
So, unless he's travelled over here, who knows?
Has she got a man under the bed or in the wardrobe?
How long are you there?
They're having it in the chat here, Kat. They're having it in the chat.
I'd like to know, Wouldn't you?
They're having it in the chat here.
I'm a woman in my prime. Is it illegal? Is it illegal? Am I breaking the law? He's always jealous.
Woman in a fucking prime. Hello, Dina.
I'm just Narrow Adventure. He's still in there somewhere. I've not managed to say hello proper. Hello, good evening. Thanks for your chat the other day. Preston. So I believe you're in contact with us. So
yeah.
James Cricket brought a point up going back to the Morecambe thing just earlier. I mean, I remember that. Because Morecambe Bay is it's well known for the tide coming in very quickly, and it's a massive beach. and you know you've got to be quick. It's one of them places, and a lot of people die picking cockles and winkles and all that kind of stuff. Slave labour, basically. That's what that's about.
Buzztex, go to sleep. Cat, are you on the prom?
Buzz, I'm just, if I can get onto Telegram, I'm just about to message you where I am.
So, Cat, how long are you there for?
Just tonight.
Where are you tomorrow?
I don't know yet. Wherever my legs take me.
Hopefully in the fucking sea.
Oh, that not nice. That wasn't nice.
She's used to it. She's used to it, Mike.
I'm going to ban him on my channel, and then he won't be able to see Ozzy anymore.
Oh, no, don't do that. No, I don't like Ozzy, was it?
That wasn't nice.
Even though I'm... Whoa, take that bro box one off.
I just got Buzztex's message, right? I'm replying Buzztex.
Oh, well, hang on. He's got sleep. Leave him to it.
No, he's still awake, so I'm going to message him.
Spiky, I've just noticed you in there, mate. Good evening. Blue.
Oh, wow, shut up.
Right. I've come across this guy. He was recommended to me by Michael Powell, he's chatted to me earlier. He messaged me saying he couldn't come on tonight. Michael Powell. He comes on. And he recommended this guy. So if you've not looked, well, just have a look at him, and I think you will. You know, if you like auditing, let's use that word for now, Cat.
I've been subbing to him for ages, mate.
Have you had that discussion yet? I know I've been jumping in. You're not, right?
It's up to you while you're on, or have you got some?
I don't know, because it's your live and I don't know what you've talked about and whatnot, so it's up to you.
This discussion you're talking about, I think we've already had, Kat.
About auditing and whatnot, and
we're talking about
mass audits. Mass audits and stuff.
Something different.
We were talking about you, Kat. Oops.
I know my ears have been burning.
Used to it.
I'm joking.
Right,
pain on my ass.
Right, just a quickie before I get off. Do you know that USB stick? Make sure you format it first before you use it.
What have you got on there, Eddie? What have you got on there?
It's brand new, mate.
Dino doesn't know what the word format means.
Well, I'll be phoning you later on for that advice.
Right. Sake.
Just before I go, guys, I shouted him out at the beginning because he sent me this today, and we got in touch last night. It arrived this afternoon. That's how quick it came. And that's someone who's trying to help me out to bring you more good content. So massive shout out to Biker Eddie, guys. He's a regular on my live and on other lives who I jump onto as well. So
I don't need a shout out, mate. I don't need a shout out, mate. It's just something I could do to help. That's all it was.
Yeah, mate. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. It's the first gift I've had from a fellow YouTuber.
Yeah, it's all right. Not a problem.
Yeah, you're not fucking going anywhere. You've got to do quiz.
What now?
What quiz?
You can't leave us.
What? We're doing a
quiz.
We're doing a quiz now.
It was a maybe, if shall we?
Maybe
during the show. But might not have heard it, Biker, right? But I said to Great Manchester when we first came on that you were crap at being a quiz master, and you were quite good. So if we did have a quiz, I would like you to host it. But if you've got to go, you've got to go. So maybe next time.
No. Where's this quiz? I want this quiz.
I wish they were fully informed.
Like yesterday tea time, it was.
Michael, really, stay for the quiz.
Take your hot water bottle out of your bed, Eddie, and come and do it.
Shut the fuck
up. Have you got a camera on me?
Right,
right, quiz.
Right. It's going to be an impromptu one, this.
Cat, you better be taking place. You're taking part, Catwoman.
Oh, God.
What's this? What we do? What's up? All right, I'll do it in my head again and then win.
Oh, for fuck. Right, rules for the chat. Don't type the answer.
Yeah,
in the
no
chat.
answers.
No,
Right.
no, you got to
Leave it
talk.
till the
Yeah.
end because you
This is
spoil
for
it.
the
Or shout out
Right.
like I did.
Looking at you, Julia.
No. Great in Manchester. If anybody shouts out an answer halfway through your diatribe, which means, well, you know what it means, they're banned.
Oh,
Well,
So
that'll
they
be
got-
Dino that needs to
they-
sort that because it's his
No.
live.
Great in Manchester. They've got to wait till the end of your question and then put their input in.
No. We're doing it with Eddie. How many are we doing? 5.
I don't know yet.
So once we've done the 5 questions, then we go through the answers. But the chat,
Okay.
sometimes people type the answers in once the question's been read out.
Cheaters.
Right, what you need to do is get a pen and paper.
Oh, I'll use Google Documents.
Right.
Uh,
Or whatever.
I don't need a pen and paper. I have a wife.
Wow. Anyway, on with the questions.
We hate him. Go on.
Let me fucking find some first.
Make sure they're not difficult, Eddie. I know what you like.
Come on, Eddie.
I'm looking for quizzes for retards. I can't find them. Wait a
And
minute.
no,
Cat show, no worse you can get some.
and no, Eddie, no,
Biker.
What
sorry,
that?
Eddie, no motorbike questions.
No,
Yeah.
what with it?
Or ring sex.
The
No,
answer
there'll be no way.
Who said that?
Me. Where's
Go
Mosley? Why is he missing out on this?
Who?
was meant to be
Mostly.
coming on earlier, but obviously things crop up. So you might.
Oh God.
Go, Cat, for muting your mic. Well done. I know what you're like. Look at him
Right.
pulling the tongue out.
Just keep chatting while I find some shit.
Hey,
You're looking
don't worry.
toilet
don't
Ah.
worry, don't worry. We'll fuck you up.
then. I beg your pardon?
We'll back you up.
Oh, right. That's better.
Did you get that?
Cat's trying to work out that fucking £5 TV, fucking freebie shit. Hey, copyright, get that off.
Hey, tell you
I'll
what.
just put BBC on, shall I?
I'm surprised you've not got on Channel 900.
No, don't.
Right.
They put Andy Crap on.
First quiz I've come across at one that we did
Okay,
last night.
first-
for fuck's sake.
First question, eyes down.
Ding, ding.
Bingo in it. Eyes done.
Yeah.
Eyes down.
All the twos. 32.
Come on, Cat, what shite are you going to watch?
4 and 6. 46.
Don't go to the end of the Telegram because that's adult channels. You don't want them.
3 and 2, 98.
The Brawl Box. Well, that's a good idea. The auditing quiz. That's a good idea.
Right, how many questions you want?
Go 5. That's it.
Right, go Eddie.
Dino?
Wait a minute, I'm just saying good night to Big Granddaughter. Give me a minute.
Oh.
Oh,
Top 50 stupidest police auditors. Maybe because you keep spamming my frigging live stream with that disgusting picture.
what disgusting picture.
Enough said on that.
You got rid, man. You got rid.
Right, I'm ready.
That one with that disgusting
didn't-
picture.
What picture? I didn't do no nothing.
You, Mike.
Right. How many questions do you want?
Oh,
5
Dino,
or
it's
10?
your stream.
One.
Hang on, back as the quiz master.
Oh,
How many do
God.
you want? 5 or
Could be
10?
500.
Oh, for
10.
fuck's sake.
You want
Oh,
what side?
fuck.
Right, are you ready?
All right, love.
Right.
Ready,
Question
Cat?
number... She bollocks. Right, question number 1. With a
Go on.
land area, right, shut up. With a land area of just over 2,000 square miles, Princess Edward Island is the smallest province of which Commonwealth country?
Fucking hell.
Mandela Island.
Oh, for
No,
What?
write it down. Don't say
write
it
it
out.
down. You don't say it loud.
New Zealand.
Dino.
Don't say it out loud.
Well, what
Oh,
we
sorry. Did I have to
Writing
type
it.
it in?
No, you
Don't-
write your fucking answer down.
Oh, shit.
on paper.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's-
with a pen.
Oh my god.
I thought the first one shout it out. So what was the question?
Oh.
Oh,
New Zealand.
right.
Fuck.
I can't help it.
Start again.
Is he drunk?
Sorry, Biker.
Right.
He's drunk.
No. Excuse me.
No, no.
Hang on, please.
Oh,
So
God.
if it tells us the question, do we have to answer straight away online or
No,
you
you
might-
write it down
on the
on a piece of paper.
what about the comments?
No.
If you write the answer down on a piece of paper, like question 1 to 10, and then after the quiz, we then reveal our answers to see whether it's right or wrong.
Oh, that's not fair because I'm dyslexic.
Right.
Dyslexic.
Right, Mike.
Hey, cat
right.
always got it.
Right,
Dyslexic. I'm dyslexic too.
I knew
Right.
that.
Get another beer. Let's carry on.
Yeah, go on. Go on. I'll let you
Next.
win the quiz.
Right, are you sure?
Yeah, go on.
Right,
Hey, you
Fill
can't
your
win.
boots.
right, Mike. Shut the fuck up. Right, for
Yeah.
5 minutes.
All right.
Right.
Go on.
Shushy. There we go. Right. Right.
Can we mute
Question-
Mike?
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you.
It's
I think
gonna
that's
say-
it.
I'm muted.
Oh, that's solo mode.
I'm muted. I won't say a word.
Right, how the frig do I get back? Right.
I won't say a word. I promise. I swear. I won't say a word.
Oh, nearly there.
No, which
Oh.
one?
I won't say a word. I will not say
What's
a
mine?
word.
Yeah.
There we go.
That'll do. Right.
There we
Are
go.
Right. Are we ready? For fuck's sake. Right. There we go.
Sorry about
Right, there
that.
we go.
Here we go.
Right. Question number 1. Again. Right. Which, with a land area of just over 2,000 square miles, Princess Edward Island is the smallest province of which Commonwealth country? There are, Mike's fucking shouting it already. Glad you muted him.
Please, sir, can you repeat that?
No answers in the chat, guys. It's serious, this. Right.
Otherwise, you'll be
Right.
timed out.
You
Yeah.
want me to repeat it again?
No, I'm taking the piss.
All right.
No,
I'm glad you are, because
fine.
I'm going to fucking do it anyway.
You fucker.
Right. Question 2. What disease? Oh, fucking hell, wait a minute. See if I can
Oh,
spell
whoa.
it. Right. What disease was the eponymous Cujo infected with in Stephen King's 1981 horror novel?
What?
Haha. Right.
Can you repeat that, please?
I'm gonna delete a word out of this. Because if you know Stephen King,
Yeah.
his films or his books, right? I'm gonna delete a word out of this. What disease was Cujo infected with in Stephen King's 1981 horror novel?
That was a dog, weren't it?
It was.
I don't know. But
Oh.
oh, right.
Dino.
Right. That's it.
Question number 3. Which of the New York building was the tallest in the world for around 11 months before the completion of the Empire State Building in 1931?
Oh God, I know this.
Still standing.
Big Maccas, don't put that C word in the chat, pal, because you'll affect the channel.
Yeah, cheers, mate. All respect, mate. You're a good guy in the chat.
Oh, for God's sake, do you know?
What?
You might want to look at the chat. They're saying somebody's live right now.
Who's that?
Who do you think?
Where am I going back to?
It's fairly recent, that.
Okay, TM. Yeah, sound. I said to him earlier, he goes, I'm not going live, Dino. Right? I said, that you do. And that's it. Right, cheers. Sorry, Eddie. Question 3, I think.
Yeah.
Right, I repeat question 3. Which other New York building was the tallest in the world for around 11 months before the completion of the Empire State Building in 1931?
I know I've been told this before, but
I can give you a clue. The first name of that building is the name of a car or a car company.
Oh, right.
What? Fuck's sake.
Right.
In the question.
Right. Question number 4. Namaste is a traditional greeting in which Asian language?
Oh my God.
Namaste. N-A-M-A-S-T-E.
Namaste.
Oh my God.
I actually knew this one as well.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I did.
Right. This
Cat, no, you don't.
Educated guess I put down for that answer.
Same.
Right. Number 5. Which famous artist had both a rose period and a blue period?
What? Say that again.
Which famous artist had both a rose period and a blue period?
Can I interject there, please?
Oh God.
Oh, here we go.
No, I was just asking what time of the month was it?
I think it might have been around about the 1800s, mate.
It's lost in you, isn't it?
Straight over my head.
Right. A clue, it's a painter.
Fucking give up.
Right. Question number 6. Right. Ursus arctos is a specific name for which bear species?
Oh my God.
Dino, can you ban him?
No.
Why? He's far too intelligent for us.
Not for me. Speak for yourself.
He is
Right.
for me, mate. I've been around the planet a lot longer than you lot.
Right.
And he is taking the piss.
Go on, Eddie.
I'm giving you clues here. Don't you worry.
Oh,
Right,
go on.
Ursus arctos is a scientific name for which bear species? Right. So
Mare.
you've got bear.
Bear.
Right. You've got choice of 3.
God.
Right. A clue. You've choice of 3 colours.
Is red a colour?
You've choice of 3 colours to describe this bear. All right.
Carry on, Eddie. Question 7.
Number 7.
Go on.
I know this as well. Followers of the
I know
Right,
this.
please.
Sorry.
Followers of the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints are more commonly known by what single-worded name?
Oh my God.
God.
Easy one, mate. Easy one.
Huh?
That is a really easy one.
I wouldn't know. I'm not religious.
You don't have to be, mate. It's an easy one.
Common knowledge.
God. If it's common knowledge, tell us what it is.
Auditing the Albion, please
Right.
stop.
Right. I'll give you a clue. Door knockers. There you go.
So
That's your clue.
lost.
Right. Shall I read the question out again? As a clue?
Yeah, go on. Go on.
Right. Followers of the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints are more commonly known by what single-worded name?
I wouldn't know. I never followed him.
Oh my god.
And the clue is door knockers.
No,
Where's
I was not.
Rampage when you need him?
Right. Fuck that one off then, mate. Right.
But what's the answer? What's the answer?
He'll tell you after.
Yes,
Tell you after.
We get the
Shut
end,
up.
the end
Eight.
line. Be patient, mate. Open another can of Thatchers or whatever you do. Wine, that's it. Red wine.
Say,
Next,
say,
go on.
see now. I'm going to see you. You're all your asses because you're picking on us older people, us silver tops and gins. So
Mate,
you're picking on us.
Mate, get younger. That's all I can say. Get younger.
I can't. I've passed that stage.
Your body might have, but come on.
Right. Question number 8. Mike, shut the fuck up. Right.
Okay.
Right. Question number 8.
Sorry, Bank. Sorry.
It's all right. Just shut
Come
the fuck
on.
up. Right. Question
Shut
number
the
8.
fuck up.
In 1934,
Oh well, I'm fucked.
the surgeon. No, you're not. 1934, the surgeon Robert Kenneth Wilson supposedly captured one of the most famous photos of which mythical Scottish creature? No clue. What?
Nicola Sturgeon.
Oh my god, my fucking hell.
Other than the day, he could be right there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
What? Am I wrong? It is Nicola Sturgeon.
Right. Question number 9. And if you carry on, Mike, this is what you may end up with. By what common name are contusions well known as?
What?
By what common name are contusions more well known as?
I'm saying nothing.
Yeah.
In my defence,
if you carry on, Mike, you may end up with contusions.
I'm saying nothing.
Right, there's nothing that can defend you right now, pal.
Hang on, I'm saying that because I'm too pretty.
Right. Question number 10. Final
Finally.
question.
We've got to get through that fucking Markenham next.
Right. Which fictional character created by the late Tom Clancy has been played on screens by Alec Baldwin, Harrison Ford, Ben Affleck, Chris Pine, and most recently, John Krasinski?
Oh, fucking hell.
Easy. Easy.
Repeat it again.
Which fictional character created by the late Tom Clancy has been played on screen by Alec Baldwin, Harrison Ford, Ben Affleck, Chris Pine, and most recently, John Krasinski?
I'm not a.
Yeah. That's what. That's that. Yeah. If you watched it, you know it.
Tom Clancy, I know. I've heard of him as a novelist.
Yep.
No. Oh, I've not a clue on that.
Leo, what are you doing? Right, chat. So you go through your answers now, one at a time. Yeah, you put your answers in, and then obviously if you get it right and what have you, off you go. Right. Question 1.
Right, unmute Mike. Let's see what shite he's
for fuck's sake.
Mike,
unmute yourself.
Oh shit! No, it's me. Hey, I don't know why I did that, Mike. Sorry. I'm not sure that.
Right, let's go, Eddie.
The Great Borowski.
Right, Mike,
right, question number 1. With a land area of just over 2,000 square miles, Princess Edward Island is the smallest province of which Commonwealth country?
I put Jamaica.
Wrong, huh?
I put New Zealand.
You put what then?
New Zealand.
Wrong.
British.
Wrong. Canada.
French.
Canada.
French.
Canada.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Who got it right in the chat? Anyone?
Me. Me,
No,
me,
you didn't.
me.
You got it wrong.
Please, me. I've never got anything on my
Go on,
life.
Eddie,
Please,
question
please.
two.
Anyone in the chat, did you get that right? And put a thumbs up if you got it right. So we've
Go on,
never
Eddie. Question two.
marijuana teacher, maybe, I believe
Right.
you.
I abbreviated this a bit to make it easy. What did, that'll for you, Mike. Right.
Oh, thank you.
What disease was Cujo infected with in Stephen King's 1981 horror novel?
Say that again.
Rabies?
Correct.
I put
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, you won, Mike.
Rabies.
I was just about to say that.
You won, Mike.
got
Yeah.
one right. I'm happy now. That'll do for me.
Same, Dino. We're tied here, Dino.
Hey, 8 to go, Mike.
Right, you can have a minus point for that, Mike. You nearly got it right. Right. Question
Eddie.
3. Which
Right.
other New York building was the tallest in the world for around 11 months before the completion of the Empire State Building in 1931?
Twin Tower?
Sears.
Right.
Sears.
The clue was it was
Henry
Sears.
Ford.
the clue was it was a make of car or a car manufacturer.
Oh.
You got Ford or it was
Henry
Sears.
Ford
It's either
building.
Ford or Sears. Sears. SEARS.
No,
Or
wrong.
Ford.
Go on, Eddie. What
Wrong.
was it?
Ooh, wrong. Ooh.
What was it, Eddie?
Ooh, you little bitch.
Mike. What was it, Eddie?
Chrysler
Huh?
Building.
Chrysler
Oh,
Building.
There you go.
fuck
The
off.
clue is in Chrysler. Yeah.
Narrow Adventurer got
Oh.
that correct.
Hang on. What have?
Be careful what you're doing.
My wife just says, be careful what you're doing. Would
Yeah,
you
but
ever be
fucking
careful what
listen
you're
to
doing?
her.
Pissed.
She said, no, did you hear it? They heard you because you're pissed.
Right, question
Go
number
on,
4. Namaste is a traditional greeting in which Asian language?
Philippines?
Yeah, nearly.
Damn it.
I,
What, Dino, what did
I,
you
I,
put?
I did actually know this.
What did you put, Dino?
I put Tibetan, but I think that's another language. Not called Tibetan, it's called, I don't know. No.
I don't think you're too far away. In Hindi.
Oh.
Hindi, right. Yeah,
God
there's
damn it.
practice that, don't they? Hindi.
Mike knew that. It went right off his fucking head. Right, next one. Number 5.
Muted you, mate. So we can crack on, Sorry, Em.
It's all right. But it's chatting thinking we can hear him. Mike, you ain't the fucking clue. We can't hear you. Shut up. Right. Number
Mike,
5.
listen to your wife, mate.
Number 6. Oh, 5.
Number 5.
Go
Which
on.
famous artist had both a rose period and a blue period? I gave you the clue. He was an artist, a
Don't
painter.
know.
I put a modern name down, and then after you give that clue, I thought it must be someone from the past, like a. So I put Andy Warhol at first.
Right.
Red and blue, something simple like he'd do, but Monet.
I don't know if it's same era. Pablo Picasso.
Oh.
It is the same, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Question
Got
number
that wrong.
6. Who else got that right? Who else got that right in chat? Nobody.
Well, they're a bit delayed.
Right. Don't call them that, mate. That's not right.
Next one. But go on.
What we on? Number 6, isn't it?
6, yeah.
Right. Ursus arctos is a scientific name for which bear species, and I gave you a clue of 3 colours.
Is it grizzly?
I says colours, you daft get.
Fuck's sake. Go on, Dino. What did you put?
I put polar bear.
I said colours.
I know.
Oh, for fuck it. What's part of these clothes when you don't fucking listen?
It's when you said Arctic. Did you say Arctic? Arctic.
Oh. No.
Um,
Ursus arctos is a scientific name for which bear species. Right.
Narrow Adventurer put brown.
Teddy
I
bear.
gave you the choice of 3 colours. And you've
No.
given me a fucking species? What's so weird? Right.
Narrow
it's a colour.
Adventurer put
Right.
brown.
We're looking for
Was
a
it brown?
colour
Was
of
it
a
brown?
bear.
Was it brown?
It was brown.
Yeah, Narrow Adventurer, you got it correct, and John, also got it correct.
Right.
And Live Freeze T also got it correct.
Excellent. Right. I'm glad we've got somebody in chat that's fucking clued
Joe
up.
Black, you
Jesus
got it wrong.
Christ. You're right.
Carry on. 7.
You, mate, no, it's not for looking at him like that.
Fall asleep.
7.
I'm just watching Mike. He's fucked. He's gone.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm here. I'm saying things, but I don't get reply. So
Right. Question number 7. Followers of the Church of the Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints are commonly known by what?
Preachers.
No. Waco nuts.
Dino's right.
What was it?
Mormon.
Oh, I put preachers. but never mind.
Mormons.
Yeah. The clue war, door knockers.
Live Free T got it correct. No Adventurer correct.
The best door knocker I've ever seen was the one at Risley this week. Just thought I'd bring that in. Good film.
Right. This one an easy one. Even Mike can get this one. He's pissed as a twat. In 1934.
Hey. No, nice.
Mike, shush.
Sorry.
In 1934, the surgeon Robert Kenneth Wilson supposedly captured one of the most famous photos of which mythical Scottish creature?
The Catwoman.
My wife.
Wrong and wrong.
No, Loch Ness Monster.
My wife.
Loch Ness Monster's correct.
Yeah,
my wife. She was born there, Montrose. She's
Where's
fucking
Dino
evil.
He's gone taking a phone call.
All right. He might have got that right.
I did get it right.
Not you,
She's up there
Dino.
in bed.
Right.
Oh, she's down here. Oh, sorry. I thought you were in bed, love.
Oh, Susie Knight put Bigfoot.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck.
No, Susie, it won't Bigfoot, love. That's in America.
Have you ever watched what's that program? The Far Show.
We don't care. We're quizzing. Shut up.
Yeah, Mike, we've got 2 questions to go through. Go
on, then. Go on.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mike. I'm really sorry. Right.
No,
Right. This one's applicable to you, Mike, is this one. By what common name are contusions more well known as?
Bruise.
Cuts.
Bruises. There you go, Mike. Clue in your name. There you go, shut up. Right.
Last one.
Number 10. Right.
We got another one.
Yeah.
Last one. Which fictional character created by the late Tom Clancy has been played on screen by Alec Baldwin, Harrison Ford, Ben Affleck, Chris Pine, and most recently, John Krasinski?
Don't have a fucking clue.
Easy, mate. If you've watched it, you'll know it. Easy.
Go on, what is it?
I was knobbed by Ben.
Was it what?
Right. Look at the clues coming up in the comments.
Jack Ryan.
Yep.
Ah, fuck. Right, tally yourselves up, guys. How many did you get? I got 3 out of 10. What did you get, chat? I think chat won this one.
I got now. In fact, I got a little boob.
Mike, you got minus
you
one.
got drunk.
I'm always drunk.
No shit.
Oh no. We get to my age. What's left for us? We've had.
Leah M,
I've had a
only
life.
10. Wrong. I'm getting better.
Just chill, have fun. Now then, lovely boys.
Oh God.
Hey, what do you mean I'm bloody God?
James Patrick 8. Very good.
Who said, "Oh God"?
Not me. It was
free-
ready.
Jack Ryan.
Listen, I'm getting fucking flashes all around the screen. One of you fuckers, man up. Oh God. Man up. Now.
Oh, man of who?
What of us do?
I like oils. I like.
All right, Mike. Yeah, have it going. Come on.
I'm joking.
Eddie.
Yes, mate.
I think he's drunk.
I am. I'm always drunk.
He's fucking hammered.
Yeah. Love. Am I drunk?
Very.
Mike, let me talk to your wife.
Oh, God.
Love. They want to talk to you.
She comes out with more sense than you fucking do.
Love. They want to talk to you. Want to talk away.
Hi.
I can't see her. Hello.
Hey, Sandra. It's Eddie from Yorkshire. How you doing, love?
Hi.
Oh, she's from Yorkshire.
I know she is, you daft get. You've only told me. Sandra, give him a slap, will you?
Come on. Come on. Slap. Ow. Right, okay.
No, give him a
that was only a love tap.
yeah. Give him a 5 knuckle slap.
Oh. Oh no, the flat of the hand slap's better.
All right.
I'm all powerful.
He needs it. You keep
You
him in
alright?
check. I am, love you. You keep him in check.
Are you from
Not always easy.
Are you from Yorkshire, Barnsley, or whatever?
Oh, mate.
Yeah. No, the fucking bloke outside my van.
We've had this
Fucking
conversation.
twat.
You know,
I'll tell you now, you'll not get any sense out of him when he's had a drink.
Excuse
We can
me.
tell.
Yeah.
You married me.
I-
when I was drunk.
Mike, shut the fuck up. I'm talking to your wife.
Okay, I do apologise. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Granted. Just shut
I'll
up now.
stop off.
Right, I told you before, Mike, I'm from Yorkshire. Same place where your lass is from.
Aye.
Yeah, we speak same language.
Aye.
We've got same accent.
Aye, fucking aye. Fucking aye. Fucking aye.
Bye, Leah.
Whereabouts are you from?
Say again, sorry?
I said, whereabouts are you from?
Just outside of Leeds.
What, north, east, west, south.
I'll tell you, fuck all, mate, you pissed.
No. You can tell my wife. Shit. I mean,
No, you're
we're
asking-
You,
No,
you mean
you're
you're
not-
heading more into North Yorkshire than South Yorkshire?
I mean West Yorkshire.
You're in West Yorkshire.
Yeah.
All right.
Bradford, then, love.
No. No, if it's East Yorkshire, it is this side of Leeds.
No, he said west. Bradford, love.
No, nowhere near Bradford.
No. No, it's not bad round that area
No.
in East Yorkshire.
Where the fuck have you been? West Yorkshire.
To East Yorkshire.
No, he said west.
I mean West Yorkshire, Sandra.
Oh, West
Yeah.
Yorkshire, sorry. It's because we've been on East Coast. Not with it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So basically, he's fucked.
That's
No.
a polite way of putting it.
Well, yeah, no, you know, the truth hurts, but he is fucked.
No, not necessarily.
Never mind
It
celery.
depends whereabouts he is.
He's east, west of fucking Leeds. He's fucked.
Oh dear.
Halifax.
Oh,
All
oh.
right.
No. How is Halifax, West of Leeds? I'm just outside the Leeds, does he get?
Yeah. What?
Which
North, north, east, or south?
West. I fucking
West.
told you
No,
that. Right.
what's that towards west of Halifax?
No, West of Leeds.
West of Leeds.
Leeds.
You
What's that
dozy
there?
chuff.
Halifax. Brig.
No.
rig
No.
out that way. You're
No.
fucked.
Fucking hell, what's going on with this tree? Who's Dino?
Stone's caught. He's getting advice, mate.
What is it? The mic advice.
Oh no. I'm purely talking as a southerner.
Finish washing
Yeah,
my
you
washing now.
carry on,
Thank
sweetheart. There you
Sit-
go.
Nice to talk to you. Talk to you later.
See you later,
Nice
Sandra.
to see your ass, oh love. I married a northerner. Was it 19 years ago? I knew it, but 22 years ago.
Yeah, she took pity on you, mate. She know what you wanted.
No, I met her. I come up from.
No, she married you, mate. That's what it was.
No, she sorted me out.
Yeah,
I come up from down south.
exactly. She took pity on you. Down a southerner. There you go. Yorkshire lass taking pity on a southerner. There you go. Problem sorted.
No.
Oh, he's back. Thank Christ for that.
Oh,
I didn't
Dino.
Mike, I didn't get a chance to. I heard your wife in the background, but I didn't. I didn't get a chance to speak to her. Obviously, she's just gone off. So
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Sandra rather than Mike because she had more sense. She had more sense than Mike.
It's all right, Dino. Your channel hasn't been shut down yet. Came fucking close.
Mike, can I ask you? Or I probably asked you before. How come you called N1611N?
Well, N1611N. Right, my birthday is the 16th of the 11th, which is 16th of November. N, and the big N at the start is November 1611. November. Now,
1911.
Huh?
1911?
1611.
November 1911? Is that what you said?
Now, listen.
Mate, you're going to mash his fucking brain here. You know that, don't you?
No, I haven't got a massive brain. I haven't.
No, I says he's going to mash your brain. Yeah, you've got a massive brain.
I've got to save my strength for this weekend.
If you go on aircraft registrations, 1611, whatever, blah blah. I'm an ex-pilot. You may think, yeah, load of bollocks. No.
Is that a Vulcan bomber by any chance?
No, mate, no.
It reminds me of an MOD audit I did.
No.
Panel. Sorry, carry on.
If I knew if I told you, you'd take the piss. I am a pilot. I'm an ex-pilot. Years ago, I am. Honest to God.
Go on then. Tell us. What does that angle stand for?
What?
What does that name stand for then? What plane?
November 1611N. Now in America, I used to fly a lot in America, and the American registrations start with an N and end with whatever it is. So 16 November 1611, which was in November. If you know the phonetic alphabet, N is November. 1611 is my birthday. It's 16th of November, the 16th day of the 11th of the calendar, which is 16th November. And I put November. And I've been on YouTube since fucking 2006, whatever. Now, I'm an ex-pilot. I used to fly years ago. And that's what I started off, and that's it. That's what it is. Now,
so that
you know.
No, I know you're taking the piss, but
no, we're not.
No. You won't believe it, Mike. Right? You've got to look at the screen, talk to the chat, listen to people mithering me privately, phoning me up, emailing me, etc. Please bear with me, mate. It's not taking the piss.
No. Dino,
4,
Dino.
5, and 8 hours and keep up with everything, mate. It's unbelievable. Stop mithering me. Who's this now?
Dino, it doesn't bother me. If somebody meets up with me, I'll show them my license. I'll show my logbooks.
So is that
whatever.
number relevant to a plane that you flew?
Sorry?
Is that number relevant to a plane that you flew?
No, it's just my birth date.
All right, man.
N stands for November, 16, which is the 16th day of November, and the 11th, which is the 11th month, and then N at the end. And that's what I did.
All right. That's
fucking
fine.
years ago. But no, I'm an ex-pilot. I used to fly years ago. And if you want to meet up, I'll show you my license. I'll show you my logbooks.
No, I believe it. What did you fly?
Lots of shorts, twins, 737s, a Boeing 747.
Really?
Yeah, TriStars. Years ago.
Impressed,
long time
mate.
ago.
Impressed,
But
mate.
I'm an old school thing.
Well, RDF still uses TriStars now, don't they?
They're all gone now, all the TriStars and all the old flag.
I thought RDF still use them.
Oh yeah, but I was also in the British Army, so. But that's a whole new thing. So if you ever want to chat to me, I'll give my email to. I can't think who he is.
Me.
Piss.
All right, Chris.
Whatever. I'll talk to any. I'll show you things. I don't lie to anyone.
I'll talk to you about Army, mate, anytime you want.
Are you Army?
No, my son is.
Ah, who is he? Who is he? Who is he? Who is he with?
Army Air Corps.
Army Air Corps. Now, good lads. Now, I was told to go there, but I ended up in the infantry. The Royal Green Jackets, RGJ.
Right.
And you're going back to the 90s. A long time ago. But, no. I don't bullshit. I tell people what I've done. Whoever they are. I tell them if I meet up. I've got pictures, I've got documents, whatever.
Yeah. He's left Army now. He came out after his second stint in Afghanistan.
Well, he's safe.
Oh, yeah.
Good. That's the main thing. Now, my son wanted to go and join my regiment. I told him not to. And he didn't. Thank fuck. So.
Yeah, first tour he did was a bit difficult. The second one was far more easier because he knew what to expect. But he experienced some shit in the second tour when he came out.
I was fucked off how the politicians wouldn't send their sons out there.
No.
Don't get me expect you to send yours.
Yeah, don't get me into that.
Yeah, I know, Eddie. I know, mate.
Well, you got Prince Harry. He were out there at the same time as my son. He were an Apache pilot in Army Air Corps.
Well, I was a pilot, but I never was a pilot in the army. I was ground. I was in infantry. And I was asked when...
so you were just a civilian pilot then, yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I was asked to transfer down to Middle Wallop.
That's where my son was based, yeah.
Army Air Corps.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to go. I didn't want to leave the lads that I joined in the infantry and stay with them. So I said no.
Yeah, fair play. Mates for life, aren't they?
Well, you know, you go, I don't know if you know, are you military?
No.
Your son would know.
My son will know, yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't want to get back squatted or anything like that shit. He goes in with his mates. He wants to stay there with his mates. And he'll fucking hang on with his mates.
Yeah, he would have a back
And-
squatted.
Yeah, no, good. That's what you want. He's got his mates, his muckers, and that was it. And that's what I was. I didn't know for a while that I was a pilot, and then Colonel Chief, whatever the fucking was. What if you got me? I said, no, I'm staying here.
Mike, when you're sober, mate, I would love a real conversation with you about this.
Do you know,
Definitely.
you are the first person to ever have said that, and you're dead right, when I'm sober. Now, I would love to meet you, talk to you. I'll show you my licenses, my logbooks, everything else, and I'll show you my whole life on paperwork, which is a legal fucking document, as I say. And I'm not bullshitting anyone.
Well, you travel around, mate. Next time you're up my area, give me a shout and I can arrange a meet up.
Right, where are you, roughly? County?
Yorkshire.
North, south?
Yes, mate, come on.
Right, I'm in West Yorkshire, just outside of Leeds. Remember the word Leeds? Yeah.
Well, we left.
Remember the word Leeds.
Well, we left the East Yorkshire Rise.
Yeah, I know you did. You were in all. Right, remember the word Leeds. Right?
Right.
Go to sleep with that in your head. Leeds.
If I can give Dino my details for you to have, I'll do that. And we'll
Right.
talk.
Mike, I've already got your details. You gave me
Oh,
last time you were pissed. Right, remember the word Leeds. Lima, Echo, Echo, Delta, Sierra.
Have you got my phone number?
No, I've got your email address.
Right. Well,
So
send me.
get in touch. That is great stuff. Do you know what? To hear that, you know, two guys getting in touch. Me and Mike.
Well, and I'm pissed.
Yes.
I'm old. I mean,
No matter what you are, just people getting in touch, which is who get on and have things in common, is great to say. Let's get in touch. Let's get more in touch. Great stuff, guys. Honestly.
Right, Mike. You're going to go to sleep tonight with them. That phonetic word in your head. Lima, Echo, Echo, Delta, Sierra. There you go. Right, that's going to be job. You'll wake up. You're going to wake up.
I'm not fucking leaking anywhere. Listen, you fucking, you send me an email, and I'll reply to it, and I'll give you my number, everything. I'm not pissed, you know.
No,
honest.
Okay. No, mate, I believe you.
I love you. I love you, people. You know that. I fucking love you.
Mike, I will email you. Right?
Why?
Because you just fucking asked me to. You does it, what? Right.
You just said you won't email me. I said why?
No, I said I will email you.
Sorry. I do apologise. We had a bit of a north-south divide there.
No, we didn't. You did. Right, shut up. Right.
Hey, love, fucking northern here telling me what to fucking do.
Here we go, Biker. This is where red, rose, and white go unite, man.
You just gone. That's right. That's right.
Any southern stuff is, you know, we can deal with you, no problem. It's fine.
All right. Cheers. I love all you guys. I love you.
Man, cheers, mate. Cheers.
Mike, I'll email you.
All right, mate.
Right.
Email me. I'll send you my phone number.
Right.
And we're going to have a chat.
Next time you're travelling, right, and you come anywhere near where I am, I will come and meet you.
Okay, mate.
Right.
We're coming with you.
Either way, mate.
Oh, dear.
In fact, you can come and camp in my garden if you want.
Have you got a big garden?
50 quid a night, mate. 50 quid a night. You won't believe what bike I can lay on. Barbecue, screen, classic bikes, all that kind of stuff, mate. 50 quid.
Well,
Snatches
there you go.
That's
there that goes.
Right, I will be in touch, Mike. Just remember
that.
that.
Great stuff, yeah. Great stuff.
Can I put my email address on here now?
No.
No.
I wouldn't advise it, mate.
Don't do that.
Just keep it private.
Do you mind if I go? I'll bust my fucking neck for a piss here.
Yeah, you nip off, mate. Take your time.
Take a long time.
You, your time. Maybe you might fall asleep. Don't worry about it. It won't bother us.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
He ain't coming back, is he?
Do you know? I'm thinking that before he stood up. Like,
As-
If he comes back, he's going to have piss stains down his leg.
As Peter Case said, everybody likes a drink, and no one likes a drunk.
well, do you know what? Some drunks can be lovable, and I think he means no harm. He butts in too much, and I had to mute him. During a serious thing, I had to do, but kept me on and backstage and all that. So there's no one else backstage, guys, at the minute. We can carry on. It's fine. It's only 25 to 11. Got a busy weekend coming up, but that doesn't bother me, as most of you know. Can I just look back and say,
fucking bothers me.
45 people still in, and I've seen a lot of new names tonight, and I've also seen a lot of regular people, or not seen them, shall I say. Obviously, whatever's going on, I don't know. You know how many lives go on at the same time, but big respect to those people who only just managed to come in and say one or two things, or not been able to, if you watch it back or whatever. Brilliant people, massive support. I know that. I'll never forget it, guys. I'm not just saying things. Youngster 78, I've noticed you've been in there for a while. What do you do? Forgive me, you know, I've not come across you before. Live Freeze Tea, do you know what, mate? I'm a massive fan of yours now. Susie Knight, I'm going back to 10:17 p.m, guys, so just bear with me. Joe Black, Leah M, absolute massive support from that lady on my videos with the comments. I really do respect her. And every time I reply, she puts another reply, and I think, right, you know, where do you stop? That's how great some people are when they comment. John.
Can I just say a quick one here? Paul Lockwood, appreciate that comment, mate, at 10:35.
Right, let me put that one up, Biker, and then I'll go back quickly. 10:35. Okay. Wow. Oh gosh, guys. Thanks so much. Honestly, I'm still trying to get to 10:35.
His name's Paul Lockwood.
It's just there's that many in the chat.
Yeah.
Stopping for a split second just to see, and you know, I know most of them. They're there all the time, so they know I don't mean any ignorance. Or I just think it's been a great stream, and I've seen a few comments saying that. Right, okay, I'm nearly there, Biker. I'm 10:34, 10:35. Paul Lockwood. Okay, it's only 20 years back. Is that the one?
That's the one, Matt.
Okay, guys, on screen.
Yeah, I appreciate that comment. I really do.
So I'm taking that as that conversation about the army, the military.
Yeah.
Right. That sounds like a really massive compliment and respectful thing to say. Now,
that's why I pulled it out, mate.
Right. Well, thanks for bringing that up, Biker, because I think people shouldn't forget. People should still recognise, just because you don't see a face or know much of someone's story, you know, if someone's willing to give up 5, 10, 15 minutes of the time to talk about something they're proud about, and it's meant a lot, not just to that person, but to that person, it's meant so much for them to help other people who might not even recognise it, to help them have that freedom or whatever. the military can bring in that respect. So-
My son has talked to me about certain things. There's a lot of things he won't talk to me about. There is one story, but I can't give it up. I never will give it up.
No worries.
And that was the one that sort of did him, and he came out of Afghan, and that was it.
I kind of get it. Okay. Me full whack. He went 26 years.
No.
Eddie, was your son out there?
Years.
One sec, mate. Sorry, mate.
He did 13 years in army.
Yeah.
Like I say, he's left tour. That's what crucified him.
Okay,
and
mate.
he'd had enough, and that was it. And he told me the story why, and it's something I can't share. I don't think.
No worries. I think, you know, myself, like my brother doing full whack. I went in myself, mate, 87 to 91. First Iraq War. I weren't a soldier. I went in for, you'll understand this, mate, 85 onwards, coal miners strike, every industry shut down, no jobs, massive.
Yep.
What choice did my age group have? Well, not many choices, and my mates joined and his mates joined, and then I thought, you know, but it wasn't me. I passed all out and did all that, you know. I trained up.
Yeah, did all your basic and everything else.
Yeah. Plus,
yeah,
you know,
I mean, you were in an era where the Cold War had sort of ended, and there was nothing going on in the world, so to speak. There were no conflicts that we were involved with.
Well,
the next conflicts after that were going to be Falklands.
Middle East.
But I think you missed that after you joined up. So there was nothing going on.
Well, at that time as well, I got posted to what was then West Germany and Northwest Germany. And don't forget, the IRA was probably at the most prominent at that point.
Yeah, they were rife at that time.
And I'll never forget, and this is why I still do it today, and it might sound a bit strange, or even, shall I use that word, autistic. I had to memorize, or many of us had to memorize Dutch number plates, which were IRA.
Yeah.
And we had to memorize them, and that's how intense it were. And every morning, mirror under the vehicle, all that kind of total bomb checks and all that. That's how dangerous it were. And they was in Germany, they were everywhere.
You go to military camp now, and you still get all them checks.
Sorry, Biker.
I say you go into a military camp now, you still get all them checks, literally.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the IRA have calmed down, and well, I think they're making a comeback. But anyway, that's a different issue. But yeah, I've been there, not for long. It weren't me. My brother, he served full whack 26 years. He came out a civilian and then carried on working on military camps as a chef. Very good at his job, but very, very military minded.
Yeah,
to me. But yeah, it's you know, I think. Going back to the beginning, you know, the old point of it, you know, people serving and respecting and doing it for other people, and you know, the bigger picture is mostly unknown, and the guys who are in the thick of it, you know, just you go respect.
My son, he trained as a forensic scientist before he joined army.
Right.
And he just said, right, I want to join the army. And that's what he did. Off he went. And he did well. He did really well. And that was it. And the temperament he's got now is second to none, mate. Honest to God, it is second to none. He's never lost his military background. It's still there. If you put mine back on, he'll tell you.
Sorry, Biker. I just want to get this person in. It's Julia. Can't see you backstage. If you want to get back. I'm going to get you off, mate. Sort your sound out, Paul.
Put Julia. Put Julia.
I'll let you back on with whatever name you choose next, by the way. Yeah,
I think. Sorry, Dino. He's a supporter now. I don't know if you saw his comment in the private chat. Just want to say thanks for the stream tonight, bro. Both made my day by playing.
Yeah, the sound would. I'll try again. Right.
Might be your headphones, Paul.
Sorry. Let me take mic off mute.
Hi guys.
Hiya, mate.
Just wanted to say, everyone in here tonight, thanks for the service. Do you know what I mean? I ain't got the balls to do out like you guys do. I think someone mentioned that their son's been in the army, and one of the, can't really talk about stuff. Does talk about some stuff, but don't talk about other stuff.
It's all bollocks.
It's not all bollocks.
It is, mate.
He can't talk about everything because a lot of stuff will take him back to where he was, and he don't want to be there. Even though they signed up for it, a lot of soldiers don't like what they see when they actually get there. And that's just my own opinion, because like I say, I ain't got the balls to do out like anyone that's served. I rally up against all this. Like I think you might know, Buzz put me on his feed earlier because I'm the guy that phoned Preston Shopping Centre.
Yeah,
but I
recognise your accent, mate.
At the end of the day, you guys that have served, anyone that's got family serving, big respect to you all, guys.
Cheers, fella. Right, Paul, you've got a Leeds accent.
I have, that's what I'm going to say. Big up to all Yorkshire. Don't all be fighting. East, west, north or south, we're all from Yorkshire. Apart from Dino and Greater Manchester, who from dark side.
Yeah.
Watch it.
We love you.
Watch it.
You've got a Leeds accent, Paul, haven't you? Same as mine.
We'll never get through to him.
Okay. I am from Leeds, mate, yeah.
I thought you were.
You watch it, you girl.
Whereabouts in Leeds are you, mate?
Leeds 7, mate. Posh Park, Chapel Allerton.
I know where you are. It's not that posh.
It's never been posh, mate. But now they're trying to plant it as posh. It's full of yuppies now, mate, and potential police officers.
Yeah, I know where you are.
Right.
But yeah, you guys, what you're doing, the people that have served, Greater Manchester and Dino, these people that are going out and getting on front line, I ain't had balls to do it. Do you know what I mean? I'm getting there. You guys are getting me there, and I'll probably be out doing audits myself.
Paul, if you're ever struggling, mate, drop me an email. I can support you as much as I can, mate. Yeah. It's fucking easy. It's fucking easy. Just pick your phone up to get out there, mate.
I'll tell you something from what I watch, and I've been watching since days of High Desert Community, watching stuff in America and all the old school old timers and that, like James Madison audits and stuff. I watch a lot of them, but I've seen recently, all these English auditors, Live Free, yourselves, Marty Blackburn, the OG, they're all on it, and that's what we need. We need to show them that we're not going to take it anymore. And even when, do you know what I mean, you're seeing the good guys, they're just distracting us. They're just distracting us because they're not calling out the other bad guys. I don't want to distract from stream or out, guys, because it's been funny all night. I don't want to take you away from banter that we've been having, but these auditing things need to continue. And BuzzTech tomorrow, we'll see a lot of good stuff, I think.
Can I just say, Paul, it's been great as you've come on for a start. Is this Paul Lockwood?
It is, mate. Yeah.
Right. I've just put your comment up. Biker brought it. I missed it, mate. There's a lot goes on when you do a live stream and stuff. I make excuses, but
no, there's no excuses.
Even with 30 odd in, there was 80 odd in earlier on. Great guests on tonight, but I'm glad you brought auditing up, mate, because it's a subject we haven't done yet tonight. You know, we've had a great laugh, we've had some light-hearted stuff, even a quiz, a serious
I
debate.
know I got 10 out of 10 on it.
Of course you did, mate.
Well, you know what it's
Prove
like.
it,
I have
prove
got
it.
that. Have you ever marked your own answers at school where you used to do spelling tests?
I don't think you did,
You used
Paul.
to rub out a letter and put it in yourself.
Did you get the answers off Google?
No, I told you, no Googling.
Mate, I made most of them questions up so you didn't get 10 out of 10.
I definitely know some of them, but yeah.
Right,
But,
guys.
anything else you want to bring up, Paul? You just said that you might be thinking about doing it yourself.
Yeah, I've always had ambitions of doing it myself, yeah, but I've never been able to because of where I've worked and like ties that I've got, having ability and being squeaky clean, and I've not been.
Right.
You've got to be squeaky clean when you're doing auditing. I'm not squeaky clean, like you say. Like
Have you got, Paul?
adverts.
Just sorry, mate. Have you got some headphones plugged in or something?
Yeah, there is
your
some
mic's
sound.
catching.
Sorry, mate. My phone's on charge.
Right, okay.
And it's not an Apple charger, so sometimes the speaker don't work.
Well,
really
you're nice and clear now. You're nice and
Yeah,
clear.
it just sounds like something's catching,
Right,
like with your
can I
wire or
just
something.
Can I just interrupt here? I'm going to have to get off.
Oh, bye.
I'm sorry, mate. I love you.
I love you too,
It's been great
Biker.
to speak to you and hear you tonight, bro.
Right.
See you, Biker.
It's fantastic. Biker.
Mike, I'll be in touch, mate.
Yeah,
When you're fucking sober.
mate, this sort haven't got a clue what's going on in here. They haven't.
No shit, Sherlock.
No, they haven't.
Right, I'll be in touch, Mike. Right, you guys, rest of you, it's been a great evening. Appreciate all your comments, everything else. Dino, sort that fucking stick out and get it formatted. Because it's not gonna work for you unless you do.
But hey, do you know what? Cheers, Biker, mate.
Right, no, it's not a problem, mate. Glad to help out. Right, I will catch you all on another chat sometime or whatever. You know I'm going to be about anyway.
I hope so, mate. I hope so.
Right, be good. Take care. Good night, all.
Right, mate.
Cheers,
Bye-bye.
mate. Massive respect to Biker, guys. Just for my sake, right? Me being selfish, guys in the chat. Just bang some love hearts up there, please, for Biker. Because he comes on every time, he gives great chat, he gives good banter, he's got good knowledge, and he sent me a gift today and to help me carry on bringing content and all that. So we'll see some love hearts, guys, for Biker. Yeah, Paul, right, yeah.
Yeah, go on, lad.
Auditing. But how long have you been watching it and stuff like that?
About 3 or 4 years now, to tell you the truth, mate.
Right.
I've been watching like people. It started out like in America. I started watching High Desert Community Watch, and like it started out where they were just they were baiting cops, and I saw it as fun at first, and then I got into the behind the scenes stuff, why they're actually doing it, and what it were all for, and basically, yeah, all this shit that's happened over last year with George Floyd. The auditors are the people that have started that, why people are filming on the sidewalks and the pathways, and people are filming and actually holding people to account for the bad behaviour. I seen another video today of a traveller lad being put to ground after filming what was supposedly an off-duty police officer. Or even a police officer on duty. A lot of people in comments were saying it was fake and stuff, but I've seen that happen. Do you know what I mean? I've seen it happen myself, and a lot of stuff is fake out there. Like on my YouTube, you know where it says on community page, I'm not interested in all the dilemmas in background, like what's going on with Arthur and Marty and all them lot, and what's going on in America with, you know, like the California crew against all them. It's all about learning from all the auditors like yourself, Catwoman, BuzzTex, AB, all them lot. It's about not taking into consideration like just one person's style of doing it, seeing them all do it. And I've seen a lot over these last 4 years, but I've always not been able to pick up the camera and go out myself and do it. And that's where I'm at now. I'm at the stage where I'm feeling like, yeah, it's time to pick up the camera and go out.
Well, you've got to that stage, and you know it's different now to what it were before. Months or what, years. You know, that stage now, exactly the same frame of mind I was in. Maybe not exactly, but it took one spark for me. But I've always been ready for it beforehand. And it was a test
Well,
score.
for me, seeing Buzz's video yesterday, you know, when he were in Preston at shopping with Humpty Dumpty, when I saw that and I seen him backed up into a corner and the guy turning round to him and saying, well, he's saying that he's going to attack us. No, he's saying that he's going to, sorry for my language here, but I F and Jeff a lot. He's going to fucking defend himself. That's all he's going to do. If you come to attack him, he's going to defend himself. He's not going to attack you first. And that's what they can't see.
And how many times did he warn them? How many times did he say, I will defend myself?
And do you know what? They still didn't win the end. And right, do you know where it is? Yeah, I don't know whether you're aware. I did them calls on thingy. I sent the calls to BuzzTech this morning. When Dave, because I said, are you Charlie, the guy that were good? And he said, no, I'm Dave. I wasn't actually there. And he said to BuzzTech later on when BuzzTech phoned up, oh, I've not heard about this. No one's phoned and complained. But I'd already phoned and complained. So he's a liar already, is that Dave? Do you know what I mean? They're all in it together and they're all looking to protect themselves. And when I said to him, like, because when I saw BuzzTech, I was happy, not happy, but I was jovial about it. I was joking, like, they hadn't overstepped that line. And then Catwoman posted, like, I didn't want to post this because I watch a lot of Catwoman stuff as well. And she's different. She's kind of like AB. She's like Buster. She's not confrontational. I don't think I've ever really heard her swear apart from on here tonight where she was sticking her fingers up when she was streaming round. But when I saw her being manhandled by security and I phoned the second time, I'm like, I was more aggressive. I was like, I want to speak to management now. I'm sick of this. Do you think if I see another video, I'm not going to come down there myself? And I emailed Buzz and I said, I'm in two minds whether to jump on the train, mate, and go down there and do it myself because they're not going to manhandle me, mate. At the end of the day, I think someone said I'm 6 foot and 17 stone. Well, I'm 6 foot and I'm nearly 21 stone and not fat with it. Do you know what I mean? I'm built like a brick shit house. Right. Do you know what? I've just pulled myself back. I sounded like 10 girlfriends there, didn't I? I'm 6 foot and built like a brick shit house. I'm not that way, but
it's
weird. I'm going to go down there and I'm going to make sure that they're not going to bully me.
Right.
And that's how I see it now. We need to stand up. And when I said on that call, what are you going to do when there's 20 or 30 of us down there? And I said that as I felt like part of the crowd. Do you know what I mean? I felt like I'm an auditor already because I'm doing this. I said, what are you going to do if there's going to be 30 or 40, 20 or 30 of us down there? Yeah. They were like, it's not to do with me. I want that. And when BuzzTech spoke to him afterwards, he said to me that he wasn't aware of it. That's the guy that said that he was going to throw it, not the nice guy at the start of the video that said, oh, well, I'm not bothered. He's the one that was confrontational, that knew about the law that BuzzTech were on about. And to me, when they lie like that to me, that's where I get my back up. Because this is going to sound daft. When I was talking about being squeaky clean and that before, and I've had my run-ins with pigs before, coppers, been in court, done a lot of stupid stuff that I'm not proud of, but it's who I am today and why I got my job over the last 5 years because of what I've done, my lived experience, and how I can engage with people on a level. The police can't do that. The courts can't do that. Probation can't do that. Only people that have been through it, that understand what people are experiencing, can actually do that and engage with people. And that's why I haven't been out auditing, because I didn't want to rock that boat. But now COVID and funding struck all that off, and you can't engage with people. There's no face-to-face anymore. Why not go out and start auditing? And that's what I need advice from, not advice, but guidance from other auditors like yourself about.
Yeah, well, for one, right, you've mentioned your height, your weight, and all that. And I'm a small guy, you know. So I know it's obvious that a lot of people get intimidated more, or they wouldn't approach a bigger guy.
Thank you.
Do you know what I mean?
Thank
now,
you.
that is an advantage, part one.
But it's also that's where my paranoia and my thing comes in with it. Not my paranoia, but my apprehensions to do it.
Yeah.
I was talking about, I had a job years back where I basically delivered sandwiches to petrol stations and stuff. And I turned up at one place in a sign-written van, all sign-written logos. The person that knew that I was delivering sandwiches, and she said, because of my size, I intimidated her. When she walked in to open the store up, I sort of like tried to rush it to walk in behind her. She's like, oh, no, you can't come in. And she rung my boss up and said, oh, his size were intimidating. I didn't know who he was. And even in a sign-written van, delivering sandwiches to a place that's expecting me, they don't. So size can be an intimidating factor.
And it's weird as well, because most guys I come across are a lot bigger than me. So they could be putting a big act on, which a lot of them do, just because.
Well, that's me. That's me. It's all an act with me. My bite's bigger than my bite because you know.
All you do is you bark. You shouldn't bite.
Oh, that's the thing. You only bite after you've been bitten. That's what that I was talking to BuzzTech about, and that fight or flight that he must have been feeling when they surrounded him. With me, because of where I'm from, I'd have bitten first, and that's where my mistakes will crop in, because I'll bite first.
You will make mistakes,
but at the same time, in another light, I've always been taught, like, because of the people that I worked with in my job and stuff, and the volatile nature of things, self-defense can also be pre-emanated, can't it? So if I bite first and then
see, this is it, and everyone's capable of doing that, and believe me, right, you want to do it, you will want to do it in that situation, but then you've fucked it up.
Exactly.
Well,
that's the thing. If you bite first and then carry on, it's not self-defense. If you catch me drift here.
Yeah, I do. It's like, if you've not done it, then you start to wonder about many things that may never happen, or you shouldn't do, and things like that.
Yeah, and I'm an overthinker anyway.
Pre-planning, I don't think is the right term. If I go somewhere, it depends where I go. If I go to Risley, then I'm not just going to go and cause trouble and things like that. I just think, well, it might happen, and if it does, that's one of the purposes I'm there, because it will expose tyranny and things like that, and idiots, and it does.
Well, what do you think about this then? Sorry to interrupt you then. So, I've talked about my line of work and stuff, and what I've done. Over the last 5 years also of watching all these videos, this is how conflicted I am, and I overthink things. I've been working with police in volunteering for knife crime and stuff, and like keeping kids off on straight and narrow, and talking about my experiences that I've had. So I've seen a lot of good policing, but I've also seen that they turn a blind eye when the bad policing happens. So that's why I'm so conflicted, because I don't want to fall out with the good ones that I know, or rock the boat, or go to my local Nick and do an audit. Like, I think, have you ever seen, is it Yorkshire Auditing, I think it is?
Yorkshire Rose?
No, Yorkshire, it might be Yorkshire Cop Watch. He did a nighttime audit where he jumped over at dual carriageway 2 or 3 times recently, and they went up and down, and then they stopped him and put him in handcuffs.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. The only Yorkshire name I know auditing is Yorkshire Rose, who's a female auditor.
It's definitely not. Definitely not.
you'd have to send me more info on that.
I'll send you links. It'll be in the history detail,
watching
but
it like that.
that's my local station. And I when I saw that video, I started to plan in my head, well, what can I do to go around? Because I know area well. I know exactly what access points you can go in, because it's a cut through to an housing estate as well. So Section 33 applies.
Well, yeah. I mean, straight away I can tell, right, that you're overthinking it because you've not done it before. So you're overthinking. Right, I'm going to go out there and do it, and maybe that'll happen. And maybe if you don't overthink it, right? Just keep it basic. As long as you know the basic laws of what you're doing in public and things like that, you try and keep your calm, your distance, do everything as legal as possible. It will expose these people.
So, Paul, when you, let's say you go into a situation like Buzz went into the other day, shopping centre.
Yeah.
Bannerman has explained to me, and he can tell you this himself. When you go into these places, it's civil trespass, but they have to say you are trespassing. Please leave.
Yeah.
Do not. Whatever.
Well, I've done a lot of this
hang
before
on
as well.
Just hang on.
It's all about the wording of things and like,
so if you just listen, if you just
mate, just let him finish because it's a good point.
Yeah, go on. Sorry to interrupt.
No,
Sorry to jump in.
All right, man.
So they have to say that first. If you're doing what you're saying, where you'll bite first, you've given them the ammunition to use reasonable force to defend themselves and to detain you, or if not, remove you from the grounds, right?
Right.
If you let them go, you're trespassing, please leave, they have to then follow steps to either get you out of the place where you're in or make it a police matter. Because if you refuse to leave, that then becomes an aggravated trespass. I see. Regardless if you've brought the law or not. Whether you've done anything criminal damage or what have you, it's aggravated because you're refusing to leave. All right?
Yeah, and
so they have
with
to.
that, can I just ask, sorry to interrupt,
Well,
with aggravated trespass, is it the same as, like, someone did it before on another video and they said it was interfering with the business procedures?
Possibly, yeah.
It's not it's not like obstructing an officer in the duty.
No, but they'll obviously, it'll be swung a different way. They'll come up with, they'll bring in other legislations. Obviously, I don't know what they will be, but from my understanding, from what I've heard from obviously Bannerman and other people, it becomes an aggravated trespass because you're refusing to leave. You're standing your ground basically.
I see.
They've asked you. So what they have to do now, the guards, is after they've told you you're trespassing, you must leave. They have to tell you that first and foremost. They can't detain you. They can't grip hold of you and drag you out the door. They have to tell you you're trespassing. You need to leave. Right.
Right. Yeah.
Then the next step is they have to guide you without touching you out the door.
Like the call said, when there'd just be two at the side of you and they'd just be guiding you out when he tried to. Yeah.
But if you put any more force or show any force towards them, whatever it is, they can then increase the level of force.
So basically, I can picture. I'm seeing it in my head now. If I lean back while they're trying to escort me out, like a wind,
or if you try and stop yourself,
your coat up in wind.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That sort. If you lean back onto them, they can push you harder.
Exactly. So if you stop,
they'll use fists and elbows.
If you stop,
compliance at that point, it's compliance.
Yeah.
I get you. I totally get you.
It's just going off what you said before, like you're at that point though where it's like, we've been there and it's getting that first one over.
The authority thing for me. They can't tell me what to do. That's why I'd rise up.
Well, just know your limit on that. I don't need you to watch mine, but I there's a limit where I've said tone of voice and things like that, back off. But as far as physical, like at the same time, like back off. I've never done that. That is causing that situation where they could use more force.
Yeah.
And another thing they can do as well, if you're shouting like really loud, like get away from me,
they'll use it as aggressive.
No, it becomes under breach of the peace, which is then a police matter.
They've kind of got a lot of avenues sealed off in that respect, but you're still within your bounds as long as you're doing it
Yeah.
non-confrontationally. You
That's
know,
why it's civil. That's why it's civil until you
It's a civil matter,
breach
yeah.
those bounds of breach of the peace.
Yeah.
Because even
Just
if they call the police, they're only there to prevent it.
Now,
Yeah.
if you look at Kat's video, that
Yeah.
was battery and unlawful detain. She was unlawfully detained and she was battered because
Yeah.
they gripped hold of her. She hadn't committed an indictable offence, and the security guard himself even basically lied because he said, "I was trying to get her out of the shopping centre." He wasn't. He was gripping hold of her in one place.
Yeah,
It was
false imprisonment.
She
That's
even
false
showed you
imprisonment.
how he twisted her arm, and
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
even do you know what I mean? I honestly thought when I saw because when I phoned, is Catwoman's video, because you guys will know is that previous to BuzzTex?
Yes,
Yes.
quite a while before.
Yeah,
So
before. When
She
I
did
called
put
her the
that up,
second
and
time and
the
spoke
reason
to
she
Dave,
put it up is because, sorry, Paul, is because of what she saw with
yeah, that's what I mean. I get that,
frigging
Dino.
Bunty and
So when I spoke to Dave the second time and I said, "Oh, you Charlie, you sound like the nice one," but he won. When he said to me on that call, "Oh, I heard about something a while back with a woman. I read about it." He was obviously on that call with Catwoman, so he remembers that, but he didn't remember what happened yesterday. And when BuzzTech spoke to him, he actually turned out to be the second one that came in, the second older one that says, "Oh, I'll put you on the floor and stuff." So he lied to me.
Wow.
So that to me in itself, yeah, is they're all trying to cover their own backs.
Of course they are.
Well, that's one thing you'll find.
Go on.
Go on, Dino. Sorry. I was just saying that's one thing you'll find with these firms.
They're all trying to cover the backs. I mean, that's that's common. That's
I
what
think
they do.
one of the videos, did one of them say, one of the bouncers said, I call in the bouncers because this is how we were acting. When you're in a private club, it's section summit, where we can chuck you out with reasonable force because you're acting unsociably.
Right.
What did that mean?
Right.
Jim,
When it comes,
take over, mate. I've just got a couple of minor
yeah,
things.
no worries. Yeah, no worries.
Cheers, mate. You're doing great. Thank you.
Right.
Independent free press.
Right. So, Paul, what that security guard was saying,
yeah,
is when somebody's obviously drunk and in a nightclub, yeah, that becomes. See, I don't get why he said he's got the same powers as what they do.
It's not a nightclub,
they've got the same. They've got the same badge, but it's a total different ball game because what you're looking at is if a fight breaks out inside a nightclub, it's breach of the peace. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Which gives
inside
them
a
the
shopping
powers under
centre.
law.
Yes. Yeah. But inside a shopping centre, they have to, under Section 24A PACE, it has to be an indictable offence for them to grip hold of you and throw you out, or grip hold of you and detain you. They can't just, yeah, exactly. It's not an indictable offence. Indictable offence meaning obviously trial by jury, such as shoplifting, burglary.
Common law, hurting anyone or stealing out.
Exactly. And obviously there's another one, Section 3 Criminal Law Act, I think it is, which is obviously the citizen's arrest. But they can't do what you were saying like a normal bouncer can do because it's a total different ball game. It's a different policy, different what have you, and it's a different, that legislation doesn't cover that for that scenario they're dealing with, i.e. a shopping centre.
What he meant. I was like, how could he batter someone like bouncers do in a club when you see a fight going on?
Well, they can. No, it's totally different for bouncers now. They're regulated under SIA, so the old school bouncer you used to see doesn't do that anymore. They're basically how police detain people with pressure points and
Yeah, CNR control restraint.
Yeah, exactly.
What, like 9.5 minutes of kneeling on someone's neck?
Well,
yeah, probably something along those lines. Yeah.
It's not the old school bouncer where it was fists and brawls. It's all regulated under SIA now.
The old school bouncers, they'd have kneeled on your neck for 9.5 minutes and battered you outside.
Exactly, but obviously now it's so easy for them security staff to now lose the badge, and obviously then they're out of a job because no company can take on anyone without a DS badge, a door supervisor's badge, when it's a licensed premises.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're breaking the law.
Mm. Well, isn't that just like thingy? Sorry to digress here, but isn't that just like a DBS when you've been a thingy child molester and you get fucking employed by a school?
Yeah.
It goes unchecked, and a lot of people go by the wayside, and it's like prison officers used to be ex-army. So Mick that were on earlier will understand this. They were old school. They would have never been able to be coerced by someone like a little fucking teeny gangster. Oh, you're going to bring drugs into me because I know where you live. Do you know what I mean? All these 21, 22-year-olds at a university that are going into prison officers and being police officers, they haven't got a clue about life. They haven't got a clue how to talk to people. My book says to me that you're doing it wrong. Do you know what I mean? I've read this, that you're doing it wrong. Just fucking live it. Do you know what I mean?
The police need a whole new, different reform.
The BBC with things like, do you know what, right? I love it because it's mind-numbingly boring, but stuff like fucking what's just been on, that series, fucking, I can't remember, for the life of me, I can't remember the name of it, AC-12.
Yeah.
It's all programming. It's all fucking, oh, yeah, we're doing this and that. We are actually investigating. Are you fuck? You're investigating yourselves.
AC-12 is not real.
Exactly.
It doesn't work like that.
To be real. And
yeah.
It's like like you were talking about earlier, and sorry to digress again, but the normalization of kids walking around fucking naked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't take piss out of us. It's like it's our like right to do this. They're normalizing that to make it seem like they're the victim.
Mm-hmm.
It's all that. I think someone said it earlier. The world's on its head, and we need to turn it back round. And that's hopefully what auditing's doing, and getting onto things. And
well, they are, guys. Getting on to about auditing.
Go on.
Getting on about auditing. I went and done my first COVID centre audit today.
Oh, don't mention the C word.
Well, don't mention the C. Are we live here on YouTube or something? Don't mention the C word. You get Dino banned.
Oh, right. Trust me.
Dib dab. There you go. That's my word for it. Dib dab. Yeah.
Dib dab.
Independent Free Press. Good evening, mate. Thanks for coming
Evening,
on.
mate. Sorry about that.
Dib dab with the liquid.
I did see my notification came up. Independent Free Press live stream.
Oh yes.
Right, we'll leave it at that for now.
Yeah.
It's just that C word, mate. So it's
code word, dib dab.
Code word, right, guys. I'm sure some of you are sub to Independent Free Press. If you're not, I think you don't know what you're missing at this point in time. He's he's on the he's a protest guy mainly, but he's kind of moving into auditing slightly. Am I right there? Or
I'm gonna give everything a go, mate. My channel's gonna have all sorts of shit on it.
So just, if you've not already, guys, just sub, have a good look. He's a great guy. He always comes in the chat, if not on live, and bigs me up and great comments, etc. Massive respect.
So just for you guys that are in the chat as well, I'll be going live tomorrow from Central London, from the big one protest. I'll be streaming live on YouTube, probably Instagram or Twitter, or maybe Facebook Live. So if you want to come and have a look, come and have a look.
Oh, difficult choice tomorrow, because you'll have a lot of big YouTubers streaming as well.
I know.
YouTube tomorrow on live.
Hence the reason why I'm dual streaming. I'm not just streaming one. I'm streaming on two different devices.
Good idea.
It doesn't matter who else is on or who's where, doing what. It's like, do your stuff, and then people can watch it after. They can't watch it there.
Yeah, exactly.
Out there, it's going to be on there. That's all that matters.
I've got a question for you guys. Do you think the MSM going to be there?
Oh no.
What for?
Mainstream media.
Yeah, but what they're going to be there for? Sorry.
I'm asking, do you think they'll be there? Because they've not covered one of these protests. Well, they have, but they've just told a load of crap about it. To be quite truthful,
They
Probably do
brush
that
it
again.
under carpet. They only show us what they want to.
That's their job, isn't it? The propaganda.
and that's the reason why my name is the way that it is.
There you go, guys.
Look at history, guys. Just one point on this. Look at history, and all the people that have spoken truths and tried to enlighten people, if you like, and open people's eyes. They've all been portrayed as madmen.
Oh, I'm definitely one of them.
We all are. Technically, if anyone were to be watching this from the outside and want on our page, so to speak, because everyone's on their own different pages, they'd call us tinfoil hat wearers and they're just against it. They're just really against society. No. We're just questioning things, and that's where.
Hey, listen, I don't wear a tinfoil hat. I wear a colander. It's thicker.
Yes, my lad. No. You must listen. You might get this joke, guys. You know, like colander for washing rice, Uncle Roger, and that's not racist. If you watch Uncle Roger, everyone will know he don't like a colander.
Fair enough. Dino, there's a
I'm waiting for the tumbleweed to blow through Dino's living room now.
There's a certain
guys
mini
over everyone's
insect.
heads. It don't matter.
Yeah, I've
She's pestering my head to get your attention.
No, I have actually said, "How you doing?" I've seen you in there, but obviously it's been a great. It's
Yeah, I know.
such a great conversation. It's so open. I really understand that.
Oh,
I think
Mysterious Rider, hello.
there's 46 in there, and it's
Fucking
been
hell.
going 4 hours nearly because I cocked up at the beginning. It was not the same. It took. I had to ring a certain person to help me through the technical difficulties, but
Right,
I do
Dino.
like to look through the chat, and at the same time, I don't like to interrupt. So if I can just, for 1 minute, just go back and say hello to who I might have missed or who's just come in there, like Minnie. Minnie's just come back in there. Always welcome. She's a great young lady. Susie Knight, brilliant support. This Q777CSOG can't work that one out, right? John, nice one. Joe Black, sound guy. Julia, you've said you're backstage. I'm reading that one now at 10:42. It is. Oh my God! Right, this is
22.
in the chat, and I'm sorry. I don't mean any disrespect. I didn't see you backstage. Julia.
I'm going to jump off because I've got to check my gear for the morning, guys. So I'll speak to you
Respect,
later.
mate. Take care tomorrow. We know what the meta like.
All right, cool, man.
Take it easy, man. And
Remember, 11 o'clock tomorrow, guys. 11 o'clock.
Have a good one with local, mate. Yeah.
Dino,
Yeah.
what were you saying then about people in the chat?
I'm just.
That were it. Sorry, my mind tracked off. Like Mick could say, because he's from Yorkshire, wasn't he? N1122 or N11N2.
Oh, N16. The guy who was on.
No, it were N11N2. Mick, he was drunk with his missus.
Yeah.
He was from Yorkshire. And like she said, that's 40 minutes late, lad.
What ton about?
What's on about? Yeah, like I was saying before, lads, all the auditing stuff for me, it's there's a lot going on where I'd like to be independent, where I can just go out by myself and be able to do what BuzzTech did and stuff. But like I say, I'd go over the edge. I'd probably snap before they did. And what GMM said about holding back and stuff, thinking about it'd be so hard for me to do. So I'd have to go out in numbers with people so that they could not hold me back. But do you know what I mean?
Everyone has their own style, mate. No one is different. No one is going to be like anyone else, right? If you feel comfortable going out on your own, good on you. If you don't, good on you. Everybody is different, mate, and that's what makes us different, you know. And
I see.
You don't need to be aggro. You don't need to know the law. Just go out with a camera. That's all you need to do. It's just
Do you know
extra
what it
help
is?
that you've got that knowledge of the law.
Every time we go out, everyone who goes out nowadays, 99% of people have got a camera on them.
Exactly.
And
that's why you've got to question these freaking shopping centres. Because
Well,
people go in there
that's another
taking
thing. That's
selfies,
another thing that I
TikToks,
love to.
everything.
I
Yeah.
love
Go on,
to
Dino.
see when people are walking around and saying, "Well, you're taking pictures. Well, that's for CCTV. That's for protection, my security." And certain auditors have said, "Well, this is for my protection." That's the kind of thing that I'd say. Well, this is for me.
Right.
I
Paul,
can't get hold of that, and it might be deleted, but this will always stay on mine. It's true.
Yeah. I can tell you're ready for it. Well, you've got the urge for it, but you're coming out with all this stuff, which is brilliant, which is what you should be thinking, but you're overthinking it. So all these aspects you're coming in with, they're right, but you can't slot all them things in one on one audit or when you go out there. You're thinking, please respect. I'm just trying to be straight with you and honest, right?
I take all. I don't take all badly, Dino. Say what you
No,
want, mate.
sound. I want to help you. I want you as an auditor. I want you and your mates when you pass the word on and all that. But
they'll never have all of that. I was talking to a mate about making calls earlier, and he went, "You've lost it. You've lost it, mate." I'm like, no.
It's like calm down. It's like calm down, Paul, because you've not been out there yet. So you're kind of sounding overthinking, but kind of sounding like, right, when I go out there, this will happen. No, it won't. The way you're thinking it will happen, right? It won't, because you're seeing maybe other auditors, maybe other videos in your mind. You're watching them, and then don't compare yourself to that.
Right.
Right, because when you get in that situation, I've said it many times now, forget any script. You're scripting it now in your mind before you've gone out there and done it for the first time, right? Would you agree?
I see what you're saying.
Do you know what I mean? Now, I don't script it, wrong word. Before I go out there, I will do a bit of research. And the Greater Manchester's just said you don't need to know the law. I disagree with that. Okay? You don't need
that's
to know
just
the
them
whole
saying
law.
they don't know the law.
You don't need to know the whole law, but if you can get the basics, because if they come at you and say, you're not allowed to do this because of this, that, and the other, and you go, oh yeah, well, and then people who watch that video back might think, well, why has he gone out there? If he
I didn't mean certain more, you know, I didn't mean like the basics, you know what I mean? I meant
I know you didn't mean, yeah. It's coming across, yeah.
So
basically,
sorry to interject, but you're saying basically, well, people will comment, well, what did he expect if I do it wrong?
You'll get trolls regardless, mate. Regardless of what you do, you'll get trolls.
Mate.
But you said before about mistakes, Julia, guys. I'll just finish off Julia first.
That's okay.
All right. Good evening, Julia, guys. Top supporter of mine. But what I'm saying is, not script again. The only thing, right? What I do is before I go out, and I know it's a sure plan. It's like I'm definitely doing that. So set me alarm, I get everything ready, I pack lunch and all that kind of crap. Right. I will do a little bit of research, that's all. Just a tiny bit, because if it's an half an hour video, 20-minute, whatever, you only need so much information before you get there. So it's nice to narrate a story as you go along, and then let anything happen to you. Do not go and, you don't know, but you're more than likely going to get confronted if you film a prison or a police station or whatever. There's no need to kick off or anything like that. You're not going to get anywhere anyway.
No, sorry to interrupt here, but you don't even, to get confrontation, you don't even need to film, because you don't even need to film a police station or a prison. I've seen Marty. There's a lad that I follow, real community watchdog. I don't know if you've ever heard of him either. He's from Bradford. He's another auditor I've watched in past. And they turned up at a library just round corner from me in Leeds, just up road from me, and they got the most confrontation and the most unprofessional staff you could ever imagine. And it's not just about police, it's not just about prisons, it's not just about even people in authority, if you like, that are on the street, like security. It's people in positions at council that should be taking care of people. It's everyone that's at it that are doing it wrong for me. It's not just about, like you see in America, post office, they'll do audits at post offices, and I've never been one for why they do that. I've never really understood the audits of post offices in America. But over here, it's everyone that's at it that's in a position of power. So to me, going to a prison or a police station, it'd be more easy for me that, like you said, you do a bit of research, Dino, before you go. My local station's 2 minutes walk from me, and it's where another audit's been done before.
Right.
And I know a lot about that, about Section 33, like you said, about public access and walking through, because it's access to an housing estate. It's an old middle school fucking site that they built on. It's 2 minutes walk from the old Chapeltown police station. That's
Right.
old Victorian building, and that's where I want to do my first audit.
It's been done before. When was that? How long ago? Can you like we
were saying about Yorkshire, I'll send you a link to the video that this auditor did it, and it'll show you like how he did it. But there's so much that I've seen on that video that I know he did wrong, or I see as him doing wrong. Do you know what I mean? This is where we get into different styles of how auditors do it and stuff. I saw him thinking,
in terms of
walked away from police station. He should just be stood outside where yellow phone box is.
In terms of him, sorry, Paul. In terms of him saying he's done it wrong, in what way? Because
No. That's what I'm trying to. That's just my opinion. Because
there's never really a wrong way of doing it.
Exactly. That's why I tried to negate by saying my opinion.
Yeah, he's not gone out there and done it yet. I think from Paul's perspective,
right.
The words and the guys, sorry, Paul.
Just in answer to that, and then I'm going to get off, guys, and let you get on to other things on stream, because I don't want to tie you up. Just in how I could have done it differently, rather than saying he did it wrong, how I would have done it differently, GMM. That's what I meant to say.
I totally get you, Paul. I get tons of comments, right, with those kind of words in it. Like, I get things, and I don't take offence, right? But I do think, hang on a minute,
I'm out here doing it and you're not.
You weren't there, so it's like I get things like, "Oh, if it were me, I would have carried on walking down that footpath. If it was me, I would have walked away instead of answered questions."
Yeah,
it's not about that. Okay, I know I can walk away in some circumstances. I know I can leave the whole situation alone because I've done nothing wrong. I know I can cause confrontation, but that's not the right way, right? It's not a script, but it's kind of, as long as I keep me calm, me cool, and I know kind of what I'm doing and what I've gone there for, and there's a way of exposing, and that's what I do, right? It's obvious that there is a way of doing it, and
I think we're on the same way.
It's like saying, let the tool do the work.
Yeah.
These guys come up to you and expose themselves. As long as you stick to the right demeanor, the right calmness, the right approach, the right legality of it all that's got to come into it. And the first time round, you're going to make one mistake at least. Then you do it again. But the best thing to do after you've done it once is not only carry on looking at other people's content for knowledge and that, but look back at what you've done yourself. Always do that. I do it, obviously. apart from live streams. I don't look back at them, these. But look back at what you've done, and then maybe after you've watched some other guys, what you've been watching for a while anyway, but up to date, watching them up to date and that, compare. There's nothing wrong with that, but learn from your mistakes. So shit, I got that wrong. So right, I'll look that up. I'll look that up because next time I go out, I want to make sure I get that right. But when you're in that moment where you want to get that thing right, might sound a bit deeper, but you might not get it right because you're in this certain moment.
The adrenaline's pumping.
Don't be afraid of making
That fight or flight, Jim.
because at the end of the day, mistakes and all right. I've made mistakes and of quite a few, but I've had success with sending footage off, making the right complaints, the right people, etc., and getting these guys took off duty and even retrained. So it works. It's got to be done in a certain way, and everyone's different. They've got their own style and all that. But just stay within that template, if you like, where if you're going to go out and do that, there's kind of a not set rules, but like if you stick to a certain format, certain thing, you can't really go wrong. I mean, other than things going wrong, which would be unlawful arrest, or I'm expecting maybe a punch in the face, or death threats, which I've had. And all that comes with it to the lowest point of, let's say, trolls. You know,
trolls. This is the thing, right? What you've just said there, taking away from this tonight, my ethos or my sort of like, if you like, a manifesto for doing auditing would be, stay above the law or within the law on everything that I did as number one. 2, kill them with kindness and stress them out. Because when you stress people out, it shows the true colours. And 3, don't give up easily.
Right. Don't try and stress them out. You don't have to.
But that's what
they'll do that.
I've chosen the wrong words there. Use your kindness to make them, because you don't need to stress them out. If you just act how you want to be, it's going to stress them out anyway. It
will either stress them out or not. And I want to see them not stress out. I want to see them deal with public the way they should be doing professionally, earning the pathetic minimum wage.
But don't you get to see people's true colours when they're stressed, like Humpty Dumpty?
Yeah. Can I, Paul? I'm really sorry, mate.
Yeah, let me jump off
all night. But
thanks for everything tonight,
guys. You can stay if you want, mate. But a long-term.
Let other people. Listen, sorry to jump on. I'll stay in background. Stay safe, guys.
Absolutely.
Well, as I said, Paul.
All right.
Drop us an email, mate. Yeah.
We'll do, guys. We'll do.
You stay in touch. Yeah, you stay in touch. I'll help you as much as I can, and other people will too.
Nice one, guys. Cheers, lads.
Julia, I think she's muted herself. I'll just check. Oh, there she is. Hiya, Julia.
Hi.
Sorry about
Hi,
that.
right.
Yeah.
That's okay. You both okay?
Yeah, brilliant. It's been a great night tonight from 7:30ish. So we're 20 to just brilliant tonight. Really enjoying
It's gone
it.
quick, hasn't it?
Always does. It's like
It does, yeah. You're going to watch BuzzTech's 24 Hours thing tomorrow?
without a doubt, it's been on. It's been in my notebook since the day he announced it. So absolutely, without a doubt.
Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it?
Whoever's in chat, don't miss it. Basically, innit? I mean, it's a first. So bit of history, be part of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Paul Lockwood,
I'm sorry I
mate.
didn't come on sooner.
Sorry.
That's all right. No, I'm just saying I'm sorry I didn't come on sooner, but I didn't want to interrupt your conversations that you had.
I'm like that when it Do you know what I mean? It's hard. It's been flowing tonight. There's 50 still in.
Is there?
There's
I
50
can't see the chat because now I'm on my phone, so I can't see the chat. But
No,
Greater
it's fine.
Manchester's put his thing on to mute.
I'm here, lovely. Don't worry, I won't miss talking to you.
He eats his
Ah, you
crisp.
kept begging me to come on.
I know.
You
You
went
went
on
on
mute.
Lee's. You went on Lee's, and we've never seen you since. And there you are.
I was on Gypsy's first, then I
Oh.
was on Dino's, then I was on Lee's, and now I'm on Dino's again. So
You're
need to come online.
everywhere. Do you know what? Right, reminded me. Well, Julia reminds me of like Arkash and
Yeah.
there's mate. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, same.
Arkash is a legend.
Just let me know you're okay, please, because it's unusual and he's. I don't have favourites, but he's a great guy. He's a massive supporter of mine and others.
Mysterious Rider, you're next to come on here. Don't you start slagging me off in the chat.
No,
room.
James Cricket is the next to come on. I want to hear James Cricket.
And
Yeah,
Pink
me too.
Rose. Pink Rose as well.
Is Pink Rose in there?
Yeah.
She does try and support everyone. She really does.
And Lilac Flower.
Can I just say that Live Free's tea is awesome as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Lilac Flower, by the way. Have you been in? If you have, I'm sorry if I've not
I've
said
not
it.
seen her. I've not seen her.
But I miss you. Hope you're okay. That's if you're listening. If not,
He's got his hat on. Got a romantic thing going on with this fucking hat, haven't they?
I think he sleeps in that hat as well, you know.
No, I don't on purpose.
I think he sleeps in that hat with the curtain wrapped around him.
I do. Accidentally. And normally my hands on my laptop. One on my laptop trying to finish off whatever, and I'm falling.
Oh, did you see Mostly Insects fall asleep on his live stream?
I've heard about it.
Was that?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Was that this week? Yeah, midweek.
Yeah, it went long ago. He just sort of, his head was nodding, and everyone else you left Dino. You was on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he kept his cam on for ages, and then he just saw him squinting at the camera, and then turned it off. It was so funny.
I got a text off someone saying, like, get in touch and.
What would have been funny?
Real life.
Real life. What would have been funny if an airplane would have woke him up?
I think
he probably would have slept through that.
Them damn aeroplanes, though, that would drag on.
Oh no!
Yeah,
he's moving soon, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. What are you making of the quizzes, Julia?
Yeah,
Gypsy.
Good.
Gypsy, you're not getting ignored. Stop being a murderess. I didn't know you were back
Gypsy
in.
on the chat. Gypsy, come on.
Yeah, 22:39. Right, I've missed you for 4 minutes, mate. Stop whinging. Get on.
Danny, come on.
Get on. Let's have a chat. In bed. Get lost.
That's no excuse.
I don't believe him. Mind you, I don't know. He must be.
Yeah, but he can still come on if he's in bed. He don't have his camera on.
He's done. Honestly, I don't know. He does it sometimes, but he's got to flake out at some point. Gosh.
Oh, Pink Rose, now you're asking. Live Free's tea.
Spiky,
How do you
just
make a
seen
perfect
it.
cuppa?
Spiky Blue, just seen you, pal. Good morning. Good evening still. Is that all? It's only 11:45. Right.
Pink Rose, that's controversial. Live Free tea. How do you make a perfect cuppa?
What's that? I don't know.
No, you got to put the tea bag in first, then the water, then the milk.
That's the one. Tea bag, water, sugar, brew, tea bag out,
Yeah.
soy milk or almond milk.
Yeah.
Oat milk.
And it's got to be Yorkshire tea as well.
Never tried it.
Oh, it's the best.
I'm like a cheapo bloody Asda Zone.
No, I'm a bit of a tea snob. It's got to be Yorkshire tea.
Yorkshire tea. Right, I'll try it just for you. I'll give you my
Yeah.
PG tips.
PG
Yeah,
tips.
PG tips periods as well. Yeah.
Broadbox, I've noticed you. Aya, can I just say, you won't mind, this person won't mind me saying that, sent me a little essay of what Broadbox had written. I'll not mention your name unless you want me to, but this man sent me a little essay and I said, what do you want me to do with it? Shall I put it on my community or read it out? It's only short. If you want me to read it out, shall I?
Yeah, go on.
Give us a thumbs up, Broadbox. It's only short. It won't take long. I think it's really good, interesting. He's done it himself. Right.
Right, Dino, speaking of bedtime, I'm going to hate you and leave you. Got a busy day tomorrow.
Yeah, really. Okay.
What? I've got a live stream.
Not even midnight. It just shows you.
Live stream tomorrow.
3 hours sleep, right, and be out all day and fuck some tyrant's life up.
Remind me never to help you again when you're in need of help.
Shut up. Go away. See you later.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm sorry. We have a laugh. You know, we do. But for tonight, mate, you know, coming in with your info and sticking your links up and helping me out. You know,
Anytime, Dino, you know I'm here for you, bro.
You've done great tonight, pal. Honestly, great co-host, guys.
Oh, by the way, if you're in Manchester tomorrow,
Come on.
your bodyguard will be with me tomorrow.
Right.
He's back early. His
Nice.
missus got pissed off with him.
Right. I might lease him out to you at some point, but
But he will with me tomorrow from 10 a.m, pal, so Media City.
okay. Well done. Anyway, I'll speak to you tomorrow, mate. Thanks for being on and helping me out and stuff like that.
Yeah. Good night, everyone in the chat. Hope you have a great evening.
Great Manchester.
I'll be
Media.
live tomorrow. Have a
Awesome.
good evening. Bye.
Bye. See you later, mate. Nice one. I've got Mike backstage, but here's a sec, Mike. I just want to say hello because a few people have just joined, like Pink Rose, massive supporter to many people. Short story, Broadbox, right? There's only optical spanner on the right, Jips. I'll explain to you later about that. The mod stuff, mate. It's nothing personal. You kick yourself out, right? You're always welcome back on, Julia. Paul Lockwood's been in earlier. Great chat, very interesting. I think he's ready to start auditing, getting out there and helping us all by exposing tyrants and idiots and fools and goons all over the place. Respect GMM from Mysterious Rider. Big respect to you, mate. Always in the nice one. Thanks for joining. Q777 still in there. Not sure about you, but Spiky Mike Blue, nice one. Gypsy. Mate, I'll speak to you later. We get on, me and Gypsy. Youngster 78. Thanks for you've been in there for a while. Thanks for being there. is the right. Just let me find this. Right, it's a short story. How many's in? 40 odd. 43. Okay, it won't take me a minute or two, but I have a permission. So, right. Brawl box, before I start, it's got your names above the essay. Shall I just start with the essay? Right, okay, I'll just not mention your name. Okay. Right, it's about auditing, okay? In a way. So this story is dedicated to Marty and Davey, right? Free roaming with a camera at Ivy Trentstall Police Station. Not sure where that is, but okay. Ivy Trentstall Police Station was an architectural eyesore from the 60s, all drab, dirty and rectangular, one big block of concrete. It had gained some notoriety in the early 80s for having detained 4 high-profile prisoners, one of which ended up with intensive care after being restrained. All 4 had been later convicted, then some 7 years later were released on appeal confessions. Appeal confessions were found to have been acquired under duress, notably with the use of violence. Akash, love you, man. The front of the building was untidy, litter strewn across the car park and the grass overgrown. The paving lay cracked and uneven. Even the windows showed signs of neglect, with pigeon shit covering several of the upper windows. The rest were covered in grime, resembling an abandoned railway station. The locals paid little attention to the place despite its prominence from the main road. They had lost faith. From the main road, they had lost faith in the police. Crime in the area was unremarkable compared to the size of the population, yet few cases were ever solved or were never investigated beyond being documented. With the increase of popularity of police versus citizen encounters shown on social media, there developed a battle of wills at the age-old habit of police abusing their powers was being challenged. It was becoming increasingly obvious that the police were failing to cope with this citizen fight back. They were becoming desperate to impose their authority. It was agreed that people who regularly filmed these encounters were a public nuisance and merely hindered the police in their line of duty. On the other side of the coin, by legally recording interactions, they were finally exposing the tyrants in the police force and were taking back their rights of which the country had fought wars to maintain. Many walked through Ivy Trentstall's main entrance, activating video recordings on his gimbal, iPhone 7, commenting for the record. Quote, "Here we go, guys, let's see what happens here today," and proceeded to walk towards the reception. He scanned along the side of the ground floor where shadows could be seen moving through the ground floor semi-opaque windows and across a couple of COVID notices attached to the doors, then turned his attention towards the car park to his left. Bit of a dump, this place. He had only just reached the first unmarked vehicle when he heard the call, "What are you doing?" The tone was unmistakably confrontational. Manny turned to the camera to see a constable lumbering burlike towards him. A tall, portly guy with a thick hipster-type beard and ruddy cheeks. He appeared to be burdened by an excess of equipment, which placed him on a par with the Himalayan mule. Beg your pardon. Man with reactive eye clocked the taser and the thin blue line badge, and the cop said, "Are you filming me?" While his fingers groped for his GoPro switch, which began to flash a constant light, indicating it was recording. Then asked again in the same ill-mannered way, "What are you doing?" He then whipped out a blue surgical face mask and clumsily proceeded to place it across his huge beard. Manny ignored both questions and responds. "What's your collar number?" The cop made a cursory movement of his right shoulder, a move of which he himself knew had failed to show his number, an early sign of defiance. Then immediately he responded, "What are you doing, filming the police station?" Manny countered this gambit immediately. "I didn't see your collar number." The cop ignored the question, stepped within arm's reach of the camera and started reaching into his pocket for his notebook and stated in an authoritative tone, "I'm going to have to ask you for your details if you're not going to tell me what you're doing here." That's part one, guys. I hope that sounded articulate enough for you to understand, but it does go on longer than I thought. So that was part one. I'll bring you part two next time. Or I can read it all out again, but I find it interesting. It might be the way I spoke it out. But, right. Okay, thanks. Thanks for that. I'll go back. It's the Brawl Box. He's been in the chat. He sent that to me. And it's a story. It's kind of a novel, a short story, there you go, of people filming in public around police and how they approach. And so there's another part to that, the last part. Optical, good evening. I'm sorry, I do get a bit behind. Lip Freeze T, you're a legend. Mysterious Rider, Paul Lockwood, it's been a pleasure tonight, mate. I Spy Odd, it's been in there, guys. Much respected guy on YouTube. I Spy Odd is. Sub to him. Just watch his stuff. You'll know what I mean by wanting to sub. Julia's been brilliant tonight. She's came on, had a few words. Had to go. Spiky Mike. G Knots, hiya. Just seeing you. Sometimes in there a lot. Thanks for your comments as well. Great stuff, guys. Akash, right. 11:51. Right, Akash. That's all I'm saying. I can't think of words sometimes for that guy. He comes on live with sport, with so much in common. Every single vid I put on, his comments are just overwhelming for me, and I'm like, how do I reply to this guy? You know what I mean? It's like, thanks. And you think thanks, that word, it's just not enough. But he knows what I mean. He spur me from the words. He's put his love hearts in there. He's kind of saying, shut up, Dean. I know what you mean. Cash guys. When it comes to support, right. Youngster 78, been in there for a while, thank you. Quite a few people been missing tonight, but you know, reasons, obviously, I don't expect the same thing every week, so, but I'm just mentioning that, so, you know, if you do watch it later, hi, and hope you're all okay, and Thanks. So, there is 2 guys backstage. Give us a sec, guys, backstage. I just want to get back on my YouTube on my phone. Anyone can ask a question in the chat if they feel like it, to anybody. Right, let me just put this up. Julia, let's not forget, Julia might put another comment in about what Bustex is going to be up to with the 24-hour live coming up this weekend. If you're not aware of it, just go over to Buzzy's channel, subscribe obviously if you've not done already, but it's a 24-hour live. As far as I know, it's a bit of history. As far as auditing is concerned, it's going to be along those lines. So maybe it's been done before, I don't know, but big respect for someone who's going to go out there, cover a massive area of land and do it for 24 hours live. That's massive. What do you mean I spy by that? It's a question. Is the Earth flat? How often does this come up now? No more lies, Roger American. Just give me 1 minute, 60 seconds. I don't know. Is the Earth flat? I don't know, mate. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I hardly believe any truth. Good question, though. Put your comments in. What do you guys think? That's a debate for a different channel, but I mean, you've asked for questions. Yeah, absolutely. And I love I Spy. He comment. I know when he comments on my videos, he puts a thumbs up. I know he likes it. That's he's been he actually from me first. I'm sure my first vid, you put a comment up there, and I'd already subbed you by then anyway. And when you first start out and you get like someone commenting who's been there for a while and you already know about that you sub to, it's like, oof, you know. And then more of them come along and it's like, wow. Okay. It's definitely round. Okay. It's about as flat as Dolly Parton's chest. Paul Lockwood. Julia doesn't think it's flat. Okay. Right. Is it? Is it not? Who knows? Textbook, education, indoctrination, evidence, NASA, all that. Let's concentrate on what's happening on ground level, the important stuff, and not the Hollywood stuff, shall I say. And let's try and crack this this evil. What's going on? Let's try at least anyway. Just keep our minds open. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is right. Okay, I'm gonna bring. I've got Mike again backstage. While it's been a quiet 10 minutes, it's nice to have looked back in the chat and read a few comments. Don't get much chance, guys. Early doors, it's like, wow, you know. It's been a good one. Mike, just bear with me because I've not let a troll on tonight, and I've got maybe, I don't know. You all right?
All right, Matt. How you doing?
All right.
You okay? Hello? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, Matt?
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm okay. You know the shopping centre, Preston?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a video on it today. I recorded him.
Okay.
So I sent it to BuzzStacks.
Nice one.
And
Has
the
he
more
got back
people
to you?
that... I spoke to him on chat earlier.
Okay,
So,
mate.
he knows I've sent it through, so he'll probably getting it in his inbox.
So,
Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, got a lot coming up, so I'm ready. I'm in right frame of mind. I feel good, mate. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to be busy, yeah?
Yeah, you could say that. Especially this weekend, but yeah. So you're a supporter of Buzz then, obviously.
Yeah, I'm a supporter of everyone, but you know, Buzz is good. I like the way that he does his approach to it. You know, cool, calm, and collective.
Best way to do it, really. Not easy, but
you know, other people go out, they antagonise them, and you know, try and get the police out. But I like the way Buzz goes in, and he asks if he can film the PlayStation first.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
And then
I ask for I start filming it first.
You know,
well, it's when they come out to you and say what you're doing, and it's like, well, I'm filming your station. Oh, and your cars as well, by the way. You know.
Yeah, but it's different when you've said, you know, and you've got permission, isn't it?
It's different when you've got permission.
Yeah.
What, filming a police station? You mean?
Well, if you go in and you say, right, I'm just about to film your police station, just about to film your cars outside, is that okay? And they say, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Then you're okay to do it, aren't you?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
But if you just turn up and you start filming, you know, then they can come and question you. But if you've asked for permission, oh, they're not going to iron you, are they?
I don't know. They might get funny with it. But the thing is, you don't have to ask permission. So why ask?
I know you don't have to ask permission, but it's Buzzy's approach to it, which I like.
Yeah. Well, I've not seen Buzz once ask permission. You know, like I have a similar style to Buzz, and I just get on with it, and then don't antagonise, and then no reaction, carry on, get on with your day. If you get a reaction, then deal with it when you're there, but don't cause it. And then,
did you not watch the Burnley one where he walks in and he says, "I'm just about to film"? He got trapped at police station.
I had a fun one at Bolton. I went to reception after I'd been round and filmed them, spoke to them, they all walked off, and then I went to reception last before I left and finished. And I went in there. I told them beforehand, and obviously cameras and that, and then phone rang in reception. I answered it, and it was one of the same guys who came out before saying, "Do you need any help? Are you all right?" I said, "Yeah, I'm just filming. I'll be on my way in a minute." I thought that was hilarious, like going in there. The phone went, and it was for me. And I said, I was with Greater Manchester. Shall I answer that? Because I answered it. He went, yeah, it's me. I've just spoke to you over there earlier on. Do you need any help? No,
You need it.
I'll be on my way, but yeah, it's just keeping, I don't know, I suppose friendly, just staying, above the law, not above the law, within the law, I mean, and just trying to get on as best you can with them without causing confrontation. And then if they slip up when you're doing all right, if you're being okay, and they slip up, then you've got them, haven't you? It's them. It's not you, it's them. So yeah, sometimes it's tough, but
it's like you say, it's exactly right as that.
Yeah, have you done anything yourself or experienced like anything or wanted to go out and do something like this? Maybe you are doing, I don't know, mate.
No, I was sharing like videos, but someone got took down off YouTube.
All right.
I've always wanted to do it, but I can't, because of mobility issues.
Oh, okay.
So I can't really get out and do it.
No, that's fine. You can do it in other ways. Being in a chat, coming on this live now.
Yeah.
Stating your opinion, helping me, gain knowledge from you and help me and other people, being in the chat, talking to all that, man. That's
what it's
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was in the chat. I falling asleep, actually. Do apologise.
Oh, it's all right. I've just got a guy in No More Lies, which is
like that.
Have you been on a live before, mate? No More? Or
have I been on a live?
Yeah, have you spoke to?
Yeah, of course I have. Yeah.
Right. I didn't know, mate, because sometimes people come on and it's the first time. But
I think it's third time now.
Oh, nice one. Yeah. Great stuff. Keep getting your thoughts out there and all part of it. Great stuff.
I just like being part of the community now.
Same here. You know what? I've never felt as much part of one since I've started YouTube. It's been great. Plus, I mean, it does lead on to you being in contact with fellow YouTubers, like privately and that. It's no secret. You can text each other and phone each other with some people. So yeah, it's great. It's a great family feeling.
Yeah,
So now, what was this young lad talking about before I woke up? I heard things outside, but he piqued my interest.
Okay. Just come on with a general chat about
Hello.
We're winding down a bit now anyway. It's
okay.
No one else backstage. Do you know what? When there's over 40 still in, and I think people who've seen me before on lives, I've gone up to 8 hours twice. I'm not be doing that tonight.
8 hours.
We're 5 hours. It's been tonight. It's been fantastic because I've had someone very special in No More Lies. Spoke about Cortex. He's been in, and it's just been a great night. I've had, like Biker Eddie, a great conversationalist. Breaks the whole. If there's any tension, he breaks the whole thing up, and we have a bit of humour for a while. I have some fantastic people who come on. It's nice to see people come as well now. No More Lies. And, I know Mike's been on a few times and fell asleep and come back.
I do apologise. I did fall asleep. I mean,
it's all right, mate. It's okay. Just messing.
I'm old. I'm allowed to.
Anyway, I'm going to jump off, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, jump anytime you like, mate. Every Friday, you're always welcome. Jump
Right,
on.
I'll talk to you in the chat anyway, yeah?
Yeah, nice one. Yeah.
All right, catch up later. See you later.
Well, thanks, mate.
Take care, buddy.
See you later, mate.
Sound. Yeah. Nice little chat with that guy. Good to come on. Yeah.
Nice lad. Nice lad.
I'm just looking who's in there. Julia's still in there. Live Free Spliff. Where's Live Free's tea gone?
Who?
Live Free's tea. He's a regular now. Oh, there he is. 12:07. It's now okay. Quite recent. What's going on here? You seem a bit lukewarm with this guy. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Whatever. Put the kettle on. Okay. 43. I'm going to give it till half past, guys. There's no one else backstage. Let's get to the bottom of this one. Pink Rose.
Just me and thee then, mate.
Just me and thee. Nice bye, Mysterious Rider. Mickey Mouse. See you later. Thank you. Big
I can't believe I fell asleep, and I did. Sorry.
Night, Big Macca. Nice one. Bus text tea. Okay, plenty of tea in my chats lately. Stephen Guest.
Yeah, it was peaceful, Stephen.
It was, mate. You're right.
Yeah.
It's been great tonight. It really has, and we have had a serious part to it, which is what I want. You know, on Fridays.
Did I just have a power nap because I'm wide awake now?
You become wide awake, and I've got a hell of a lot of work to do this weekend. So, Mike, honestly, mate, it's great when you come on and we have a good laugh. And I know you respect it. You know, when I do mute you, it's when I think there's an important.
Oh, listen. If I come online and you don't put me on, I don't get upset, because if you don't put me on, I am straight onto the phone to the Samaritans.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. It's just like, you know,
bastards.
Yeah. When it's you or someone else, it's like I've got to do it. It's right. It's no disrespect, you know. That's why I keep you back on. Otherwise, I'd get rid of you.
Yeah, Dave. Joking aside, I don't care. I'm here. I watch. I listen. I put my usual input in, whatever.
Honestly, I thought you got on with Biker tonight. I thought that was great. I mean, he's got
like Biker.
His sense of humour, and when you both said, "Look, you know, it's fine if you want to meet up and have a chat and have a beer and that," I think that's fantastic.
Oh yeah,
and you've nothing to lose by doing that. You might never get on again after a 2-hour conversation with a few beers, but then again, you've nothing to lose, and it's all about people getting closer together, especially now while we've still got a chance before the next lockdown, maybe. But that's another debate. Don't bring that in, Mike.
You did right, Dino. You did right, mate.
So 11 minutes. Thanks, Mr. Magoo. Enjoyed tonight. Respect to you.
Mr. Magoo, who's that?
Yeah. It's a new name for me in the chat, but massive respect. Go Mad Tino, man. Sound nice one. James Cricket, he's giving you the love hearts there, mate. You know, the thumbs up and the love hearts. Nice one, he's saying. Brilliant chat.
Dino.
Yeah, mate.
I still can't get over you got such a beautiful daughter. She can't be yours. I mean, look at you.
I've given up thinking that now. Imagine how many times I thought that earlier was, and now it's like just live with it. You know, it's
You've got a woolly hat, long hair, glasses, and then you put this girl on earlier on this evening, and she is absolutely stunning.
I've not always wore glasses.
Listen, I'm wearing glasses, but I can't believe it, Dino. She is stunning.
She is beautiful, and so are my other two. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's my
Yeah.
eldest, but yeah, she's beautiful inside and out. And I hope, you know, tonight some people might say, "Oh, Dino, it was all planned." No, she shocked me, and she even jumped off because I couldn't bring her on at one point. The chat were going anyway, but I was a bit nervous about bringing her on. But anyway,
she could hold her own, mate, and she's stunning. And
Oh.
fair play to you, and good for you. Be proud of them.
Oh, I so am. It's unbelievable. Brawl box,
Here's
yeah,
the other girls.
tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the thing you've sent me. I will read the second part out next time. I think one or two people were interested. It might be the way I narrate. It might not be brilliant, but it's a great story that you've written. Early start tomorrow. Good night, or shall I say good morning? But thanks, massive respect, much love, absolutely. Lithium.
Can I just apologise? I'm old, right? I can't compute. I look at the screen and I see you and me and the comments we make, but I just looked on the right hand bar. There's people that have said things to me which are very, very nice. I do apologise. I'm so sorry I've not replied to you because I can't multitask. So thank you very, very much for what you said.
Yeah, you've had a few good comments in there, Mike.
I know. I do apologise. I'm very sorry. I need to get into it more. But being an old fart, I mean, it's.
Oh, you keep mentioning age and old and things like that. Come on, mate. The older you are, the more you will know that it's up there. That's where the age is. Forget the body. That's going to wear down anyway. But you can sit on your mobile and still be very young up there.
Yeah, but Dino, when you get to my age, you can get away with it because you. So I'm so sorry. I didn't. I have dementia. I don't know what I'm doing. And
No.
you youngers say, "Oh, bless."
Well, not everyone, you know.
Well, we do get some assholes that are fucking buck the system, and I'll put that as a hate crime. You hate us oldies. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I mean, I'll stay young as long as possible and keep doing what I'm doing. And you know, I've got a few plans now. Let's just say after seeing, I don't give much away when people say, "Were you going to?"
Mysterious Rider, laugh out loud. So I think he's got the gist. But I love your blog, everything else. I love coming on, and I know I'm not normal.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I'm not normal, but if you had everyone that adhered to your how you think and everyone else, what a boring world it would be. So that's why I like your blog and your thing, because people can say what they want, do what they want, and if you don't like it, you can say like, "You're an arsehole, fuck off." Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, and then they'll fuck off.
No.
But then, if you don't allow people that are different from the narrative, then you're in a bubble, and you don't do that. You allow us to spout and put out our shit. And I like that. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, I think there's a simple, very simple saying. It's not mine. It's Buddhist. I think it's hundreds, if not thousands of years old. And it's simply this, guys, right? Everything and everyone around you is your teacher.
All right. Go mad, T Nomad. You're not as old as the woman. Oh, fucking hell, what's it on? Why did things jump?
Mike.
Yes, sir.
Listen, take the stage, mate. I want you to host this now for 2 minutes on your own. I want you to through the chat. I want you to read the chat and take your time and say hello to who's in there. Maybe
Yeah, but
comment. And at the same time,
there's so many. Where do I start?
I'll tell you what, right, no distractions. I'll not distract you. I'm going to have a quick loo break because people are still coming in the chat. And as long as that's happening, I did say past, but there's 39 in. Right.
Right, so
I'm going to give Mike 2 minutes solid on his own because I know he can do a bit of hosting and chatting in the chat and blah, blah, blah. I'll have a loo break. I'll come back and I'll join back in.
So, no, hang on. Yeah, that's fair enough. But I've got loads. I've only just noticed the chat box on the right-hand side.
Right.
And
well, you go through that, Mike, and say hello.
There's loads.
Exactly. Take your time. Scroll back. Take your time.
He's fucked off. What an evil bastard. Anyway, well, now, the thing is, can they not talk to me online? Asking Pink Rose, see you, bro. Pink Rose, blah, blah, blah. Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know. Big up, Mike. Thank you, Julia. Thank you. Food. Who's in chat? Oh, now hang on. I've got some food in the cooker. I burnt. Poor Mike, you bastards. Go, man, Tino. Oh, man. Yeah, I fucking hate you. Sing us a song, Mike. Oh, what song would you like to sing? All right, sorry. Sing us a song, Mike. No, I don't have a song. I feel honoured tonight that he's allowed me to have the floor while he's gone for a piss to come back. Oh, now a song, sing by it is Mary Ash. Oh, Cash, how are you, mate? I replied to you the other day, and you never got back to me, you bitch. Oh God. Now is a song that I know, which was, I think, Paul Anka. And now you won't know who Paul Anka was, but he was a big hit in the 60s. And his song went, oh God, there we go. That's it. The smelly odor of a used French letter. A dose of syphilis that won't get better. And when I piss, it stings. These beautiful things remind me of you. That's one. There's another one I got. I've really put in a spot here, haven't I? Oh my God, right. Dina's come back to gloat. I've got to go back up and read the comments because I'll get.
Don't forget Arcash. Mention Arcash.
I saw Ash. I said hello. I can't fucking multitask. You tart.
Of course you can. What's up with you?
Excuse me. I'm old. I'm an old fart. And that trumps you young'uns.
So am I, but I can do it.
You're not an old fart. How old are you?
Have a guess.
42.
Be honest.
Huh?
Be honest. Have a guess.
42.
I'll tell you the truth. If you're honest with your guess.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Hi.
So you're 42.
Is that what you honestly think?
Yeah. All right. You're early 40s.
Is that being honest?
Yeah.
Because if you look at this comment here.
I'm looking at a comment. I'm struggling here with the comments.
On screen, right? I'm 50. I'm above 50.
You're 51 and 3/4.
Over 50.
Yeah, I know you're over 50, but what are you?
I'm a bloody good auditor, I think.
We know that. We know that.
I'm not. I am over 50, guys. But up here, Mike, 21.
Aren't we all?
Yes,
No.
we are. Let's hope we are. Young at Heart, Visual Cultural Channel.
I'll tell you now, I'm 64. I know I don't look it because I've had Botox. I've had Botox.
What is that about, that Botox? Oh my God. When
I know. I know. If you see it with the big fat lips and the fucking cheeks.
Do you know what? It is each to their own, but when you see those lips.
I know. Hang on.
Yeah. I mean, come on. It's so ridiculous. I mean, against nature, give you what, you know.
Why do they do it? Why do they pump shit into their faces to pump it up to look younger? You will not degrade age. Age will come. Age will take you over. You will get old. You will die. You'll get wrinkles. And now my skin's wrinkly. I'm 65 this year. So what?
Yeah, it's their choice. I mean, you know, lots of elements to it.
But they have to inject things into their fucking skin and look how young I am. They'll never be younger. Never. Ever.
There you go.
Anyway, Dino,
Yeah.
you don't look old enough to have a daughter like that.
Thank you very much.
And I hate you. And I hate you.
Later, it's okay, mate.
Because you have.
Lithium, I have noticed you. Thank you so much. Good morning. Have some good rest. I hope you have a nice weekend. And thank you.
Arcash, why don't you come on the line, Arcash?
He might do his but he's a very busy man supporting many people. He's that sounds a bit thingy, but that is
Arcash is a tart.
Arcash is a legend.
He's a tart. He won't come on and talk to us. He's scared. He's scared in case I find out who he is, where he is, and I end up bumdering him.
Cash is untouchable.
Anyway, I do apologise to it. I've got to go through all the fucking comments. How the fuck do I keep up? How do you keep up with this, Dino?
I don't. That's why I keep apologising, and that's why I keep interrupting you guys, saying, I'm sorry, but can I just look back and say hello? Because sometimes it goes fast and then it slows down, so you do get a chance. But
yeah,
I have to look at the phone at the same time, and then in between talking and reading, I get private messages coming up. I get things I really need to answer. So if I do jump off and mute my mic, it means it's important. There's lots of things going on as a whole.
I understand that, but you know, you're talking like we are now, and all of a sudden I look across, I see, and I think, oh my, this is that. I'm like, oh fuck, I've not said nothing.
Well, listen,
and
mate, right?
And it's rude not to reply.
Right.
I can't multitask.
You're in trouble now, Mike.
All my fucking life.
Do you know what you said a minute ago about Cash?
Okay.
Yeah.
I love him. Or her,
Yeah.
whoever he is. I talk to him often.
Yeah. And you said, get on here, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if I did, yeah.
You said, oh, get on here, you bloody... Right, well, I'll tell you what, you're in trouble now, mate, because he's right here.
Dino.
Oh, gosh, how are you, mate? I love you, mate.
All right, mate.
It's the first fucking time I spoke to you, mate.
Good to see you guys.
Where the fuck have you been?
Tell me to jump and I don't ask how high. I'm just kidding.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Mate. Yeah. I do try and talk to everyone when I see the comment. I can't multitask. I'm old.
You're not old. You just got more experience than the next guy.
No, I can't be asked. But
No. You know, it's
Listen.
time to relax.
Listen, I look at the screen. I see Dino, and I see a figure by myself and you, and a few others. And I focus on that, and then on the other occasion, I look across and see all these comments. And I go, oh fuck! And I go back up to the top, and I try to reply to them all, but I can't. There's so many, so I do apologise to everyone that I don't reply to. But if you come online with a video thing, fuck that. I'm gonna reply to you. I'm gonna go through them all.
You'll have to get your wife to start answering your fan mail.
No, that ain't gonna happen because the only phone mail I've got is a fucking dog down here.
Yeah.
Anyway, Arkash. It is Arkash, isn't it?
Yeah, respect, guys.
And you, mate. I've
What's going on,
replied to
Dino?
you. Oh, God, hang on. I've got to go back for these comments.
It's okay. You can stop doing that now. I just left it on for a minute so you could, get a feel of what it can be like. Even though, now with 39 in, I had doubled a couple of hours ago.
No. I got to reply to the comment. I do apologise to everyone.
No, it's fine, mate. Honestly, you've been great company tonight. I know I've visited you a few times, but there was a serious hour or two, and it was, we're talking about buzzing people. So, that was all I'd already spoke to these guys before the live, so that needed to be done. So no disrespect to anybody I took off or muted or anything. So that was an important issue that was decided upon before I came on my live. That was going to be all parties live tonight, so no disrespect about that.
Now, can I say to Paul Lockwood, thank you very much, young man. And I'll do it. He's put, right, don't put yourself as you send now, mate. And he's gone into a few other things. But thank you, Paul Lockwood.
Yeah,
And
Paul, yeah, he came on earlier, mate. That was the guy who came on, Paul, who brought the auditing subject up.
I do apologise to everyone that's put comments on. I'm an old fart. I can't fucking multitask. If I see a screen and I'm talking to someone and I can't see that on the side, and then you got the comments and you go to private chat and all that shit. Mysterious Rider, Julie. I'm catching up now, so but it's too late. It's not right. I should be there when they say the comments.
Yeah, no, it's not like that. It's so it's easier when you get to know, like myself. I get to see names pop up, and it's easy for me to, without reading comments, saying "Good evening, Steve, Julia, Buzz, Mysterious, Paul." You know, go man, all that. But it's new names what pop up, and it's like, oh, have I seen that? Oh, hang on, and then it's like I've got to say hello because I don't recognise them. They might be new and that. Like Youngster 78 tonight, you know, just fantastic because you're seeing people pop up, and it means, I don't know, it might mean they enjoy what's going on, or they've seen you work before or whatever. It's just really.
Well, I'm just looking now, Mysterious Rider. You in a caravan, Mike? No, we're in a motorhome. But I feel bad not replying because I didn't realise that you could fucking read the comments and reply. So I do apologise, Mysterious Rider. No, we're in a motorhome, mate. And our cash has got a lot of fancy fucking smiley faces taking the piss.
Mike.
I do apologise.
This tonight, but just read this on screen. Just read that.
Who said that?
Paul Lockwood.
Never.
Yeah, no, that is a.
Can you thank him very much for me, please?
Oh, he can hear you, mate. He's still in there. He can hear you. He's obviously got mate. You know, a lot.
I'm going through the comments now, and I'm trying to fucking keep up. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry.
Apologising, mate. There's a lot of people in here who are regulars on mine who watch my videos, so they've got to know you a little bit because you've been on a few times now. So
yeah, but I'm not computer savvy. I can't.
If you think he's calmed down a bit and he's kind of getting it and getting to know you and that, if you think he's becoming a bit of a legend on my live, just stick a number 1 up. Maybe.
No. I am no legend. I am just not computer savvy.
We know that. We just want to know whether or not you're going to become a legend on this live stream. Pink ball straight in there. First one. Stick a 1 up, guys. Mike the legend.
Yeah,
I am not a fucking legend, please.
Mike, look at the chat. Number 1s.
I'm watching on YouTube now. I can't say
no, just look at the number 1.
Now, listen. Don't.
He's not taking us on, guys, but there they are. Keep coming with them ones. Is Mike a future legend on this live stream?
No, I'm not.
Number 1.
Just look at the ones in the chat, Mike. These are the people who agree with it.
I am not. Please don't do that. I'm not. I'm an ordinary bloke. I don't know.
Exactly. That's why they're putting a number 1 up, Mike. Ordinary people on
I'm an ordinary bloke. And we may differ in our opinions of what's going on in the world.
Correct.
Yeah, but I'm an ordinary bloke. But I will stand and defend your point of view, whether it's right or wrong.
You're a good guy, Mike.
No. Listen, I can't swear, can I? YouTube will ban me. No, I can't. Please don't do this.
Mike.
Thought you don't. Thought you. Oh,
Come on, Ray Winston, calm down. Just take it, accept it a little bit.
There you go, mate. You're welcome. You're welcome on here.
Mr. Bagoo. I know I am, mate.
These are regulars. These are people who are not new to me on my life. So
I hope I'm a regular.
Well, this is what I've just asked the question. Is Mike becoming a legend on my live stream? Put a number one up, and I don't think you're to number one.
I hate the fucking word legend. I'm not a fucking legend. I'm
Oh,
just an ordinary bloke.
Let's call it what Dino says and Arkash says. I get called a legend all the time, but I don't think I am. It's just a word. What means we love you, man. We think you're great.
Thank you. But do not call me a legend.
Luke, okay, legend. I'll not call you that.
Yeah, you bastards. Don't, please. Don't. Because I am not.
See how welcome you are. So don't ever think bad of yourself or put yourself down. Stop.
No, I don't feel bad of myself. I just feel humbled by what you say, and I've done nothing special, no more than any other person that was in the services and served abroad.
You came on being yourself, and people have accepted you.
Well,
that's it.
That's all you've got to do.
Yeah, but I've not done it for that. I mean, I'm just.
You understand that, man, Mike.
I'm a nobody. I'm just a fucking bloke, a fat old man.
That's why Mike.
We all a bunch of nobodies in here, and that's why we're so good.
We're guys and girls. We chat. We enjoy. We dislike some things. We get on. It's regular.
Yes. I'm a fat old man that has opinions that will differ.
Yeah, we'll agree.
To a lot of people on here.
Yes.
Whatever. And I'll stand up to it and I'll say what I think, whatever.
On you, man.
And I'm an old fart, right? So the thing is now I can't believe fucking Dino has got a daughter so gorgeous and others. I put him as a lot younger than what he is right now, so he is so fucked up. So,
yeah, I only thought
that yeah. So how he's gone down that road, I do not know.
I'll tell you, Mike, because we don't fuck in the faces.
They're gorgeous, mate. As all our daughters are. I've got two that I know of. Oops. Cheers, Dino. Cheers, Arkash.
Oh, cheers, man.
Cheers. Now, listen, please. I was in the army and I did what I did in the army and I come out and that's it. Finished. End of.
Yeah, like it's gone. Turn the page and start a new day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a war going on down here, Mike, now, haven't we? We've got a psychological war and it's massive. So let's concentrate on.
Well, I got loads of friends that go on marches. We go on marches in London or wherever we're called, and we're veterans and all that.
Dino was in Nam.
What, Cheltenham?
Tottenham.
Oh, Cheltenham. No. I was never in that scenario. I was just a fucking bog standard guy.
Yeah, all my grandparents were all in their
Yeah.
40s.
But I'm proud to say I was a Royal Green Jacket.
Oh yeah, I've got a Royal Guards drummer's coat upstairs.
Oh, just Google RGJ, Royal Green Jackets. That's what I am. I'll die one.
It's a different one, Mike.
If you Google Katie Price Cheltenham 2016, you'll see me in the background.
Where? Say that again?
I photo bombed Katie Price in 2016, I think it was. I got myself in all the tabloids.
Hang on. Katie Price.
Cheltenham.
Who's BuzzTex? Have you seen this one before, Ash? Not quite sure.
Oh, it's a new one.
BuzzTex is.
Has BuzzTex been in tonight?
He's been in. He was in for a good hour and a bit, like chatting
cool.
about, yeah, the modern thing, the nudist thing, the kids.
Yeah.
I invited him on yesterday.
Can I just interrupt you, girls? So it's Katie Price, Cheltenham, yeah?
I don't know.
You don't have to look for it right now.
I'm looking now. I know. So is it what year?
You would have to know what you're looking for because yeah.
Julia, just look back, Julia, because I've not caught up. I don't know this BuzzTex years. Just get ready if you have to. Just I know where you're there or not. So
yeah, I can't mod when I'm on the live.
Yeah, I know. I've only got Julia in there at the minute.
Yeah. I wouldn't care before I start coming on these lives. I had a laptop and I give it away because I wasn't ever using it. It's just sod's law, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Excuse me, boys and girls. I've got to go.
Type of guy give his last penny to someone.
I'm at that age where
I haven't even met him yet. Show Ash the shot when he gets up here.
Aye.
Cool.
Many other things. Always a place to crash, Ash.
Yeah, thanks, man.
No worries about that, man. I can't wait for that time.
Don't fucking hide.
Just imagine me, you, and Eddie Biker in a pub one night.
Yeah, cool. Oh, that's been a while.
This is what I mean. It's so great. Things like this. I know we don't know each other and all that. Blah, blah, blah. You do get a feel, guys, and you've nothing to lose. You know?
Yeah.
And it's come across true for me. I mean, it's no secret with a lot of people that me and Kat are in. We live close. We're in contact almost daily. I'm in contact with Gypsy almost daily. Miles the shit out of me. And other people. So it just proves us, you know, it can be a real family, you know, no matter how far apart and all that crap. So it does work.
Yeah.
It does work. It's how we can move on, guys. And I'll tell you something, right? It's been great tonight and very light-hearted with that serious bit I wanted. It's all gone according to plan for the first time for me on a live, Friday Night Live. But just to have people like as a family together talking, you don't have to meet. It's like it kind of connects, and you know, we gain knowledge from each other. You get a feel.
That's true.
It's you know, it'd be great if we all lived in one town, say, and like
all in one
said, right, all we have to do, guys, tomorrow morning, look, this Morecambe thing, right? So we all live here next door to each other. All we have to do is set our alarms for tomorrow, get up at such a time, make our way to that place, and we'll all get together and protest. But we're all so widespread and divided, and all that comes into it. that would be great. We could sort things out that way, but this way, it might be slow, it might be sparse, it might be thingy,
but it's happening.
It works.
Yeah.
You know, we might not be winning the battle, whatever, but we may as well stay in it. And if you can get rid of one tyrant and replace that tyrant with a decent guy, you know, maybe that tyrant gets replaced by another tyrant, but that just proves the fact that what I do and what others do still have to carry on doing it. Simple as that. No chances. Just whatever slows that process of wickedness, what goes on out there. It you know, people say, nah, there's no point. And I know Mike said it before. I know you're listening, Mike, and even Buzz, you know, and I'll be straight with Buzz. You know, he didn't kind of say there's no point. He said, you know, it's like we're not going to win thing. And Buzz means well and things like that. I'll speak to him and, you know, and things like that. There's nothing, you know, we're friends, actually, guys. Not as close as you think, but, you know, through YouTube and things like that. So lots to be done. It's hard work, and it's easy to say, well, there's no point, but I think there is. And, you know, the question always is, what do we do? Where do we go from here? And how do we do it and all that? I think we all have ideas. I've had an idea, which is probably fantastical in people's eyes, but lots of bodies of people form a committee or a group and have kind of an elite, select few of people who want to create something that might gain something and have an agenda and try and work it out and have as much knowledge about it as possible before trying to make some kind of movement with a group. Ash knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Bang on. That's sort of why I jumped on it, because a while back I could see the world was falling apart long before any kind of lockdown. And then when like sort of lockdown happened, I sort of like fell into like watching auditors, like being like subscribed rather than just like watching the odd one or two. But you sort of feel, I sort of felt that movement, and I thought, well, I can see the world's falling apart, and there's a lot of corruption there. Everyone's got a phone now. Everyone's getting footage of it.
Yeah,
well, this could be like that change, and that's what I had a strong feeling last year. It could be like a big movement.
This is it, and to a lot of people, it's like, whoa.
Because it's like a group where all of the groups can come together as well, where you've got like certain groups who will just follow their sort of thing. But at the end of the day, everyone's ruled by the police, so it falls under that same roof, you know.
This is it. I think education-wise, it's like understanding why we are at this point, why we think like we do, why we're in this system, why things work like they do. So it's like trying to do an history lesson. Let's go back. Okay, how did it start? What do you think about religion? I don't mean to be thinking, it's not the time for, you know, these kind of things, but excuse me.
If religion is part of your life, if it's part of your life, you're just going to follow it. You're not going to know any different. The same as anything. If you're any kind of belief, isn't it? If you're born into it.
Yeah, but like
asking questions going to go away, is it?
This is it, and like simple questions like why. For me, is the major question. Why? Well, you know, why are there different religions? Okay, let's have a decent answer.
Yeah.
Why are we all divided? And then,
well, I think now's a good time to answer that question, because we're going through like a reset. And when you look at history, to my belief, most history is a lie, and I think we went through a reset before, and I covered it all over. You hid it from the public, and I think like that sort of shows nowadays.
It does, because there's evidence for one, and like people who are kind of, let's say, awake, like Ash and quite a few others, supporters and friends and that family. You know, if you're awake to this kind of thing, you'll realise that over time things don't add up.
Yeah, exactly. And
like-
you're talking from like a child, and
Yeah.
the older you get, you realise that like things, it doesn't add up.
Yeah. Or you accept it, and at the same time, it's like these senses I keep talking about. So you get your gut instinct, for want of a better gut instinct, your intuition, your inner senses, and all that, and something goes, that hang on, that doesn't add up, but I don't know, so I'll keep quiet. And then some people say that just completely does not add up, and I'll tell you why, right? Because I've got this here, right? It says that because I've looked into it. I've not ignored it. I'm not, you know, it's like, hang on, something's curious there. It's bugging me. I'll look into it. And then I've heard what you've got to say, and then you've come out with this, and I'm saying, you know, it doesn't add up.
Yeah.
So then I'm thinking, why? It's so difficult, and I think that's why people kind of give in before they even try, because it's too far gone, it's too far.
You've programmed too much, haven't you?
But where do we go? Why? What do we do about it? Well, Luke, we're going to start from beginning, aren't we?
Yeah.
So it's going to take but it'll take us less time to get through it from starting from scratch, although we're already at a stage where we kind of do understand something's going wrong and things don't add up. That's a good start. Then go to the beginning, do all that research and knowledge that we can gather as much as possible, and then start the movement. And that sounds like a waste of time, or it's going to take too long and things like that. But I can't think of another way, because you can't change the world tomorrow. And wouldn't that be great? It won't happen. And instead of just questioning and saying, yeah, I know, and shit, yeah, and shit happens, and well, there's no point and things like that. Well, I think there is. And we have to start at the beginning to understand why what's happening now, how it's got to this stage. And it can go back a few hundred, a couple of thousand years. And we need to start at that point to understand how it's got to this point. And I think that's just one avenue. And I think there's other avenues to that. There's to understanding why everything's wrong. We're being controlled in such a fashion. It's evil. You don't realise how much you're being manipulated, programmed, and it's horrible, guys. Try and get rid of your TV.
Yeah.
Get rid of it.
That's a very good Red Hot Chili Peppers song on the By the Way album.
I will set something on now, right? This will prove who you are, what you're about, right? Get rid of your TV, right?
Yeah.
Or try to. Come back to me if you can and say, or tell me the truth and say, it was so hard for me to do that, Dino. And then explain why. And then I'll explain back to you why I think it was so hard for you to get rid of your TV. So we need to go right back to things like that. Programming.
Yeah.
We're all programmed for a long time. And I'm just talking about technology, which is massive. It's crazy compared to brainwashing previous to digital age, previous to technology that can basically program you to do anything without even thinking about it.
Yeah, that's what I believe the internet's sort of doing right now. It's sort of deprogramming people.
So let's go back to before now and find out where it came from and why. And we need to start at that point to understand it in order to go forward.
Yeah.
It's like a course, right? You go to uni, whatever. I'm going to take this course. Let's call this course the truth. Right. Where's the truth come from? Okay. All I know is what I know today. I know a bit of history, but it only goes back a few hundred years. and all that history I know
We're told
me by school. I've been educated. So this is how many barriers. This is what we've got to get through to understand, first of all, why we need to do something. So we need to find out where it's all come from. As we've got to this point where we know, we see evidence, we've got knowledge to whatever degree. We've seen evidence. We know. We kind of know what's going on. Your senses, your intuition, all that comes into it, guys.
Yeah.
It's like keeping up with this chat now. It's all these multitasking type of things you've got to do within your brain, which is limited capacity because of what they've done to us in the past. And I can go deeper than this. But I know Eric knows what I'm talking about, guys.
you're Batman, Dino.
It's serious shit, and we do need to do something about it. And rather than thinking we can't, whether we can't be arsed or we think, oh, we're already beaten or whatever, I'm saying we can, and that's all I'm saying. We can. There's no point me not thinking that. I may as well lay on this couch every day, and not even bother with life.
Yeah, bang on.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise.
I don't even know how we got onto it, Ash, but I you know how I am sometimes.
Yeah,
man.
It's the same as like getting back to religion, like it all been like created or whatever for us to believe. But
I think it's
all the churches that are still around and that were there before, like that have been around for like I don't know, longer than what we believe. Why were they built in that certain way? You know, certain kind of people tell you that they were built as like healing stations and power stations because of the frequencies of the earth. You know. And all that like technology was destroyed and disappeared from history. You know, why was it so big? You know, and big doors and big arches. So you were like, you sick. You know, there was never no worship of like God or anything like that. It was, it was like a technology that's been forgotten about. It's been wiped from history.
Yeah, it does make you wonder. Yeah, it does. Very deep, very deep.
It's another rabbit hole anyway.
Totally fooled because nothing comes up to me anymore. But I keep seeing these little doorways slightly ajar, and I can just peek through. Hang on a minute.
But it is a question for you. Why are all the doorways from the past so big?
Well, they change history, don't they?
Yeah, of course, yeah. But it's there to see, and you bypass it every single day.
Well, hidden in plain sight, all that. They're very good at that, aren't they? And, you know, distraction. So even though doors are wide open, Ash, people are so away from that doorway.
Yeah.
They're too busy in this and they're too busy doing that, or they're too busy doing, okay, I do this, but it's for YouTube. It's because of what I do. It's for a purpose and it's important. I'm on about people who possibly waste the time trolling, keyboard warriors, blah, 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 all that. But I don't know. In a way, I'm scared.
Oh, you can't be scared.
No, I'm scared of what's going to happen future-wise. I just want humanity to carry on and get better. It's just, and that's
the past 10 years that the world's gonna not. I've been going on about New World Order for a long time. People have just called it stupid, and now I think it's sort of we're in the sort of times where it's sort of real, you know. It's not like just something you talk about anymore. We're living in them times, and I don't think humanity, I don't think it's got long left.
Yeah, it's sad, and I think like a lot of people say wake up in the morning and think, wow, this is just happening now. I think things what are happening today were planned.
Yeah, of course.
When you got your first smartphone, touchscreen, and I was like, what? And I saw it before they came out, like on TV, they had it first and all that. And it was like, I've got one. All I have to do is touch a screen. I could not envisage that a year before 2 years before.
Yeah, yeah.
That were planned, that was manufactured, that were made, in my opinion,
Yeah.
years before it came out.
Of course it was.
Just imagine the power we've got now on these things.
People don't realise the power of the technology that's in the phone that you've got.
They have to be way ahead of us.
Yeah.
When a new phone comes out, this is the latest model with these new features and all that inside of it. They programmed that, they created that years before. They know what they're doing.
Well, they always say that the government's technology is like something like 50 years ahead.
Yeah.
But it is like I think it was like the iPhone 7 that came with like the fingerprint scanner on the back. And there'd been a girl who got missing, and the phone was still being used, and they were able to track down the fingerprint off the screen of the phone without him pressing the back where the scanner was. So the technology is already in the phone, you know, but they don't. Why would you need it on the back? I know it's just there for quickness because your finger will be there, but it's never sold that the technology is there on the screen. Do you know what I mean? So this, yeah, it's crazy when you think, the power that's in your hand really.
Got us tracked by the millimeter. They really have.
Yeah, but what was that movie? 2001, Space Odyssey.
Oh yeah.
The monkeys and all them big black tablets appeared all over the world.
Yeah. Arthur C. Clarke. Yeah. I think I read the book as well.
Oh yeah.
That was wild. The book's always better than the film, Ash. Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. One sec, guys. Everyone who's still in the chat, there's 40 still in. I know that doesn't sound a lot, but to me it is, especially 6 hours in, guys.
Well, try all them in your living room. I bet you haven't got enough alcohol for them all.
Just amazing. Thanks. Yeah, Bible is man-made to put fear of God into you. That is a common thought of many people. Voodoo, Buzztex, Shara mean we could all be robots from another planet. I doubt that, but it is thinking. If space goes on forever, then we could have loads of worlds like ours.
Why would space go on forever? Why not the Earth that we're standing on?
Why space? Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Richard E. Byrd?
Richard E. Byrd, I believe, Ash, was the admiral who flew to Antarctica in 58.
Yeah.
He came back very quickly and then he gave an interview saying they'd found much more land, more resources than America could offer.
They were attacked from the skies. Yeah, they were attacked from the seas.
Yeah, and then shortly after that interview, he died.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it? But he reported of like animals and creatures that have never been witnessed before by man, you know, and like land as far as the eye could see of greenery.
I have read into that, Ash. I mean, I can tell. That
could be a lie. But I've always questioned since I was a kid, like, why are we so bothered about changing, like, showing people about what's out there if it's empty, you know? Because they say, like, we know more about space than what we do about the ocean. We fucking stop giving NASA £52 million a day and research from where we live, you know?
Yeah.
Because all that money that they're wasting on NASA to show us bloody CGI photos, images, they could be doing that to save the world. If there's a thing of like poverty in the world, you know, the Live Aid, they do that every whenever, and that doesn't sort of change much.
It's a massive subject, this, and I get where I think it'd be worth having a private chat about this, Ash.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I think you get me, but I just want to say no more lies. You was in the chat, and Good to chat. I think, yeah, you did come on. Massive, mate. Honestly, it's been great tonight. Everyone's been so brilliant. New and regular, all that. Honestly, I mean it. Eric knows I mean it.
Big up, Dino. Where's Mike?
And keep up, guys. And anyway, N1, the guy Mike, he has been backstage. I think, you know, he's gone now. I think he must be tired. He has fell asleep a few times, but you know what? You know, you all showed him your love and respect tonight in the chat, and he is a great guy. And I think he puts himself when he's on. And he's not got those social. It's hard on a line because, guys, there's like a slight delay, and it depends where you are and what environment and that. And he doesn't have those kind of timing skills yet. That's all, and that's one of the reasons I mute him, because he can kind of step in before an answer's been finished and all that. I'm sure some of you will understand what I mean by that. But he is a great guy, and he has had a lot of respect, and he couldn't believe it when all those ones went up. He couldn't believe it. So I think he's a guy who puts himself down a bit, and I think we booked him up a bit tonight, guys, and he may even look back at a few moments he's been here tonight and think, wow, you know, I'm not such a bad guy after all. That's the way he comes across to me. But
yeah, of course, he deserves it, you know.
He's a good guy. He's brought some good chat and some good banter.
Yeah.
It's been great tonight, Ash. Honestly, mate.
I know, I was just thinking earlier, Mike, he's got a motorhome, and Buzz Texas was wanting a motorhome for his live ordered. Got a cool two birds with one stone there.
Yeah, brilliant. Buzz Tex has got big ambitions, you know. We need like that coming in at this time now, you know. Thank God for Buzz Tex sometimes, you know. The amount of effort. I've said to him myself, Ash, I've said, for God's sake, please, Buzz, take a bloody rest, mate.
Oh, but he's getting content, isn't he?
Mate, I know, you know, I know I have to. I will, I promise, I will. Gypsy says the same to me, I will. It's so, Ash, honestly, I've said it to myself, and I've got up, right. My habit now, sleeping's ridiculous.
Yes,
3-4 hours. If I get 4 hours, I'm happy. But this morning, it was 12 minutes past 5. That was the last time I saw the clock time. I reckon within 5 or 10 minutes I've gone off. So call it 20 past 5 this morning.
Yeah.
I got up about 11. So I'd had enough sleep. And my intention was to do nothing today and catch up on videos and on comments and all that. And I've not even reviewed what I've videoed today when I've been out. But I got up and I thought, right, I'm not staying in, I'm going out. And that's what it's like. So if you said to me, Dino, please.
Well, it's just like anything. It's like the same as heroin or cocaine or alcohol. You know, once you're addicted, you've got to keep doing it.
It's an addiction. It is an addiction, but it's for a good cause, whereas drugs are for a bad cause. But this is for...
I'm not promoting anything there. Example.
It's the adrenaline thing, which is part of that addictive chemical.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So... yes, it's very addictive, guys, and the more you do it, like anything else, other addictive substances, sugar, chocolate, sex, even whatever.
Yeah.
More you do it, the more you need. In some respects, and we need it. Not just me. We need it, and I'm someone who's ordinary, who can give you something we need, even if you don't want to go out there and do it, but you think you need it and someone can bring it to you, or maybe someone who wants to go out there but watches things and you want to go out there, but like a few people have said to me now many times, how do I do it? And I couldn't do it, and if I did that, I'd kick off and all that. Well, we still need you with that frame of mind of thinking, and we all need each other in that respect. You know what I mean? So, like, if I take a full day off, guys, right, in my mind, I'm failing. If I do nothing for a full 24 hours, like putting my main purpose aside for a full 24 hours, I have just missed out on 24 hours worth of. Maybe I could have exposed the tyrant, or maybe I could have saved someone from getting harmed or whatever just by being out there.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's knackering and tiring, and I don't ask for nothing. And I do it for, I do it, I've had a few guys donate, but I do it for nothing. And like my wages are like the Bolton guy. He's been took off his duty. He's gone.
Yeah.
See, see how much I've been paid there?
Yeah.
That, you know,
Yeah,
that, that's it.
yeah, people think that payments always it's always money, you know. You can
No,
be rewarded
I've been
through many
paid.
different things, can't you?
I've been paid, and do you know
Karma's a good thing.
the bonus pay for that would be that guy would never work in that job again. Now, maybe he may get employed elsewhere as the same in the same job, right?
Yeah.
But the bonus pay on top of that wage I've just received, which is him getting taken off his duty, is the bonus would be he would never be put in that job again, and would never ever be like that with anyone again, man, woman, child, whatever. That is the bonus pay. If only I could have concrete and consistent evidence of that. But just knowing the fact, which I do know it's a fact, he has been taken off his duty for that. So it works, guys, and it's one by one. 10 out there in one day could be 10 victories, could be 10 of these guys who've been, which means people higher up have took notice, which means people higher up who keep getting these complaints of people and video footage and evidence are getting sick of it themselves and don't want to be part of that scene. It is a movement, and it can be done, guys. Do not ever think we are pissing in the wind, but do not ever think as it can't make any kind of movement. Maybe not in my lifetime, 2 lifetimes, but don't ever think it can't happen, that you can't change things, because you can. And all they want you to do is make you believe that you can't. And that's why most of you believe that you can't.
Yeah.
I say most of you, I don't mean personally on here tonight. I just mean the TV will tell you that you can't.
Yeah.
You try to do so, watch this fear. Watch this, what we're going to do. Guys, please, it's simple.
Of course it is.
It's logical.
They tell you to believe the television, but the middle 3 letters of believe spells lie.
Tell a lie vision.
Yeah.
Guys, it is serious. You know, it really is. And there's no point with trying to be a preacher or a bloody whatever. It's just simple, common knowledge. We all see it. We've all heard it. You know, most of people are blinkered and they don't want to know. It's too harsh. I understand all that. It's deep. It's evil. It's wicked. It's hard to cope with. But you can get beyond that point. But it's hard. But if you're willing to stand up, if you're willing to believe in humanity, right? How important, but what's more important than life? And things like that. And this is no life, what we're living. This is evil. This is a wicked prison. This is
an illusion.
It's an illusion. It's a matrix. Guys,
everything in the world's reversed. Like when you say like little things like even like good morning, that doesn't mean like it's like mourning. You mourn someone over death, you know, it's God's morning.
Guys, listen, honestly. We can go deeper. I know me and Eric can go deeper, right? But it's not for this live. I think I've made a fair point, and I'm pretty sure people who are still listening, and do you know what, Eric? There's 42 in.
Yeah, wow.
Weeks ago,
You were
before
like
we
a
spoke, there were 30 odd in.
Here's one for you, Dino, about sleeping. Do you drink milk?
I drink soya milk and oat milk.
Oh,
Yeah.
might work all the same, but I was told years and years ago by an old wise Indian lady. So you get a glass of milk, you blend it with half a banana and a bit of cinnamon, and drink it half an hour before you go to sleep, and it sort of just relaxes your brain a lot. Give it a go.
Well, you know, I don't drink animal
Yeah,
milk,
yeah.
but same
What,
time.
what about human milk? Would you drink human milk? Because it's sort of
Good question.
because it's like your own, isn't it? You know, you're
This
like
is what I love about Ash. This question, right? I've never been asked that
nothing
question.
sexual in that sort of contents, but it's sort of like I've
No,
always
no,
said
I know what you
this.
mean. I know what you mean. I'll tell you what then, Ash, right? Thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if my mother did or not. But maybe right at the beginning I had no choice.
Yeah, I had no teeth. Yeah.
I just fucking love this guy. Right, yeah. I mean, wow. You
But I've
put me
said
on
this for years, you know, like
you're the only guy who puts me on the spot. I tell you, right, I wouldn't like to audit you, I tell you.
oh, I've got no teeth. But here's the thing, like, you know, like just you know, like a liver transplant.
Yeah.
You've got to wait for a donor. Why
Yeah.
can't, you know, I know it's a bit going like out the field, but why can't we get like, just say my mum can maybe get pregnant and just give birth to like a kidney rather than produce a whole baby? You know, like an egg.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ash. Right. That's a different.
Oh, kill the conversation with that one.
If this were backstage, guys, right? If this were just me and Ash on the phone backstage or whatever in private, I promise you, right, I wouldn't be sleeping till Monday.
Right.
These conversations, right? Ash. No, so right, guys, listen, right, and chat keeps going up.
That might be a good audit, that, you know. And big up like optical turnkey when you do an audit. Just every time, just say like a tyrant comes at you, just say no sound, can't hear you, no audio, and just continue doing that, you know, like a silent audit. But just keep repeating no sound.
I could do. I could try. I think I'm only one way, me though. Do you know? And people have said, and slightly seriously, mass audits have been mentioned, and Kat. I've spoke to Kat before live tonight and said, right, I've got this agenda and that, and Bustex is coming on. We're talking about that, and I said, what do you think about talking about, you know, the auditing thing and that, what you just mentioned? So we didn't talk about it, but a mass audit, I thought from the beginning was a bad idea, to a degree.
Well, it all depends how you play the mass audit. So
Well,
what I would do is I would send Catwoman in first, and I'd have everybody else away or just hanging around, but without cameras. And then if she gets like a little bit of trouble, to everybody all at once, like undercover police, everyone pull the cameras out so that there's like you and then 10 of us, you know, auditors. Now what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, my first thought on it was a mass audit, right? So what are the numbers? You've got to have a limit, surely. Now, there is an intimidation factor there.
Yeah, I suppose.
10 guys in front of you.
Yeah, but that's what they do, don't they, security?
I know.
You know?
I know that.
Yeah, I suppose it's...
they turn around and say, and it'd be on film, they could say, how come it takes 10 of them? How come it takes? Look at this for intimidation. They call us for intimidation. Look at this. So it kind of gives them that bit of ammunition to do that. So I think, but if there's a certain amount, a certain limit, not too many, in other words, maybe that would work. But it depends where you go, whereabouts you are at that place. Say it's a prison. Are you at the main entrance? Are you around one side? Is it quite hidden? It all comes down to things like that.
Yeah.
Where do you apply this pressure? Where do you apply this situation where it has to mean something while you're applying it there and then in this certain place, in this certain area of this place, and things like that? And that's what I mean by you've got to think about what you're doing before you go, where you go, what you're doing, whereabouts you're going to be. It's massive, that, Ash. It sounds like detail, but it's not detail. It is detail.
But on the same question, like, no matter where you go, going back to like watching the television, like I would say 90% of the people wouldn't even know like any kind of law. They're just going by, it's personal. You can't video me. You're not allowed. And I think when like people like yourself go and teach them the law, you sort of like take them back.
Yeah, I don't think, right, mass audits. I'll tell you something else I think that might include in other people's minds. Like if we, let's say 10, whatever, a mass audit confronted prison staff or wherever, security. It's just going to give them something to throw back at us. You know, I don't think we need that. I think it's a bad thing. I prefer to be on my own.
Yeah.
I just think it would give them something. It's like, it could even be looked at as bullying or ganging up on. We don't need that many numbers. I think it would look intimidating to them. They would say it's an intimidation thing. To me, it's like lowering ourselves to their level. Whereas they come out in numbers to one or two of us, if we did that back to them.
Yeah, but I can't understand why you have to use force the way they do. Like with like Catwoman the other day, the way he's got to like grab a coat and.
Yeah, well, what they did was unlawful.
What I would have done is, if I would have said, "Well, should you be touching me?"
Yeah, it's hard though, Ash, when you.
Yeah, but like you never like broke the law, but like shoplifting or anything like that, you should be manhandled.
Yeah,
you wouldn't have done it to me, that's for sure. I'd fucking kick them in the nuts.
A lot of it, I think, is because there's that many places now and people aware of auditors, and faces do get familiar, and believe me, they do. And I'm nobody, but even I get recognised. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, a lot of people are aware of it, and they're aware of particular people, and they know the faces, and they know the areas, and the style, and the way they go about it, and that. And I think a lot of them come across that way already knowing who that person is, maybe, but definitely knowing what they're doing, and they don't like it.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens.
You can't help themselves. It's like they think they can put a stop to it by the way they're doing it. Like they're trying to antagonize and trying to make a fool out of someone. They don't know who they're dealing with sometimes, and that comes across. It's like that guy the other day. Oh, you don't know this, and where's your ID, and you don't know anything. You know what I mean? And they think they do, so let them come across like that. But when it crosses that line of assault and things like that, that just shows, I think, how much they know about what's going on, and how much frustrated they are because of it. They can't help that. Just exposes the terminology of tyranny. These people who step beyond that point, and I think at the same time knowing who these people are ourselves and knowing what we're doing, they just don't like it. They can't help themselves. That's top exposure for me. So it hurts. That's what comes with it. But for me, I think these guys know, yet they still do it, and yet they still expose themselves, and now to that extreme.
Yeah, it's an ego trip.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, them ones were you on your very recent video. They were like they sniff around, don't they? You know, they're looking for that weakness, expecting it to back down.
Yeah. And do you know what? Anyone decent now, after quite a few years now, and it's kind of become common knowledge, and YouTube's a massive platform, and there's tons of people who share things. Facebook, it goes out all over the place.
Yeah.
A lot of people are aware. It's like saying flat Earth, right? And some people say, "Oh, a thing of the past," blah blah blah. Only a few people. If I were a flat earther, only a few people know about it, but I'll try and spread the word. I believe it's the truth, and that it is becoming big knowledge. It is becoming, and people are aware of it, very much so. And I think these people just don't like it, but yet they can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, that's it.
Realize what they're doing.
Not to go on about it too much. I thought that disappeared. I was quite surprised and taken back that it was still there.
The flat Earth thing.
Yeah. See, I've been involved in that since I was at secondary school, so it's not something just new to me.
Well, I'll tell you what.
A big spike on Google in 2000.
I'll tell you what, right? Because I get the feeling, as it's a subject to you, and it is to me, right? I'll not reveal.
I wouldn't just say the world's flat and.
If you can give me a break, Ash, and you're a natural host. Can you give me 1 minute? And if you want to chat to guys, because actually the chat's gone up again.
Oh no way! Oh, don't do this to us. Really got much to say. Go ahead, go on, hurry up.
It is a subject. It's worth listening to, and
we'll not go on about it.
Speak, guys, and put comments in. Let's know what you think. Let's keep it sensible, all right? Because it is a subject and it's been around for a long time. Let's have a good chat about this. Let's have at least 10 minutes on it. So I'll leave you with Ark. I'm going for a quick pee, and I'll be straight back, Ark.
Yeah, no worries.
2 secs, mate.
Take it easy. Don't pee long. Hope everybody's well. Like, comment, and subscribe. Be a good thing to do. Big up the Dino. Hope everybody's fine and well. Dino. Tell you what, Dino's got one of the best chats I've seen. So much love. Everyone will be logging off now. I haven't really got much to say without the Dino. I'm in your cupboard. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm empty on my bottle.
Right. I've just been in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I've left fridge door open from about an hour ago.
Oh, I do that all the time.
That wastes loads of electric.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's me. So who's in the right? Okay, I'm quite surprised actually. Right, let me get back on track. It's 43 still in there. Who've I got mods wise? Because I've just seen a message deleted. I don't think that right. I'm going to show that because Paul Lockwood, feel like I'm sounding like I'm a know-it-all here, but Spice is a synthetic cannabinoid and we don't have a system for fake shit.
Oh, yeah, that's a crazy subject, that.
That's going back to 139. So that was just a minute ago. Sorry, I missed that, Paul. Another one of your messages. Let me read it to myself first.
That Spice turns like humans into zombies.
Yeah, I'm gonna show that message. It might be there now. What me discussing Deans? Okay. I might misread some people's words, how they put things. Sorry, guys, bear with me. I'm going off my phone here. Right, it's easier to read off my laptop. It's right from SG Media Press. How you doing? John Tracy, a new name to me. Check the grow out. Paul Lockwood still in there. Julia, good night, everyone. Love you all. Love you too, Julia. Thanks for moderating. Thanks for coming on. And it's great to hear you when you come on. You're a great mod to me. Thank you for your help. Mysterious Rider still there. Aten, A-T-E-N, sorry. See many people go under on Spice. Okay, this seems like a subject, which it is, but I mean, it's just come up in the chat. CV is a threat to democracy. Q777 CSOG still in there. Bit worry of you still, but you're not really saying nothing nasty, so fair play. You're welcome. John Tracy. Okay, nearly there, Ash. Go mad, Timo mad. No chems, perfect. Okay, I think a lot of people here are talking about Spice at the minute, Ash. I don't know if they changed the subject to what you were talking about when I went for a break, but good night, Julia. Or shall we say good morning, but see you soon. Right, Ash, I think I've got through chat there, I think, up to date, so...
Yeah, Coolidge.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Spice.
yeah, that's pretty shit stuff.
I mean, it was legal for a long while, wasn't it?
Yeah, legal herb. They call it a bloody herb, don't they?
Yeah.
Legal herb. You know, it's
like a synthetic sort of weed, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've never actually
why you want to put yourself in a sort of state, you know.
I'll just put this one up because Paul Lockwood's still in. He's an interesting guy. There's a story about a legal cannabis farm being set up for the first time in the UK.
It's the one you do.
Sorry,
so
Ash.
If you go to Middlesbrough Council, where I live, if you go and tell them you're a weed smoker, you can get weed off the council.
See this, Ash, right? Medicinal cannabis. It's already medicinal in its pure form.
It's got a lot of
the plant itself. So why are they manipulating?
You know, we've been using them for a long, long time. Yeah, it's cannabis and bees. That's what you need for this world. You know, get rid of humans and just loads of cannabis plants and bees. That the world will be a nice, happy place. But here we are.
Gosh,
So stop weed and eat honey.
That'd be great. Paul, again, some good info.
Kills cancer cells, though, doesn't it? You know, it stops people from with like certain like illnesses. You know, it makes them better. Or
yeah, many illnesses. I mean, MS. I mean,
everything. It cures everything. That's what
when
it
I
is.
heard this story, and it was a newspaper when I used to read them properly. But this old lady, elderly lady, this older person had arthritis or MS or both.
Yeah.
And I think Ash, she might have got jailed for it.
Oh, I think I remember seeing this. Yeah. When I
And she was 80. She was over 80, I think.
Yeah.
Sure. She got jailed for illegal use of cannabis, smoking it as a spliff in its purest form, i.e., there's the plant, that's what you see, that's what you get, that's how you get it, type of thing, how you take it. You know, don't manipulate it, just whatever. Eat it, smoke it, whatever. Did her the world of good. No medical, no system, medical system could help her. Pharmaceuticals, chemicals could not help her. Mother Nature did, and they punished her for what's already been provided for us.
But it's like anything. It's like something a pit bull, you know, something will get a bad name because the way people have, you know, used it in such a way.
So there's two things there. One, somebody is using the common sense and obviously looking into something, trying it out and realizing and knowing that it's right for them and it works. And then there's the other thing that these authorities have jumped on that and picked on an 80-odd-year-old woman and put her into jail for a minimum amount of time. It might have gone that far. I'm not quite sure 100%, but she got at least a fine and exposed in newspapers. Massive storylines.
Yeah.
Picking on people like that to make an example of, if you smoke cannabis and this person's saying, you know, it's made me feel better, what's your problem?
Yeah.
Most people have sided with the propaganda, the mainstream, by saying, you know, it's still illegal. You can't do that. How dare you? We've caught you out. I'm sorry, but we have to treat you all the same, whether you're 16 or 86 or whatever. And it's all in the papers. And that puts fear into people who are older and who suffer from the same problems, who might think, if I do that, I might feel better as well. So let's demonize these people who might influence people into making themselves feel better about the life and easing the pain, etc. That's what newspapers do. They poison your mind into making you believe that's something that's right, and it's there in plain sight. They even give you that bit of story. They cut most of it out, but that little bit of story they have to publish, which is from this person's point of view, who's committing the crime, is, guys, I'm fine with it. It's done me okay. I'll take the punishment because I believe in the principle. I believe in what I know is right. I'm the one who's experienced it. I'm sticking up for myself, guys. That's the truth. They're going to put me away for it, but I'm telling you all, it's working for me. It's right. It's okay. I might have been against it when I was younger. Someone being biased, saying, oh, all these youths, these kids taking dope. Until eventually they find out what people have been saying about it for years,
Yeah.
Hundreds of years. It's true.
Well, do you know in County Durham in the northeast, you're allowed to, each person's allowed to grow 6 plants.
I didn't know that, Ash. That is wow. Right. I would never have thought that.
Probably. Yeah, in County Durham, you're allowed to grow up to 6 plants.
Well, look at Holland. How long has it been going on, Ash? In Holland, how long has it been going on? What have anybody heard a problem about?
Yeah, and here's another thing. Like, yeah, there's like the crime and everything's a lot lower than what you get in the UK.
And this has been common knowledge, right? Since I were in my 20s. I'm not that old, guys. But this has been around for a long time. They're not going to, mainstream are not going to like.
It was here before we were.
Look at this. This is great, guys. Look, you can enjoy yourselves better now. We'll legalize it. Come on, let's. They're not going to do that because of the agenda. That's what it's about. Control, fear, divide, all that. And that's what I said before. You know, it's easy to say, yeah, we know it's all going wrong. Not much we can do about it, so we may as well sit back. Well, I'll tell you what, right? Just me and Ash tonight talking now, right? You must have learned something. So if we can go back as far as we can and understand how it's got to now, then we've got a big bag of ammunition to start with before we can go out there and try and make a change. Maybe we'll lose. We probably will. No, I shouldn't say that. Maybe we can win. I don't want to say we'll probably lose, because that's me saying what's the point in getting off my ass. I just think we can, not in our lifetime, guys, or whatever. But do you know what I mean? We've got to do it now more than ever. Just don't be scared anymore. You use that, these thoughts, what you don't release with words like, I know it's all wrong, there's something not right. I know something I don't tell someone else. I've seen horrible things, but I'm too scared to tell anybody about what I've seen. Like a whistleblower in the police or in the government. Imagine what's going on in those people's minds. I think we're all like that to a degree, because we've all seen, we all know, things are common knowledge. What's wrong? Come on. Do you know what I mean? I think it's now or never, you know, but I'm just nobody. I'm a guy. People agree with what I say, people disagree.
Yeah, you might be nobody. We all nobodies, but there's a bunch of us. A group.
We're only somebody, Ash.
Yeah, but there's a group.
We're all together.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's it. And it's hard. It will be hard. But I'll tell you, there's no point in not trying. I am willing to take a punch, to get arrested. I'm willing to do anything if it makes a difference, that's all. And it's kind of a frontline thing, like, I've got a guy out of his job. I've got a few guys now that are out of the job. I've exposed them. Is that not progress? And it's not just me. So 10 of me in one day, it's progress. If only one of us gets somebody exposed and it becomes justified and they're out the job and people have took notice of it and maybe changed their agenda or protocol and said, right, we're going to have to change that. We can't, but we're going to have to be careful at interviews when we get these guys in for interviews, etc. All these little tiny details. Okay, it really can make a difference. I know it can. It's happened to me at a very small scale. But when we're talking about massive things like paedophilia and government, you know, you top guys, you high, and I can go deeper and say, you know, there's people who run the government and people who run the guys who run the government, and I really do think things like that are going on as well. So not in doing nothing. That's bottom line for me. There's no point in doing nothing at all. Even if you think there's no point, just do something about it.
Yeah, and it's snidey.
It's horrible, guys. You know this. You know it. If you don't, you should know it. It's important.
Next time I see the guy, I'm going to try and video him. I sometimes bump into. He's a police officer. He works for Darlington Police. He works for like up and down in the UK for murders and stuff like that. But comes in a tobacconist in Darlington, and he talks to the shopkeeper for a while.
Mm.
And over the times I've got to know him, and he likes to flash his badge. He's a big guy, buys pipe tobacco, and he's got a 14-year-old daughter, and he always talks about that she has friends around who walk around in a bra and pants, and he's like really like snidey and creepy. Yeah,
horrible,
disgusting,
horrible guys.
Yeah, but the people in the shopkeepers, I'd say I would say something if I was a shopkeeper.
Exactly. This is it, right?
But I like getting to play into my hands with certain questions, as if he's like excited to tell, and I'll just walk away and leave it. But yeah,
see, this is it, and it for me, very annoying. It's like when people know, and they say nothing, and they do nothing. Right? You can do something and you can say something. No one has to know. If you see something and it's wrong, you know it's wrong, and it's bad, evil, wicked, all that. Say something.
Yeah.
Film it. Okay? Be careful who you tell and all that. Think about it. Don't rush into it. Don't just say, oh, right, I've seen that, I'm going to tell it him. Because that him could know such a body who knows such a body, and then it could just be careful what you do, but don't be afraid not to. There will be someone you can tell.
Going back to what we were talking about earlier, I've normally got things in my pocket that would get us arrested,
Mm.
So that's why I sort of tend to not get involved in talking to the police.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on things, but yeah. Talk as little as possible to the police.
Yeah.
Even if you get arrested, right? Don't forget, you don't have to say nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at all, and they will put you under pressure. And try and strike a deal and deceive you and say, well, if you tell us this, then say nothing. If you're under arrest, whether it's unlawful or not, whether you've done something or you think I've not done, just don't say nothing. Nothing. All the way through. Try that.
Yeah. Something get you into
just say nothing at all. You'll get a job and he'll talk for you, but you don't have to say nothing.
Yeah.
At all. The only thing you might want to say is, I don't answer questions.
Yeah.
That's your common law right. That's it.
It is, but it all depends when you get to court. See, I had a big eye opener when I've never been in trouble. Never been
I meant under arrest, Ash. I mean, from that point, then.
Yeah.
Like if you're under arrest, just I don't answer questions.
Yeah.
Don't say
anything,
and then
I got to a confrontation and got arrested, and the police sort of made a bigger picture of what had gone on, and I was looking at time in jail, and for like 2 years, went to Crown Court, and the police kept saying, "You're going down, you're going down." When I got to court, at the Crown Court, I knew the barrister. He was a friend of a friend who was sort of going to help us, and I got laughed out of court. He's like, words to us was, "I'm sorry for wasting your time for coming here today. There's going to be no further action." But the police for 2 years made me look guilty.
Yeah.
You know, they were saying I was going down for, it was Section 18 at the time, but they said it was, or Section 22, but it was going to Section 18. Yeah, and they made a big picture. It was just over a junkie causing a bit of trouble who I threw into a skip, and that's all I did. But they made, because they made out that I slashed his face with a razor blade.
That's it. That's one thing.
I picked the guy up and I threw him into a skip. That's what I did.
Yeah.
And I slapped him.
See, this is it, right? And I've known a few people, right? And it's what they put down on that paper as that law,
Yeah.
that offence, right? So let's go law. Let's go assault. Maybe the lowest, assault and battery.
Yeah.
Whatever it is now, right? Now, assault and battery could mean I got assaulted at Tesco by a security guard who come up behind me and went like that.
Oh,
that is assault.
Of course it is.
Now, when some people read that and judge someone who they may not know, let's say Cash, for instance, right? Who could be this big fella who looks really intimidating to someone, right? Okay, and he does something in self-defense and justifiably so, and hardly touches this guy, but gets done for assault and battery. And you look at this guy, and it's like, yeah, look at him. He's the type of guy. Blah, blah, blah. No, it doesn't work like that. You shouldn't judge people on what the police put out as an offence or whatever. Because your imagination starts thinking, well, battery could mean someone who's been battered and bruised up to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it doesn't work like that. You know, I got assaulted and I hardly felt it. It was still assault.
Yeah.
So people shouldn't be judged like that and demonised. You know, there's a reason.
We should be assaulted with our food.
I've known gentle people, really gentle people, and before you get to know them, and just looking at them, because you do judge appearances straight away, guys, and it's like, I wouldn't mess with him, but you know what? He wouldn't mess with me. That's the first impression he might get of me, but I'm already I'm judging his looks, and if I kind of don't know this guy and all of a sudden, like, I've seen him, and then a few weeks later I've seen this same guy in a paper and it says he's been done for assault, you might get this image of, wow, he's a big guy, he looks intimidating, he's the type of guy who would do that. And it could have just been that. Oi, excuse me. It's horrible how some people can get demonized and treated over how the police label offences and crimes. Do you know what I mean? Have I got on a... Right. I might have done. Got off a tangent a bit. I do.
But
sort of verbal, put out, blah, blah, blah. I think the point was like people, the point was maybe people do things maybe in self-defense and they get done for it. And the name of the offense actually sounds worse than what the offense was. I think that's what I was trying to get at. People get demonized for that, and it's not fair.
Just side of everything.
Yeah, I hope you understood what I'm talking about, guys.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Those of you who know me, I do go off on tangents. There's that much to talk about and think about. And when you're with very interesting people and you kind of go beyond that ordinary chat to slightly deeper, which is what I love. And that's why I love Ark. When Ark comes on and chats with me, we're very much on a similar level and all that. So, right, listen, it's 2:05 and I could go on for a long time. Ark knows this, but I promise you guys, I have a very important weekend coming up because I've had, I wouldn't say last minute news, I would say a few hours ago, I did get I did get a message, and my original plans for tomorrow have been changed. So there's something more important that's come up, and it's massive. And a lot of you will be able to see what's going on with what I'm going to be involved with.
Order for the bus text.
That's all I'm giving away for now. So what I'm saying, guys, it's 2:05. I've been on since 7. I made it late tonight. There was some technical crap going on. I came on at 25:07, so it's now 2:05, which is 6 hours and something.
Yeah, it's a long time.
It's a long time, but it's been probably the best live I've been involved with, and that's because of the guests and the people in the chat and things like that. I'm going to end it. Minnie, you're coming in now, and I want to chat with you, but I really need sleep because of this important few days I've got coming up, and I do need the rest. So, thank you. I'm going to end it. Thank you to everyone.
Cheers, Dino. Have a good night. Stay safe.
Yeah, thank you.
And I'll be tuning in.
I know that. Cash, guys.
Much love. Good night, guys. Good night, Dino.
Massive respect. Much love to her. Guys, do me one favour, right? Because right, is a massive supporter of mine. Right, massive. All I want you to do now is to show me the respect that you have for him, and give respect. Show some love outs in there for Arkash, guys, because when it comes to people like that, right, you won't believe how much encouragement, inspiration, how much feeling you get from a supporter like that. Please, guys, put tons of love outs in there for Arkash. Just do it for me for 10 seconds at least. That's all. Love outs, flood it for Arkash. Big up Ark. Love outs, guys. Come on. It means a lot to me, and he knows that. Come on, guys, where are they? It's 43 in there. Where's these love outs for Arkash? Come on. Paul Lockwood. Yeah, keep on coming. Mr. Magoo, love arts. Right. Much love, massive respect for Arkash. That's from me. Right. I'm going to end it. I hope you've enjoyed it. I have. And I've had some massive people on here tonight. Bustex, There's some serious stuff going on. We spoke about that. We've had a great laugh with Mike. Number ones are coming in now as well. Keep it coming, guys, because I know. Just watch for one more minute, mate, and watch them all flood in now for you. Yeah, thanks for all for coming on. And guess-wise, yeah, BuzzTex, keep giving that guy massive support because he needs it. He doesn't know when to stop, and he knows I don't mean that badly. Okay, because I'm the same. And given the same resources as Buzz, you know, I'll be doing just as much as he's doing, but I'm doing nowhere near enough as what he's doing. And I wish I could. So without guys like Buzz, I don't think, but I believe this movement, you know, I don't believe we'd be edging forward like we should be doing. We are doing. We need to keep believing in that. I do. Otherwise I'd give in. I wouldn't carry on. Yes, you go to sleep, John Tracy. I'm ready for it now myself. Akash is saying, you know, love to you all. And he means that, guys. Love to you all from Akash. Darren Russell, BuzzTex is legendary. Can't argue with that, mate. Big respect, John Tracy. Massive respect back to you. I'm saying good night to you all now, guys. I'll give it a couple of minutes to say that. Mr. Magoo, been in there for a while. He's saying good night. Massive respect for Akash here in the chat, and rightly so. You all know him. A lot of you know him. You know, it takes effort to do things what I do and other people do, but it also takes massive effort as well to support so many people and believe in them like Akash does, right? He tries his best to jump on live streams and say hello at least and go in chats and comment on many people's videos. That takes a lot of time and dedication, and I know that and I respect that. So, right, I am going to go. There's going to be right, keep watching over this weekend. Go on Buzzy's live. Watch live events this weekend. I'll just drop that in. There's loads of stuff coming up. I'll just keep that there. All right. Important stuff coming up. And this weekend's going to be busy, and I've had to change plans for a massive reason. So, enjoy your weekend, guys. Think positive. Okay. Much love, massive respect. Every Friday I'll be here. I hope you are in between. I'll jump on a few lives and hopefully see you in your chat, in the chat on other people's lives. So massive respect, much love. I'm going to leave it there, and I'll see you at the next location, wherever that may be.